Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm going to break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not. So I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a goddamn Motorola Razr, so the quality's fucking abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green fucking cranks a mean one and lets a go-go gadget extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an apology publicly, saying he was sorry for the whole situation and how embarrassed he was by it. But clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown, goddamn Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it. But I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his fucking jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation for being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice. The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, apologize, put your head down and ignore it. So that way we'll hopefully go away faster. But for some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what they thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus need a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, pissed off, which is why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off? Fucking truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Just please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you to why what took place actually took place.
It's not that deep. I wasn't even there and I could tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you processed what just happened, now you've processed the why. Now how do you feel and what do you feel about it?
What in the fuck are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen and how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus. Imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the protagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at a time, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out, which quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now, please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time, I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children. If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
The classic, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father, and in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all time that I didn't even stop to notice that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I would do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what, I fucked up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Time clarity, you know what it is, I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us. It helps, allows you to start the process. And get back to business. That's where I go from here, that's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just hey, here's Draymond Green, he punched this guy, and here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice, and he says it's time to get back to work, and he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's it. That's the whole documentary. It has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly. And I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. Right now, the current state of Twitch is like a bag of dog shit on fire. It is a complete disaster. It's like the most degenerate reality TV show program ever broadcast, and the entire internet can't look away, myself included. I wanted to break down every single plot line going on in the Twitch drama sphere, but that would consist of more chapters than a Harry Potter book to it. Every single day, a new bomb gets dropped. Every time you go to sleep, you'll wake up as if Santa Claus visited you, and instead of putting presents under the tree, he put coal and drama in your stocking. And for a lot of people that enjoy watching a shit show from the sideline, that's better than any Christmas present you could ever get, I suppose. So overall, I just thought it'd be helpful to be like an almanac here, a little guide to help you navigate through this wild web of wackiness that's been going on Twitch with this crazy soap opera. So I'm going to try and enter into a flow state here and explain it all as best and as quickly as I can. So I'm going to try and really tap into the avatar state here to drive home all of the important stuff happening there. So let's take it from the top. This story starts with an event called Shit Camp. It's the follow-up to an event that QT Cinderella hosted last year, where a lot of big streamers came together and did a lot of really fun IRL content together, and it was just a really memorable, really positive experience. So this year, QT Cinderella was putting on the sequel, Shit Camp 2022, and unfortunately, before the event even began, it was plagued by a bit of controversy because the biggest streamer in the world, XQC, had already said he'd be attending, he'd be going to Shit Camp this year as well, but last second decided not to without informing QT Cinderella beforehand. He didn't give like prior notice that he wasn't going to be going, so it caught her as well as a lot of people off guard. And I'm going to go ahead and give my take on this because this is kind of where blood started boiling a bit. This was like the first bit of drama to start this incredibly apocalyptic week off. I'm just going to play a clip from my stream where I briefly talk about it because I don't want to just plagiarize my own stream here, so I might as well just play the clip where I already talked about this. So it all started with Shit Camp. It all started with XQC not going to Shit Camp and not telling anyone that he wasn't going until it like happened. Which is very standard for XQC. Usually he'll say yes to anything he's invited to, but then not show up, but he doesn't tell anyone. Like for Creator Clash, iDubbbz didn't know he wasn't coming until the day that the event happened. He's not good at communicating. There's nothing wrong with not going. I just think he needs to be better at communicating. I don't think he does it maliciously. I really think he just doesn't think to do it. People like to try and spin it as like a malicious thing. I don't get that impression. I really just think he is so focused on stream and content that things like checking in with people, updating people, he doesn't even think to do. It never at any point comes across his mind. Now, this event on its own was a big controversy, but it wasn't a massive one. It was frustrating to QT Cinderella and, organizing the Shit Camp. But overall, I think everyone walked away from this situation still on decent terms with one another. But it really set in motion a series of events that ended in an absolutely cataclysmic disaster for streamers. And it can all be traced back to one single event that happened at Shit Camp that was nobody's fault. Just a pure, innocent accident. A force of nature that no one could have stopped. E-Rob. E-Rob is another big streamer, and E-Rob attended Shit Camp. E-Rob made a joking threat to one of his longtime viewers in a chat. I believe it was offline chat. E-Rob made a joke about beating him up at TwitchCon. And Twitch banned E-Rob for this. He got a 7-day ban for joking with one of his viewers about beating his ass. And then Twitch eventually revisited this ban not long after issuing it, and they decided to increase the duration from 7 days to 30 days. E-Rob received a 30-day ban for joking with one of his viewers about beating them up at TwitchCon. And that's where everything went to shit. That's where we shifted to a different dimension of pure darkness, sadness, and filth. Our entire timeline shifted from this one event. E-Rob's unjustified banning over nothing. E-Rob would have got a less harsh sentence if he got butt-fucked by that viewer on stream. We just saw Twitch give a 7-day ban to that girl that had sex on stream. E-Rob would have been better off filming a fucking sex tape live on stream with that viewer. He would have got a less harsh ban. Such an unbelievably silly ban, and this event was a lot like the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand and how that event helped kick off World War I. This was the catalyst for all of the shit that's been going on Twitch right now. So shortly after E-Rob's ban, there was a very public breakup between XQC and his longtime girlfriend, Adept. The two of them then went even more public with information around the breakup, even arguing in a Discord call while being streamed in front of an audience of 120,000 viewers, all waiting on bated breath for new, juicy, spicy drama. There was a lot of very private, personal stuff that was revealed, and it was a big deal for about 8 hours until the next bomb on Twitch dropped, which was Slicker and the scamming that came to light. I made a whole video about this because this is one of the biggest scams I've seen on a live streaming platform. I'll break it down to like the bare bullet points here. Slicker, very popular streamer for a time, was using his viewers as piggy banks. He would message a lot of his viewers and his mods with sob stories about like his bank being closed and how much he needs the money, and he was able to gather a lot of money from fans as well as friends. He reached out to pretty much all of his streamer friends and begged them for money and got money from them too, promising to pay them back, but only paying back very few of them. He spent it all gambling. He used roughly $300,000 of funds that he got from friends and fans and used it all gambling. So that all came to light, which then overshadowed the breakup stuff and the Slicker scam being the biggest news on the platform until the next day. That had about 24 hours worth of being Twitch's biggest controversy, so that had a pretty good run, all things considered. There was a lot of longevity there. The next day, this whole gambling situation started to bubble over onto Twitter, because this was such big news. Everyone was then talking about gambling addiction, like, look how bad slots are for you, look at what this streamer did. And it all ties back to Twitch allowing gambling on their platform. So then it became a big movement on Twitter with, the hashtag Twitch ban gambling, and a lot of people giving a lot of takes on, the proper way of handling gambling on live streams. And this started a war because there's a lot of popular streamers that do gambling. So then a lot of those streamers were feuding with streamers that were vocal against gambling, and they were clashing on Twitter all night. And then about 6 hours after that, we had another fucking massive bombshell drop with a different piece of drama outside of like the normal streamer category. This is chess. I made a whole video about the chess cheating scandal that's going on right now with the anal bead cheating hypothesis. This had a new development. To break that down, a chess grandmaster named Hans Niemann beat Magnus Carlsen, the #1 chess player in the world, in a shocking upset, and Magnus Carlsen withdrew from the tournament that he lost to Hans in and insinuated Hans may have cheated. So then speculation ran wild, and eventually people started to wonder, did Hans Niemann cheat by using a chess bot programmed into a pair of anal beads or a butt plug? So that's been like the big chess drama there. And 12 hours ago, 6 hours from the gambling fighting on Twitter, Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen faced each other in their first chess match since the controversy. And they were playing online chess. Magnus Carlsen resigned after 2 moves. Magnus Carlsen rage quit his match against Hans Niemann right away, thus continuing this soft insinuation that he believes Hans Niemann is a cheater. So that spiraled chess into an even bigger pit of controversy, because that is a big deal. That is very unprofessional. That affects the entire tournament, not just Hans, with him resigning like that. It's a very bad look. So the entire chess community was outraged with Magnus for this action, because it's childish. It really is. To be that salty, mauled that hard, and still not have the confidence to say with your chest, Hans Niemann is a cheater and I refuse to play against him, it's a bad look. If you really believes he's a cheater, say it, and don't just go into the tournament and then rage quit and fuck it up for everyone else. It's very simple. If it was anyone besides Magnus, the repercussions here would be extreme. But Magnus gets a pass because he's the #1 player in the world, but the chess community isn't happy about it, and that's a still developing story, but that's the latest in the anal bead conspiracy for chess cheating. And that was the hottest news on Twitch, because it was broadcast on Twitch, but that was the hottest news in Twitch drama for only about 4 hours, because 4 hours after that, the fighting on Twitter reached an absolutely crazy climax. After getting into a disagreement with fellow streamers on Twitter, Trainwrecks TV released this tweet here, which made hefty accusations about one of the largest streamers being complacent in a cover-up of a sexual assault. This, of course, is a massive deal. This is no longer just petty internet drama. Sexual assault is a crime, and it is something that should never be taken lightly. So this kind of accusation clearly had a massive effect on the entire platform. And throughout the course of the night, over like a 4-hour period, a lot of clips were surfacing. The victim of the story that Train was alluding to in the tweets also spoke out and went live to explain the story. If you'd like to understand more of it, I'd recommend going to her Twitter or watching her VOD. Her name is Adriana Lee. I'm not going to go into detail about this story in the video here because it's not just petty, goofy internet drama when it's dealing with something this serious. Obviously, this situation was a massive deal on the platform, and as of right now, it is still developing. And as I'm making this video, yet another massive bomb has dropped on Twitch that is creating drama. Twitch put out an official statement on their stance on gambling, and it seems like they have outright banned any kind of gambling involving slots and shit like that, which was their main category for gambling. In their statement, they said they're making an update to their policy effective October 18th that'll prohibit the streaming of gambling sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed either in the US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. These sites include Stake.com, Rollbit, Dualbit, Roobet. However, we may identify others as we move forward. We will continue to allow websites that focus on sports betting, fantasy sports, and poker. So, for those that don't know, gambling on Twitch has been an absolutely massive category for quite some time now, specifically slots. That's where most of all of the gambling streams take place, in the slots category. And the biggest sponsor of gambling streams on Twitch is Stake.com. The fact that Twitch put Stake.com in their statement by name is huge. They are paying millions upon millions of dollars for streamers to gamble on their site. They have so much sponsorship money that they've tossed around on Twitch, and the fact that they are now prohibited immediately cuts that entire thing off. I truly never thought Twitch would outright ban gambling like that. Now, of course, they did allow exceptions for like poker, sports betting, and fantasy sports, but I genuinely never thought that they would cut off slots, roulette, and everything there. That is a wild, big dick move there that is going to cause at least a month worth of controversy on the platform, because there's a lot of gambling streamers that just lost massive amounts of money from their Stake.com sponsorship deal, as well as just content, because streaming slots for a lot of streamers was the main source of their content for a while now. So that's just going to be a huge change for a lot of people on there, not only streamers but viewers, because there's a ton of viewers that only watch gambling content. So that whole situation there, that's a game changer. So it has been a fucking crazy week on Twitch. It's fucking wild. Hopefully this caught all of you up to speed. I gave you like the bare bones essentials to every story that's been going on recently. That's about it. See ya. I'm sure many of you remember last year, a man drove through the Waukesha Christmas parade, killing 6 people and injuring 60 others. And over the last couple weeks, he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself in court. Now, I'll go ahead and spoil it. He's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you're picturing, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy of this man defending himself in court. Now, as of today, he has been found guilty on 6 charges of intentional homicide, which he now faces a mandatory life in prison. So that's a good happy ending, but I'd like to show you some clips from the trial. This is an extremely serious situation, but him defending himself turned it into an absolute circus, and he was just the clown. The man went to court as the jester as opposed to trying to defend himself. It is so unbelievably dumb. I don't even know how to fully describe it. I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he built a fort. Like he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really rough time. He's not going for insanity. He's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't...
It's his fort.
see his face. I see his jacket is off. I can see the outline of his arms. I can see
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This guy is an absolute goofball, but what he's done is anything but goofy. This is the guy that ran his car through the Christmas parade and killed, I think it was 6 people. He's representing himself at the trial right now. Oh, yeah, it even says right here, killing 6. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a third time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a third time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my...
jury instructions?
That was his
Additions,
fucking box fort.
deletions, edits,
Have some
or
respect.
otherwise?
Hey man, you don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored though.
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your...
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
Yeah, you,
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom, I've only seen the clips. His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him, but she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. Can you stop? Why are you so mad? Please? This is silly. Just all she gives him. Because if she does, like, snap back to try and, like, discipline, based on what I've read, they could try for, like, a mistrial stating, like, the judge was biased or the judge clearly had it out for the client or some shit like that. So she's just keeping her cool, keeping everything super mellow, super stoic. So good for her.
you don't.
I'm going to mute him again because he's not answering the questions that I'm very clearly asking him, and I've given him 5 opportunities.
Give him his boxes back and he'll be more
Mr.
talkative.
Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Might break
Yeah,
them.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury
Yeah,
instructions?
I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
You just told me you didn't. So what are your requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bail jumpings when I was already charged in Milwaukee for the same bail jumping? That's double jeopardy.
It's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like, an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's
You
overruled.
always want respect. You always want respect.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. He's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment.
Same bill. I want to know why I'm even charged twice with the same thing. You can't charge
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the
I'm
fuck?
already charged with bail.
Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
Give him a couple extra
the
boxes.
counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a determination as to the verdict forms, though that were
What's in the boxes?
at least the
He's
description
representing
of the
himself,
jury
so it's probably just a bunch of, like,
instructions.
legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior. So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply
He's vanished, Your Honor.
instruct the jury.
The box ghost has
with
claimed him.
instruction and not include that I-
This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep forgetting who it was, but it was a man who had killed his girlfriend, and I believe it was the boy, his son, testified against him, giving the details, and he's like, no, you guys are all wrong. I did kill her, but not where you said I killed her. So if you're gonna tell the story, you're gonna tell it right in front of the whole court. That shit was wild. I can't remember who that was. Was that Ronnie O'Neal? That name looks very familiar. Yep, that was another person who represented himself. Somehow, the people that represent themselves are the dumbest people of all time. That's weird, right? That's weird how that works. I even just voice cracked that, how strange that was. You would think if you're representing yourself, you're like a super intellectual being. But I mean, I don't know. Not a great track record. So weird.
It's unfortunate that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball. Like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, is it just like a field day? You just like you could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. The judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because, I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances, so they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here to make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for mistrial accusations. So I get that.
All right, sir. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do, and I object to being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a
What?
statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my god, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on Court Cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm just spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like, it's not that. That was his whole defense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I was positive it was you.
Who is you?
You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion? The
sure?
you conclusion.
I'm looking at you.
How did you come to that conclusion? Did you?
What conclusion? Can you restate the question?
You're saying that you gave a description.
All right, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine. We can get it out of the way now. All right? And now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct?
I'm looking at you. You are the guy.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You and I were standing in the same yard looking at each other.
So, is it possible you saw something on the news?
No, I had no idea who you were.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning,
The trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. Okay, so he's going for the sovereign citizen card. I think this is just a theory. I think this whole sovereign citizen thing was started by 4chan as a joke. Kind of like that whole thing with like JFK Jr.'s been revived and he's announcing his presidency, just go wait here for a month. I honestly think sovereign citizenry was started by 4chan just to troll people in the real world. Because all it does is get people arrested because it's not a real thing and they make absolute fucking fools of themselves. Every single time. Like 100% of sovereign citizen cases gets people in jail. Yeah, the sovereign citizen cop clips are unreal. I wasn't driving under the influence. I'm a traveler. The vehicle is moving, and I happen to be in it. I'm not driving, I'm traveling is a big one. Or, I'm not Charles White. Charles White is my vessel. Or, yep, we're not in America. There's another big one. I don't know how long Sovereign Citizen's been around. I really don't. I only know it from all of the clips over the last decade. Yeah, they took his rap video down, didn't they? I don't think that's up anymore. Oh, never mind. They put it back. They played it during the trial. That should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad, they're like, we're going to do everyone a favor and mute it.
And
I object to that, and I would like to make an offer of proof for my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to
the
hear my
jury, but
music.
I will allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's
Your
fire.
Honor, I have all the exhibits. They were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury.
This
Your
is
objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My God. In all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is... What a circus of a trial. Back to Double Jeopardy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received. I actually didn't even receive them.
Mr.
They were
Brooks,
obtained.
please
Just imagine the worst music you've ever heard going on right now.
Not testifying. The video's playing.
For anyone that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet, like, pieced together. Not, obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter, like, the day this happened. It's the car. So his vehicle is in this music video. And they were easily able to put him, that vehicle, at that scene. It's not just to, like, insult him. It's the same car. Though the music is really bad, and this should be an extra charge for how terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle? We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Daryl Brooks flips out when revealed he's a sex offender. Is it the first time he's hearing that too? Your Honor, this is outrageous. I've never heard such a thing. Oh, he goes shirtless and throws the tantrum over being ejected from court. I thought he was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Here's your sub JDR.
So, I may take an early lunch. If that's in your
He's
cell,
consulting with the big man
you can go
upstairs
get it
for
and
his
bring
legal
it, but
defense. Give him a
without that
moment.
Letter, I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt Attorney Opper.
So can
Your Honor, I believe he has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003, criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break.
He's
This man right now
smoldering.
is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
What the fuck? Okay. An interesting tactic. Again, not something I would have seen Saul use, but that doesn't mean it's not effective. Bro emoted it. He misinput and accidentally emoted in court. What do you think? What does he think is going to result from his actions? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. He doesn't defend himself. He doesn't even try. I don't know. Yeah, he basically just shows up to court to go AFK and then rage. You think YouTube gaming is becoming a serious competitor to Twitch? Yes. I think it's always been a serious competitor to Twitch. The main thing it's missing is discoverability. But even still, it's a very viable competitor to Twitch. But you need to have a pre-established audience to make it on there. You can't really start as a streamer on YouTube. It just won't go well. I'm pretty sure Ludwig just made a Mogul Mail about it, didn't he? Let me see his take on it.
How's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. Before we jump into this, we have to figure out what we're going to name today's video.
Oh,
what
smart.
Weird dystopian title will the wheel decide for us today? Let's go with...
I know the answer, unfortunately.
YouTube is killing Twitch.
Spoilers were in the title.
That just happened you might not know about. Starting with one that I feel like is not really on people's radar if you're in my sphere of creators. FaZe Swag.
Yep, I knew it.
Which is a real name that Swag
I'm like
picked.
fucking omniscient
By the way,
here.
Not Swag like... Anyway, FaZe Swag had an announcement.
Right.
My next chapter, the whole thing.
Okay.
Actually, maybe the most successful jump in the first week I've really ever seen.
Again, a lot of that can be attributed to like the hype. When Ninja first went to Mixer, his first week or 2 weeks of streams had almost identical viewership to Twitch, if not higher. And then as those people start to like try the platform out other places, they leave. I'm not saying it will happen to FaZe Swag. In fact, there's a good chance it doesn't. It's just hype train, you know. It's new, it's fresh. There's a new toy in the toy box. Everyone's coming to check it out. So they're on YouTube streaming for the first time ever, watching their favorite streamer. He goes offline, they leave, and then maybe they don't come back next time he goes online, you know. It's just, again, you never know the longevity of it when you make that switch. But it works for Doc. I think Doc actually held the same viewership as he did on Twitch. I think he still holds it. And Ludwig is also still in the exact same viewership almost as Twitch. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Yeah, it's mainly for creators who already use the platform. Like I said, you're never going to do well starting as a streamer on YouTube.
I didn't...
You just have to have the
I
audience
just want to
already.
be clear that...
There's also one thing Ludwig mentions here that I didn't really expand on too much when I was talking about it on stream, but I want to just briefly mention it here. The chats. Twitch chat is just an objectively better experience than YouTube chat. Full stop. I don't think there's anyone that would argue the opposite. YouTube chat just doesn't function nearly as well. I'm not even talking about like chat culture, like Twitch chat culture versus YouTube or whatever. I'm talking about purely from a functional standpoint. YouTube chat is just an unreadable mess most of the time, and it just becomes such a fucking chore to try and keep up with what's happening in any given YouTube chat. It's terrible. Now, I know Ludwig has his own program to solve this and make the chat better, but just from like a base standpoint on streaming platforms, YouTube's chat is a lot worse than the chat that Twitch has.
...is coming over, which I think adds to YouTube's gaming strategy of getting people who are in the same ecosystem, right? So they want like, you know, Saikuno, Lily, Leslie, and then they want on the other sphere like Tim, FaZe Swag, Dr. Disrespect, so that people are
super
moving
smart
over, communities are moving over, rather than what seems to happen when large creators leave is they all just go to the next biggest creator in the group.
Yeah, the buying the whole community is the best thing you can do, which is what Mixer failed to realize. So after Ninja's crew, like when Ninja goes offline, there's no crew for them to go to anymore. So all those viewers are now homeless, left out in the rain with the dick in their hand. So they just go back to Twitch. Whereas YouTube's strategy is buying everyone who's already like adjacent. So that way, okay, Leslie's gone offline, but Lily's gone online, so now they stay on the platform. They figured it out. Like that was the optimal strategy. And it's working pretty well.
Spamming Ripticos every single... I've had enough, man. No, I'm not even fucking kidding, dude. I've had enough. I can't even... I'm leaving.
No way.
I'm done. I'm done. In fact, I'm honestly, dude, I gotta take a break from streaming, dude. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, bro.
And then he changed his Twitter account name to
Oh,
user not found.
So that's the clip everyone's talking about. People said he melted down at the end of the stream and called it quits abruptly and left and hasn't come back. He's going to YouTube. Spoilers, like 100%. There's a 0% chance that this isn't just more fucking awful marketing here. He's just going to YouTube. His contract just ended. Hey, this is Charles from the future here. So I was half right with this prediction. You know, I wasn't fully Nostradamus or anything, but I was kind of right. Ninja announced that he's going to every platform for streaming. He's going to be simultaneously streaming on all of the platforms, and that does include YouTube, so kind of right. It's like half a W. The only platforms he's not streaming on, unfortunately, are D Live and like Rumble and shit, I guess. So he didn't go to the really niche, odd ones, but he chose most of the major ones. It's just the YouTube has terrible discoverability, so no matter what you're doing or how good you are, you're probably not going to find an organic audience from YouTube streaming alone. Have all the people you knew were moving to YouTube announced that they're moving? Yes. Now everyone that I knew was moving has moved. Everyone else will be a surprise. Though I didn't know FaZe Swag was moving, I'm just not familiar with FaZe Swag in general.
Nothing necessarily.
Don't LSF clips include YouTube? Yeah, of like the popular YouTube streamers. Is there an LSF clip from a YouTube streamer that isn't already a popular YouTube streamer? The LSF YouTube clips are Ludwig, Dr. Disrespect, like Valkyrie. It's not just from random people.
I was kind of last few months not going that great. Whew! And then I switched over to YouTube, and here's my stats. Over the course up
not
until
bad.
August, I averaged 21,500 viewers. The last month, I averaged 29,000, in part because I had Mogul Money Live and I only streamed 44 hours. But, you know, I'm generally hovering around what I had on Twitch.
Damn, 44 hours fucking phoned in.
the
What are these hours? God damn, not a single month of like 160? Jeez, he's lost the drive, bro. Ludwig's heart's not in the game anymore. Fucking 44 hours in a month? He's on autopilot. He said, alright, I'm out. You'll see me once a week, maybe, pussies.
I think there is a bag to be gotten. I think not talking about it is like absurd. I think pretending that people who switch to YouTube aren't getting paid is dumb. But it's also YouTube. It's not fucking Mixer. YouTube is a much bigger site than
Hey,
Twitch.
don't use that
30
name in
years from
vain.
now, YouTube will be around, probably not Twitch. Like realistically, websites don't live that long. YouTube's shelf life will be a lot longer.
I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, I think Twitch needs to really focus on making meaningful updates and stop embarrassing themselves. Because he's really not wrong. Twitch isn't like highly profitable. Like they do turn like a good profit, but in the grand scheme of like the most popular sites, they are way behind. They are way behind. So many ads, more than television by far. Depends on who you watch. Most Twitch contracts are like 3 minutes per hour. I don't know when the last time you watched TV was, but I can tell you it is about 8 minutes per 30 minutes. Alright, full disclosure, I was a little off on these numbers here, so I decided to double check. I went through multiple sources, and it seems that the average for major network television commercial density is 15 minutes of ads per any hour-long block of programming. Now, on more independent channels or less major networks like the not huge big boys, it goes down to about 11 minutes of ads per hour of programming. So between 11 and 15 minutes of television is ads per hour. Whereas on Twitch, I think the highest contract for ad density is 4. So at the absolute maximum, you'll experience 4 minutes of ads on Twitch per hour, whereas on TV, you're experiencing 11 to 15 per hour. So yes, Twitch is a lot better with ad density than TV. However, the issue on Twitch is their ads are extremely intrusive. They have these things called pre-roll ads where if you click on a stream, you'll just get blasted by like 3 60-second ads. Like it's random really how many ads you're going to get hit with when you click a stream before you ever even get a chance to watch the stream. It happens pretty much no matter what. Unless the streamer happened to have just run an ad break during their stream and you get lucky and choose that time, then you won't get pre-rolls. But 9 times out of 10, when you click on a stream on Twitch, you're getting ads before getting the stream. So they're extremely intrusive and turn a lot of viewers off immediately. And this is where YouTube has an absolutely massive advantage over Twitch because the ads aren't nearly as intrusive. They do still have pre-roll on YouTube, but the difference is they're skippable. You have like one skippable ad before a YouTube stream starts. That's so much better than getting fucking 3 or 4 unskippable 60-second ads on a Twitch pre-roll. Like, it's night and day. YouTube absolutely shines in this area. YouTube also has mid-roll ads that a streamer can choose to run, but again, they can be skipped, you know? On Twitch, you'll get like a fucking, you know, full-blown 8 ads, none of which can be skipped. So YouTube absolutely blows Twitch out of the water here. You know, I can click on a YouTube stream, I get one pre-roll ad, I skip it, and now I'm already watching the content that I was there for. Whereas on Twitch, I get ads every time I click on a stream. And it immediately kills my desire to watch the stream. It's not the streamer's fault at all. It's a Twitch problem. There's just no reason why you should be hit with ads when you're just trying to watch a streamer. Like, let's say you're trying to find new content. Your favorite streamer goes offline, you're looking for another streamer to watch, and you find a smaller streamer. They have a really, interesting title. You want to watch them, you click it, bang, 5 ads. Well, not many people are going to sit there and watch all 5 ads for a channel they're not even sure if they're going to like, so they'll just leave. It would improve the service so much if pre-roll ads just didn't exist. Or if Twitch just made it more like YouTube where you can skip the ads. It's a problem that just shouldn't exist and currently doesn't exist on YouTube. Again, there's very few viewers that are going to click on a new stream that they're not even familiar with and actually sit through the pre-roll ads to find out if it's something they'll enjoy. No one's going to be there pumping their fists like, yeah, The Sandman on Netflix, yeehaw. Oh shit, is this Arby's? Another ad. Whee! Oh my god, yet another ad. Let's go. Oh, now the streamer's here.
That YouTube has right now, it's not who they are signing or who they're not signing. It's that they're not getting enough people switching over without signing. And I don't think we're going to see that change for another couple of years until YouTube has upped the things that they're falling behind on. Or
just discoverability in chat.
Twitch does what they keep doing best, which is nosediving a bit on products. And the only products are really
Fucking
going out
true.
is trying to get people to run more ads and stream more hours.
Another thing you mentioned that I also think is a good point, all of the new Twitch contracts, they want a lot of hours, and they're always looking for ways to get more ads in there. I think that's going to start pushing a lot of the big streamers to YouTube, which is a lot more lax on hours and obviously ads. In fact, I don't even think there are like YouTube intrusive ads. So as that number continues to climb, expecting like 180, 200, 160, I think some streamers that have already been grinding super hard are going to look at YouTube and be like, less hours does sound good. I get a bag, less hours. Their ads are terrible. I think the focus and reliance on ads is going to be something that drives the nail in the coffin towards the end. You can't click on a stream and get a fucking 60-second ad or even like 2 60-second ads. You just can't. Like, if you tell someone like, hey, I'm watching this shit on Twitch, come watch with me, and they click on it and they get a 60-second ad, you've lost a friend. They're not coming back. But if you tell them like, hey, watch this guy with me on YouTube, they click on the stream, there's no ad. Like, immediately that's just a better start to someone that's unfamiliar with the platform. They've got to do something about that, man. They incentivize doing ads during stream to get rid of that, but you can't really gamify it. It just shouldn't be there in the first place. I think it's for every 3 minutes of ads you play, you get 30 minutes of ad-free on start, like pre-roll ad or something. I don't remember. You think YouTube will be bigger for streaming than Twitch? Not soon, but I think eventually. I couldn't decide if this was a good idea for a video to make just because of how dark and disturbing it is, but earlier today I saw a thread on Twitter going around listing the most evil artists and musicians of all time, and absent from the list was by far the most evil singer to ever hit the mainstream, Ian Watkins. And I was just shocked that not a lot of people seem to know about this. This was a story I followed as it unfolded back in 2012 because Ian Watkins was the frontman to my favorite band when I was a kid, Lost Prophets. In fact, if there's any archaeologists watching this and want to unearth some unholy relics, if you're able to find any re-uploads of my old Gears of War montages from 2007 and 2008, you'll hear Lost Prophets music that they're set to and edited in sync with. I used their music all the time in videos growing up because I was such a massive fan, so you can imagine how fucking disgusted I was when I learned the truth behind their singer. Ian Watkins' crimes are some of the most depraved I've ever read about, and in fact, the senior investigator said it was the most disturbing child abuse evidence he had seen in nearly 30 years on the force, and it's not an exaggeration. Ian Watkins was a serial child sexual abuser and even convinced some of his fans that were mothers to give up their kids to him to abuse, and would even convince the mothers to abuse their own children on video calls that he'd masturbate to. His sex crimes spanned years and even included the sexual abuse of a 10-month-old baby and attempted rape of a baby. Not only were his crimes some of the worst you could possibly imagine, but he was blatantly open about them as well. He'd even brag about fucking kids to some of his ex-girlfriends at the time. I feel like if the police officers had just asked him, hey, are you having sex with minors? He would have hit them with a, hell yeah, brother, and then went up for a high five. The whole story of Ian Watkins and his arrest is also the story of terrible police work from the department. There were years of reports and people desperately trying to get him behind bars, and they just wouldn't look at the evidence. They refused to look at all of the overwhelming evidence that was constantly being provided to them. The reason he ended up getting arrested was on unrelated drug charges, and they just happened to find this absolute fucking mountain, like a goddamn Mordor. They wandered in there and happened to find all of this child abuse evidence, but they were there for drug reasons and continued to turn the other cheek and ignore all of the reports coming from victims or people that had already compiled evidence and submitted it to them. Now, like I said, he wasn't very secretive with what he was doing. He wasn't exactly like some kind of cunning, sly, criminal mastermind. He was very open with the fact that he was a pedophile. Just look at this excerpt here. Look at one of the passwords he'd use for his computer. Ian Watkins is a sick psychopath who's currently serving 35 years in jail, which isn't nearly enough for his crimes. And he's not remorseful about it either. Like, just read this quote here, where he said he did it for the mega lols, talking about abusing and raping kids. So anyway, after reading that Twitter thread about evil artists and musicians, I really think it's worth talking about this guy and his history, since it seems it flew under the radar for a lot of people. So I'm just going to give a brief summary of everything Ian Watkins and Lost Prophets related. As I mentioned at the beginning, they were my favorite band when I was a kid. Before I even got into rock and metal, like with the other mainstream bands, I was listening to Lost Prophets. You know, this is way back in the day, but there was something called Penguinz0, which allowed you to make your own websites easily. And when I was in 4th grade, I made my own Penguinz0 website called coldflames.penguinz0.com. Don't even bother searching for it. It's dead and buried 6 feet under, went straight to hell. Not even on archive.org. But on my Penguinz0 website, the very first thing that would happen when you went there is the music video for Lost Prophets' Rooftop song would play. That's right, I was like an early adopter of the K-pop stan culture where they just spam music videos everywhere to farm views for them. That's what I did for Lost Prophets on my website. So their music video for Rooftops would play, and then if you went to any of the other links on the side, a different Lost Prophets music video would play. I don't remember everything I posted on that website. I know a lot of it was RuneScape related, like giving updates on my character. But when I was giving updates, you would always be having a Lost Prophets music video play, like Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja or something like that. But yeah, all that to say, I was big into the band, so this shit hurt a lot learning about this. I've always had that mentality of you need to separate art from artist when it comes to things, but I've been unable to do that for this band. They were my favorite band when I was a young kid. I can't listen to them anymore after learning everything about Ian Watkins. It's impossible for me. I can't separate the art from the artist, especially considering Ian Watkins in one of their music videos even subtly hints at his crimes. In the music video for A Town Called Hypocrisy, Ian says at the end, "Hi kids, welcome to Town Time. We have an amazing show for you. You're going to learn all kinds of important lessons." And in hindsight, it's pretty clear what he was like saying here, knowing his history and what was actually going on behind the scenes. And it's so fucked up. Now let's get into the actual timeline as well as history of Ian Watkins and the band. I'm not going to be showing much footage at all here. I'm mainly just going to be telling the story. It just doesn't really sit right with me to show anything from them. Knowing what we know now about Ian Watkins, it just feels fucking weird and yucky. However, there is a great breakdown of this whole situation from a channel called Gamers Inked, and they do show footage from the band as well as interviews of Ian Watkins, and they do a great job with it, so I recommend checking that out if you're interested in seeing more from the group as well as Ian and who he was as a person. But for me, I'm not going to be showing any of it, so let's get into it. Ian Watkins was the stepson of a Baptist minister and was an honor roll student. He basically fucking straight A'd his whole career as a student, graduated with honors from the University of Wales, and then in 1997 formed the Lost Prophets. They saw moderate success with their first album called The Fake Sound of Progress, but it was in 2004 with their follow-up album Start Something that they really broke into the mainstream spotlight. They sold 2.5 million copies and were propelled into stardom. They had their music videos on MTV. They even had Last Train Home on the soundtrack to NFL Street, which was a great game. NFL Street had a fucking wild soundtrack, but yeah, they were there. They were everywhere. Montages, back when Halo 2 montages were just starting to get their feet, Lost Prophets really took it by storm. They were a mainstream success, pretty much overnight with Start Something. With all the success came a lot of fans, many of which were underage girls that Ian Watkins would invite backstage after gigs. And from a couple of sources I've read, there were even rumors circulating around this time from media outlets that noted that there were minors backstage at these concerts around Ian Watkins, which made them uncomfortable, but they didn't really report on it or do anything on it, so I think that's a big fucking blunder from them. That is absolutely something that I think they should have raised an eyebrow with and looked into a bit deeper, but regardless. 2004, they had Start Something, they were blowing up. Ian Watkins was already abusing his status and starting to bring underage girls backstage. Then around 2008, he started getting addicted to hard drugs like crystal meth and cocaine. There was even a Music Insider that revealed more information to the depravity that was happening behind the scenes. They really blew the lid off the case of what was exactly going on back there. One of Ian Watkins' exes gave an extremely in-depth explanation for all of the awful shit that he was doing and interested in, from child pornography to bestiality to him believing he was invincible and untouchable. Her name is Joanne, and she spent years gathering evidence against Ian Watkins in order to get the authorities to take him in, investigate, and arrest him, but was ignored at every possible turn. I think Gamers Inc. video does the best concise breakdown of the timeline here, so I'm just going to play a short clip from it before getting a little more in depth.
But did find it strange that there were so many young girls around the band that often. Joanne began receiving disturbing text messages from Watkins in 2008, following an incident in a video discovered by the police, in which the two are having sex, and Watkins is heard to tell Joanne that he can't wait to get you pregnant so they would have a child to abuse. Joanne then received a text message from Watkins in 2008, in which he bragged to Joanne that he had sex with multiple underage girls. Joanne, disgusted by this, went to the police immediately that same day, but unfortunately this would be the first of many instances in which Joanne was ignored.
It is worth noting that she did also say some horrible things to Ian. However, her side of the story is she was trying to gather as much evidence against him as possible to submit to the authorities to trap him and bring him to justice. So I think that's worth bringing up. She went to the police multiple times with her phone and laptop and asked them to look into it. Here's all the evidence, now please use it. And they never did. I don't know what their excuse was for not investigating further. Maybe because she was a sex worker for a time, so they didn't take her seriously, but they just wrote her off as an angry ex. Ian Watkins would regularly brag to her about having sex with kids. He would even send her images of actual, sexual abuse of children, and they just never took it seriously. At least, not until Ian Watkins was actually arrested, and then they launched a massive investigation and arrested Joanne for possession of those images that Ian sent her. So she got arrested for the possession of the evidence she was gathering for the authorities, who just weren't doing their job here. She was eventually cleared of these charges, but still, just an awful situation all around. He could have been stopped much, much earlier if the authorities had bothered to look into it even slightly. Because, like I said, he wasn't really hiding anything. There were a lot of rumors dating as far back to 2004 about some of the awful shit he was doing. They could have just done the bare minimum and gotten this guy way before 2012. In that time, how many more victims were there, you have to wonder. It also wasn't just Joanne that was submitting all of this evidence or making all of these claims against Ian Watkins. There were a lot of different people that came forward. For example, an Australian woman told police that Watkins was a child abuser and drug abuser. Her email even concluded saying, "Do not disregard this as it's serious." Nothing happened. There was other complaints, including intelligence reports about Watkins' drug use and sexual interest in kids that kept getting submitted to the South Wales Police Department that didn't get investigated. In March 2012, a woman even told police that Watkins may have sexually assaulted an 11-month-old boy, and then even described images that could be found on his computer if they searched. But they didn't search. Now, I'm going to look into the case just a bit, but I'm not going to go that deep because it's way too gross to talk about. It's so bad, in fact, that the judge that sentenced Ian Watkins, as well as the two mothers I mentioned at the start of the video that abused their kids for him, he said this: "Those who have appeared in these courts at the bar or on the bench over many years see and hear a large number of horrific cases. This case, however, breaks new ground. What you three did plumbed new depths of depravity. The full sentencing remarks can be found online, but I don't encourage anyone out there to read them because they will make you sick to your stomach. You will absolutely fucking puke. It'll ruin your whole day trying to read this. I'm only going to read a couple and bits and pieces of them. I can't read half of this shit. It's so fucking painful to even say. I'm only going to do a couple here, just to give you an idea of how bad this guy was. This isn't even the whole thing. So here, count 18 dates back to March 2007. You met after a Lost Prophets concert when she was a 16-year-old virgin. The prospect of taking her virginity excited you. You got her to dress in a schoolgirl's outfit and you videoed her and you having oral, vaginal, and anal sex. You asked her whether she enjoyed being your underage slut. At the end, you urinated over her face and told her to drink it. That gives you some insight into your attitude to young females at the time. Over 5 years before counts relating to count 19 dates back to August 2008. The girl was another fan, age 16. You videoed her having oral sex with you, and she is seen snorting white powder, which you told her was cocaine. This next part, I think, is going to be one of the most disturbing things you'll probably ever hear. This is in regards to the mothers, to one of them in particular. But you were a mother. Your infant was only 10 months old. A mother naturally loves, protects, shields, nurtures, and cherishes. Your infant would have trusted you implicitly. You betrayed that trust. What did you do? You had a detailed discussion with Watkins about the sexual acts to which the two of you were going to subject your infant. That's as far as I'm going to read, because then it goes into detail about what happened with Watkins, the mother, and that baby. And there is a video of it where they are sexually abusing a 10-month-old baby. And it's described in detail in the sentencing remarks. It is horrific. And this isn't all of it. Like, these were only 3 counts that I just read to you. It goes on and on and on. I think Ian Watkins is the biggest monster to have ever existed in any capacity as a celebrity or a singer, and just one of the most depraved individuals I've ever read about. They talk about the child pornography images and videos he has with kids aged 2 to 12. It's like an endless amount of the worst things you could possibly imagine. So yeah, I think the answer to who is the most evil artist or musician of all time is Ian Watkins. There's a long list of horribly fucked up celebrities out there, and I think Ian Watkins is somewhere towards the top of that list. That's about it. So yeah. You wouldn't pull that stunt at Waffle House. Oh my god, so true. Oh, you just reminded me. I saw a video... Was it last week or the week before? Fuck. Shit popped off at a Waffle House, as it does every day. But they fought by throwing every single pot and pan they had behind the counter at each other. Does anyone know what video I'm talking about? And how can I find it? Because that shit was crazy. I've never seen so many, like, objects flying through the air.
Beef for breakfast wasn't what Christopher Campbell wanted when he placed his order at Waffle House.
What a okay, hats off to the local news here. Beef for breakfast, huh? I like that. What an immediate hook into the story. Good shit.
Campbell says that's the sound of a juice bottle knocking his cap off, barely missing his face.
It was the worst experience of my life. I literally thought to myself, like, wow, I'm a Waffle House victim.
Although the manager apologized for what happened,
I'm very sorry.
Campbell believes...
Yeah, is Waffle House known for anything besides fights? I can't imagine. That's like all anyone ever goes to Waffle House for is fights and then maybe like a waffle. Where the fuck is that video though? They had like 1,000 things flying through the air. I'm talking pots, pans, salt shakers. How can I find that video? It wasn't that long ago. Not this one, but there is a lot being thrown here. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but there is a lot of glass being thrown here. I feel bad for the rest of the customers. There's gonna be no salt left. Damn. A What a waste of good condiments. That was not the one I was thinking of, but it seems to be a pretty common occurrence just to throw all the items in the kitchen. The kitchen served multiple purpose, projectile weapons, and to make very mediocre foods sometimes.
My kids are right here.
Well, you better arm them with a pan before it's too late. Oh wait, this actually might be it.
Subscribe.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is the one. Like, it actually just... Bro, it fucking sounds like Looney Tunes stock sound effects. Like, it's just like perfect breaking, perfect, like, dinks and dongs when pots get hit and thrown. It's so good. Oh, that wasn't even a spirited toss. Oh god, watch out! No, come back! You haven't finished your waffle. Then break a plate over their head. Luckily, the last thing you need at Waffle House is a plate. The #1 item they should have is like boxing gloves for you. Really throw it down efficiently. They seat you by weight class. Here's our featherweight table. You can fight anyone in this section. But if you cross over here, you're getting 5 plates thrown at you. Yeah, I've been to Waffle House probably only like maybe like 8 times in my life. I haven't seen any crazy shit. I've heard arguments, but I had never seen like actual crazy shit, and I think it's the time, because the only times I've ever been to Waffle House, even when I was younger, it was late as fuck. Because they're always open somehow. I'm pretty sure they stay open during hurricanes, if I remember correctly. They have a corporate philosophy that if there's a hurricane or a storm, they try and get their stores open. It doesn't matter if they don't have power. It doesn't matter if you don't have gas. Yeah, that sounds like Waffle House. Yeah, if Waffle House is closed, something has gone awry. Something has gone wrong. Come hell or high water, Waffle House will be open somehow. Cooking waffles on pure hope. Yeah, they just rub the waffle between their hands really quick and hope to like get enough friction to heat it up somewhat. It amazes me how this is legal. I think Waffle Houses are just like a government-sanctioned fight club. Like, I don't even think they're formally recognized as a restaurant chain. It's just kind of like the Octagon, but in a more official capacity. Like, instead of the Thunderdome, we have Waffle House. Because if you go to a Waffle House, it's almost set up for a fight. It's like, it's an ingenious design, honestly, that's super conducive to like a full-blown brawl. Because the kitchen is right in front of you, but it's also sectioned off. So you come in immediately looking at the kitchen, so you have all of your weapons right in front of you that you can immediately start scoping out in case things get a little hectic. And then you have nice hallway right in the entrance, and then 2 side wings for like a brief respite. So you can go to like one of your corners, get some water, maybe get a waffle in between rounds, and then come back to the middle and throw down again. They are the PvP enabled zone. Yeah, pretty much. Look up Waffle House Index. What's that? Is that a video or like a philosophy? There's an actual metric scale called the Waffle House Index that is used for when there's a storm. Green means there's power. Yellow means they have to use a generator. And red means the restaurant... And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed. And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed and cannot be opened. So the only time a Waffle House won't be opened is if it is completely fucking crumbled to the ground and covered in debris and ash. It just fucking buried. I have to see that. It's used to determine the effect of a storm and likely scale of assistance required for disaster recovery. Coined by former Administrator Craig Fugate on the Federal Emergency Management Agency, metric is unofficially used by FEMA to inform disaster response. The index is based on Waffle House reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Bro, this is the head of FEMA saying that. Levels. The index has 3 levels based on the extent of operations and services at the restaurants following a storm. Green, full menu. Restaurant has power and damages. Did the stream go fully down or just pause? Because I had myself a little Waffle House code yellow here. The internet blipped. Who signs up to work there? What, at a Waffle House? Man, I think that'd be an incredible place to work. Like, the food's super easy to make, and you just get to watch people fight. As long as they're not picking the fight with you. I'd just be like the most agreeable employee there ever. Like, if a guy doesn't want to pay the full price of the menu item, I'd just say, you know what, sir, that's fine. I'll cover the difference. Like, as long as he's not picking the fight with me, I think that'd be a really fun place to work. Just let them, like, fight outside of our zone, and we just watch. You have to clean it up. Well, yeah, so I'd probably just quit. After the first fight involving broken plates and shit, I'd probably just quit on the spot and then just go work at a different Waffle House. Just bounce around. Scroll up to the first image. It's an example of Code Red. Where? This? Oh, this was a Waffle House? Oh, no. Oh, that is indeed a Code Red. Damn. Fuck. I'm surprised they didn't try opening with just these 4 seats. Oh, I didn't realize what this was. I thought this was like a Waffle House under construction. It's a fallen soldier, I see. But the only reason why, like, there were more plates thrown at Denny's during their brawl than at Waffle House is because Waffle House doesn't have that many items. I'm pretty sure once a plate gets thrown at a customer, it never gets replaced. You know, it's not like, you know, when you cut down a tree, you plant 2 more in its place. When you break a plate as the Waffle House employee during a fight, you don't get a new one. They don't replace it. So eventually they just bleed out there. No more plates. Charlie, Vital Pharmaceuticals went bankrupt. Bang Energy going broke. Oh, no! Oh, goodness. Not Jack Owak. Oh, God. Bang Energy parent company files for bankruptcy. Why? You telling me an absolutely unhinged CEO going rabid and making absolute... I don't even know the right word to describe his claims. Outrageous, I guess? About super creatine and shit? You're telling me that wasn't the recipe for success? And having women dance around and rub themselves over Bang Energy to sell it wasn't enough? You think this is it for Bang? Oh, I have no idea. Vital Pharmaceuticals, though, being the parent company of Bang, does bode poorly, and Bang themselves is locked into a big lawsuit right now with Monster over their super creatine claims, which were just wrong. We need Elon to save the day. That's what Jack Owak needs to do. If he just makes a post on Twitter asking Elon to buy his company out, Elon would probably do it. Jack Owak put out a new video about bankruptcy on YouTube. No way. Oh my god. Is he addressing it head on, or is this him trying to prove the super creatine is real?
Hello and welcome, friends. I'm the CEO of Bang Energy, and I hope this message finds you well and thriving. With all the recent news and everybody from Bloomberg to BevNet being obsessed with Bang Energy, there have been numerous questions regarding super creatine and whether it's real. I can assure you that super creatine is real. Just like creatine monohydrate or any other forms of creatine, super creatine increases free creatine in plasma and blood and muscle.
Oh yeah, if this is your first time seeing Jack Owak, you're in for a wonderful surprise. This man dresses like what every 12-year-old boy in 1994 thought was cool fashion. He has like these awful, awful chains, the worst suits imaginable. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next clip we see him in some parachute pants.
For starters, even Monster's own bought and paid for study showed a rise of creatine levels in human muscles after test subjects consumed super creatine.
CEO Man 3000.
The Monster Commission study. Yeah. Furthermore,
bro, just tell me about the
fact
lawsuit.
That in my opinion, the Monster study was defectively designed to make super creatine look inferior. Super creatine nevertheless elevated creatine levels in human test subjects. What's even more remarkable is that free creatine levels in the blood continue to rise.
Bro, just address the lawsuit. I don't really.
After ingestion.
I don't really
We are
care.
obviously very proud and excited about the Peking study.
You can all. He's criticizing the Monster study for tanking the super creatine results, but he could have very, very easily had bogus studies on confirming the super creatine results. It's a door that swings both ways. I'd rather he just like address on the nose what's happening with the lawsuit more so than trying to like verify super creatine's real, which I'm gonna tell you I don't believe in at all. I don't think there's a fucking shot Jack Owalk, this absolute unhinged CEO of Bang, somehow cracked a new improved creatine for Bang Energy. I don't see it, but that's not even what I'm interested in. I just want to see how the lawsuit's going and this company going bankrupt. It's been that way for years. You guys might remember back in, when was it? I think it was the 60s. Can't remember. We even went over it on stream. Back when there was this huge push against sugar. So in order to placate that, companies started hiring labs to do other studies to say, actually, it's not the sugar making everyone fat, it's the fat content. So then they'd start pointing to these studies like, no, sugar is unfairly blamed. It's fat. And for about, like 30 years, people believed it. Fat was vilified by the general populace. And sugar got off scot-free for quite a while.
What about you? In a recent trial against Monster, we were issued a $293 million verdict.
Yeah.
This alone would cause almost any company to file bankruptcy. This, however, does not mean Bang is going out of business. Quite the contrary. Chapter 11.
We're doing better now than ever.
Reorganization to keep our business alive and to pay our creditors over time.
Jack, I'm going to be your business strategist here for a moment. You need to invest in even more chains and more almost nude women to promote Bang. We need to double down in the sectors that are going to make us pop off. And that's you as the influencer face on the YouTube channel and surrounded by all of the Bang Energy women, like rubbing it in their ass crack and all that. That's where we need to put our focus for marketing, and we will survive this, I have no doubt, Jack.
Let me repeat that, my friends. Bang Energy will be doing business as usual.
Amen.
In fact, with our new decentralized distribution system, I believe that you'll be able to find more flavors of Bang Energy in more places than ever before. In addition to our eloquent...
That's not, like... That's not, like, the great flex he really thinks it is. The bankruptcy reorganizing isn't a great thing to even spin positively. It's just coming across more sad than anything. But hey, to each their own, baby.
What about you?
Nope.
Creatine monohydrate has terrible
You shouldn't ask me
solubility
that.
in water. I once stirred and left creatine monohydrate in a glass of water overnight, and the creatine monohydrate never dissolved. However, super creatine is highly water soluble and goes into solution within a few minutes. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
Still no.
Super creatine is stable in a beverage and
Still fucking no. All of this is just easily faked and easily manufactured and manipulated. It's just fucking worthless. It really is. And especially because you're only citing one study. You are still only citing a single study that was performed outside of the US, I'm pretty sure. Who was it? I believe it was Peking Bio. It's for international students taught in Chinese. So it is outside of the US, right? Is it in China?
water stable at room temperature. Other forms of creatine are not stable in water and over time degrade to creatinine. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
You gotta stop asking me,
This
Jack.
just
Still not.
in. We have preliminary evidence that shows that supercreatine may have a half-life in human plasma for roughly 7 days. Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine.
Where was that? You're not gonna cite that one? This just in. I made something else up real quick. Who performed that study?
Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine, which is known as the most powerful contributor to muscle protein synthesis out of all essential branched-chain amino acids.
You want to know a fun fact about that one? This claim's not even like super wrong. But you want to know what's interesting? Every fucking drink ever has this in it. It's not like Bang all of a sudden has this chemical X. This shit is found in every fucking drink. It is like one of the most common additives to a drink. Thanks to Resub Rose. He must really think people that drink Bang are stupid.
In fact, no other creatine molecules contain the powerful amino acid L-leucine except for supercreatine.
What are you talking about? What? I don't know what the claim he's making in regards to super creatine, but literally every single drink, every single, even not supplements, but the shake stuff, not Soylent, but you guys know what I'm talking about, like the flavor additives, like all that shit has that. All of it. Fucking all of it. It's not unique to Bang or super creatine, unless he's somehow using it differently, which I don't think he is.
Hey, this sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
No, it sounds standard. Stop asking me that.
Us.
You know where I stand.
Super creatine. Rodney Sachs
That's not a good thing.
Personally, and trying to destroy my family and children by taking away my house and other possessions. It is important to note that we recently filed a mega lawsuit against Monster Energy Drink and Rodney Sachs. This lawsuit refers to more than 120 reports of suspected links between consumption of Monster Energy Drink and serious adverse health events, including 10 heart attacks and roughly 20 deaths.
Let's take a peek at Bang's list of fatalities. I'm sure you're not far behind. Monster is significantly bigger than Bang, but I bet Bang has quite a long list of bodies here. Let's see. Bang-related heart attacks. Still not focusing in on Bang. It just keeps casting the net wider. The reason I want to single out Bang, not only because of the Monster call-out, but Bang has more caffeine. So Bang has 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is a fucking ton. Like, that's a lot. And I think, what does Monster have? Monster has 86. What? Is that right? Oh, 180. Where is this 86 coming from? Oh, this isn't giving me a whole can. I see. Yeah, this wasn't the whole can. It was just giving me like a serving size of the can. So yeah, 160 according to this. So Bang is almost double the caffeine. Let's take this. So they're coming after Monster for heart attacks and adverse health effects. And that's going to be attributed to the caffeine because of like atrial fibrillation, I think is what it's called. From like too much caffeine. I'm going off memory here. And that's at 180, 160 milligrams of caffeine for Monster. Now double that. Bang's in a much worse spot.
We know that Monster has been involved in well over 1,000 lawsuits. Many individuals and companies have been destroyed by Monster, who is now trying to destroy us. Remember, friends, what the great late Albert Einstein said, great spirit.
Caffeine's not correlated with AFib? I thought it was. Again, I'm going off memory. It's something, though. Here, let me at least get it right. What is it, then? Caffeine is directly correlated with some kind of heart condition, like too much caffeine. Let me see. It's not often. 94% of physicians agree something, even when its benefits have been demonstrated in randomized clinical trials, such as the use of beta blocker. Oh, wait. No, kind of. Focused on 3 types of specific arrhythmias, 1 atrial fibrillation. So it is listed there. But yeah, this is excessive caffeine. This isn't just like one energy drink kind of caffeine, which is what I was saying. Like too much caffeine.
Primarily because of Monster's insistence upon waging war against super creatine and me personally.
No one wants to go to war with you, Jack. You're too cool,
as we
too
are
scary.
Super creatine, I don't know anybody who drinks a Bang energy drink because of super creatine. Do you? In fact,
that's like your main selling point. What do you mean? Of course there's people that do. Bro, you hype super creatine up like it's like a panacea. There are absolutely people that drink Bang Energy just because of the fucking super creatine claims. What are you talking about? Now you're just blatantly lying. What are you saying? That is your main talking point. Outside of the women shaking their ass and their tits next to a Bang Energy can, the next thing that you try and market is the super creatine. It's like the crux of your strategy.
Thank you for your loyalty. Thank you for your support. Make no mistake, my friends
like
and
a
loyal
threat.
supporters, Bang Energy is coming like a freight train and cannot be stopped.
Oh shit, he's ripping on it. That double bass going hard. All right. I would say not the best defense of the massive lawsuit, but it could have been worse. Bang CEO says yes to the dress. Oh, someone recommended that last time and I forgot. They made like their own documentary about themselves. Well, he made his own documentary about himself, and his family were just side characters in it.
My fiance is Jack Owak. We're wildly entertaining when we get together. We're both little kids at heart. He's definitely the man that God put on this earth for me.
Yeah, they're very spiritual. And she couldn't be more right about them being kids at heart. I mean, you need look no further than Jack Owak's fashion. In pretty much everything you ever see him in,
hello and welcome,
he's
friends.
wearing shit like this. She's on the money. For sure. W drip. It is quite drippy. This man's out here with that super swag style set to ultra. Looking real nice.
About being classy. Definitely want to be covered up here. I came here today to make sure she got the right dress. Most of Megan's clothes, like her jeans today, her shoes, everything, I dressed her in.
Ah, that sounds healthy.
He's my fiance and I want to make him very happy. So I'm open to trying on any different style.
Okay, what's your budget?
I'm prepared.
I don't let my
to
wife make her
pay
own
whatever it
decisions.
takes to get that, you know, that
Her budget is what I say it is.
Different mermaid looks here.
It quickly becomes obvious who's looking to take charge.
I'm not feeling it. I want you to try this one on.
I hate lace.
What did you just say? What did you just say to Jack? Don't ever say that again. And especially not in public, you fucking harlot. This is his special day, for God's sake. Let him pick out the dress he wants.
I didn't know what I liked, what I didn't like. I was really just looking at Jack.
Gina,
What an awful fucking relationship. I don't know what I like. I only like what Jack tells me I like. So when I was looking for things, I had no mind of my own except what Jack wanted. God, that's awful. I feel terrible. Just even hearing that.
Is it going to have enough room here in the chest area, though?
Yeah, it probably
Last time
will.
I looked, this drawer wasn't named Brothels by Jack.
Since the groom already vetoed the bride's choice.
Well,
of
it will be soon when he buys it. With all the money
puts her in
Bang's
a
not
sexy,
making.
flirty gown.
But what is Jack?
Oh, he's gonna hate it. He's gonna hate it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's gonna hate it. You harpy, how dare you.
Wow.
I don't want to get married now. I hate the dress. You can see it on his face.
Now tell me how you feel about this.
I really like this, but I want to know what Jack thinks about this dress.
Excessive amounts of ruffles. You know I don't like ruffles.
Is this say yes to the dress or say yes to the breast?
Ooh, he had that one cooking in his back pocket.
Pull that top up.
Tell us an ideal dress.
You need to speak with my fiance about that.
The ideal dress is something like a white hoodie, perhaps, and with a giant Bang chain, perhaps. And I'll even get her maybe a bouquet of flowers to carry around, but only if I can put little Bang toppers on them. That's the proper attire.
We're gonna put Meg Liz in a sophisticated sheath gown with embroidered details.
How dare you! Are you out of your mind? This is say yes to the dress, not say yes to fucking tits!
Oh yeah.
Jack is gonna blow a gasket.
Beautiful.
Is this a joke? Are you not taking his criticism seriously? Jack, I'm so sorry they're doing this to you, man.
Now tell me how
They're not
you
even
feel about
considering
this.
your
I
feelings.
would say like 8.5.
Whoa.
I really like this one.
Scale from 1 to 10.
It's
Hit
a
all those
1.
Points.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow, I thought I had some claws.
Didn't even ask Jack.
This fiance, he's making me look like a kitten.
Now
I am sure there are plenty of dresses that allow enough room to breathe and enough room in there for the Lord to come in. We can't be coming out here showing this much skin. As Jack says, it's not skin to win. We're getting married. It's a holy matrimony. There's nothing holy about this dress. Ridiculous. I'm on Team Jack. This is outrageous. Why is his wife making her own decisions again? Why is Jack not back there? Huh? What happened? Jesus Christ. They kick him out? Ugh. This show is very unprofessional.
You gotta stand up for yourself and figure out what you want.
What did you just say? You just said that in front of Jack Owak. Do you realize that? Well, I hope you like being blacklisted from Bang energy drinks. Never getting one of those again.
Maybe we should start looking for the dress that I knew I wanted, the mermaid style.
finally
Pardon?
arrived is shopping for herself.
Okay,
what do we got now?
Mermaid style, blurmaid style, my ass.
Gown with a sweetheart neckline.
If this isn't coming out like a sweatshirt or like a Letterman jacket, it's a no. Nope. Nope, you fucked it.
Oh my gosh. I love
What are you
this.
not understanding?
Just along the lines of what you want.
Yes. Now I know exactly what I like. My figure looks amazing, and I absolutely love the mermaid style.
Okay, we found a dress.
Mermaids
she
are the work
loves,
of the devil.
But now we need to keep the fiance from throwing a Tootsie Roll in the punch bowl.
I don't know that expression, but that's not happening. There's a Tootsie Roll going right in there. Coming in.
I had a strong
Get ready to
feeling
fish the
that
Tootsie
this
Roll out of
dress
the punch
might
bowl.
Be my dress, and I realized that I do not want my fiance to change my mind.
You want me to kick him out?
Yes, please. Yeah.
What?
Are y'all ready to see the next dress?
Yes.
Okay, Jack, honey. I got some bad news.
What's that?
Meg absolutely, positively loves this dress.
That's too damn bad. It doesn't matter what she wants. This is Jack Owak's wedding.
I'm kind of wanting to refuse to go, but you know, Lori's running the show. It's her world. I'm just visiting.
He must have like the stiffest back in the entire East Coast. The way he walks, it's like a robot. Like a bang android.
She picked the right dress. Beautiful, classy. She rocked.
Oh, they paid him. It's the same kind of dress that he had an issue with before. They softened him up for the show. All staged. No. Of course it's not staged. Actually, to be honest, I bet everything that happened at the shop probably was like a little of Jack leaning into him being the douchebag, but that's just kind of Jack. Like, that is very Jack Owak behavior, to be honest. If you're standing up, you're going to want to sit down. You're going to want to take a seat for this news. It's hard-hitting, like getting a call that Meemaw slipped and fell, except this isn't sad news. This is truly just baffling news. Right now in the chess community, there is a cheating scandal that's been going on for a couple weeks now that is so nefarious and so dubious, it'll have you questioning everything in your life. You won't know what's real and what's fake anymore once I reveal this to you. You'll start wondering if your parents are even your real biological parents, you know? It's gonna change your universe, you know? You'll start wondering, is the queen even dead? It goes so deep beyond chess. Like, I don't care if you have no interest in chess whatsoever, I really think this cheating scandal is still going to be captivating to you. Now, if you watch my streams, twitch.tv/moistcritikal, feel free to stop in, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. I've been following this since it happened, since ground zero, patient zero. The day that this began, I was actively following it on stream and going over everything as it developed. And now we've reached the point where it's spiraled so far out of control that it's just inducing madness. I feel like that scene in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where he's got like the corkboard with all of the evidence and everything pointing to one name, Pepe Silvia. Like, it's become so convoluted and crazy. I just need to give you a quick spoiler to get you hooked on this story. The cheating allegations involve high-tech anal beads vibrating in a chess grandmaster's ass to transmit the best possible moves in order to win a match. That's the level of wildness we're dealing with here. I can't wait to share it, so let's get into it. I can't show any clips from the actual chess tournament where all this took place, or even subsequent clips of interviews, because as I understand it, they're very strict with that. So I'm just going to have to paint a picture with words and show you some corresponding tweets and articles and everything. So in a nutshell, what happened is the #1 chess player in the world, Magnus Carlsen, was competing in a tournament and was facing off against Hans Niemann, a very strong grandmaster, however not nearly to the level of Magnus Carlsen. This should have been an absolute steamroll. Everyone expected Magnus to just blue waffle Hans here, just kind of a throwaway, especially considering that Magnus Carlsen was playing the white pieces. For those that aren't familiar with chess, white pieces move first. And in the upper echelon of chess, that's a difference maker. It's a huge advantage. So you have the best player in the world with an advantage facing off against the lowest rated player in the tournament. You'd expect a fat W from Magnus here. But that's not the result that we got in this dimension. I'm sure in every other multiverse out there, Hans Niemann lost this match. But in this one, the one that we currently reside, Hans Niemann won. He beat Magnus Carlsen. So that alone was enough to raise eyebrows, but what set off the cheating allegations and all of this speculation was the subsequent interview, when Hans Niemann was interviewed about this absolutely colossal triumph, he gave a questionable interview that was a little weird, kind of all over the place. And you'd expect that because he's young. Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old kid. You know, he's not like a chiseled old veteran. You know, he doesn't have like a graying goatee. He's not like a fucking Master Roshi or anything. Like, so you'd kind of expect him to be a little scatterbrained here, which is what I thought. You know, now granted, I'm not like a chess authority. I'm not a top player. I'm a fucking tiny pea-brained 1100 player. But even still, you know, it's a young man who just pulled off one of the biggest upsets in chess history. I wouldn't have expected him to give a fully buttoned-up interview and analysis, but during the interview, he said that he actually studied the line Magnus played against him beforehand, which was setting off all kinds of alarm bells. Now, keep in mind, this is a massive upset. The chess community was more willing to believe the Earth was flat than believe Magnus Carlsen lost with the white pieces. So they were already a little on edge with some question marks, and when Hans Niemann said that he had actually studied Magnus's line, everyone immediately flocked to the chess database to see when Magnus played this line prior, and it seems he'd only ever played it once. So a lot of people were questioning, why would Hans Niemann study this line when it's not something Magnus is known for, it's not something he's ever really played before? Why would Hans Niemann have just studied this right before the tournament? So then they start picking apart the interview and noticing that some of the things Hans was saying weren't fully correct. And keep in mind, these aren't just like normal spectators. I'm talking grandmasters. Like the best of the best chess players were all opining on this situation and giving their perspective on it. And then Magnus Carlsen made this tweet which really set everything off. Magnus Carlsen announced that he was withdrawing from the tournament following his loss to Hans Niemann, and then posted that very famous YouTube clip of the coach saying, "If I say anything, I'm going to be in trouble, so I'm not going to say anything." And obviously this is an insinuation of foul play. That's how the chess community took it. That's how pretty much any sensible person would take it. Him tweeting this out with the "if I say anything, I'm in trouble" and withdrawing immediately had everyone believing that Magnus Carlsen was softly accusing Hans of cheating. Following this, the biggest chess streamer in the world, Hikaru Nakamura, explained on stream that Hans Niemann had actually been banned from chess.com before for cheating during some matches. Shortly after all the cheating accusations came to light, Hans Niemann was then banned from chess.com. So, now you're all caught up to speed on what exactly happened, but you're questioning, how could he have possibly cheated? And that's where this conspiracy goes fucking insano style. The leading theory across all of the major outlets is Hans Niemann was using anal beads that vibrated to instruct him what moves to make against Magnus Carlsen in the match. I'm not fucking kidding. This is the leading theory on how Hans Niemann cheated against Magnus Carlsen. So in order to fully digest this entree, I'm going to need to explain how cheating in chess can possibly work. A lot of them are galaxy brain schemes. Now, for those that aren't familiar with chess, there's engines. There's basically chess bots that will always know the best possible moves in any given situation, any position on the board. One of them is called Stockfish. So Stockfish has actually been modified in order to fit in someone's shoe. And this was tested by an independent player who put the Stockfish bot in his shoe. He calls it Sockfish. And it was able to transmit the best possible moves for his match, and it worked to a pretty decent degree of success, though of course needed further refining, but the technology does exist. It worked by sending pulsing to his foot that would basically work like Morse code, so it would pulse and tell him what position to move what piece and where. So pretty fucking cool. Now obviously that's illegal. You can't sneak a chess bot to play for you. It's cheating, but I think the point of this experiment was to show that it is possible. And he didn't do this in like a legitimate match. He revealed to his opponent, who found it humorous. But it is pretty impressive technology, so it's not far-fetched to think that anal beads couldn't accomplish the same thing as James Stanley's Sockfish. If you take the same idea, where you take Stockfish in the Raspberry Pi for the shoe and use it for your asshole, it could send vibrations or pulses through your rectum and work the same way as Sockfish. It would vibrate your colon in a way that would tell you the position to move on the board. So it can exist. Like, it's not super far-fetched. Like, we're not in the realm of sci-fi. It's not a fantasy. You could technically make some kind of butt plug that runs Stockfish and just have it vibrate Morse code for where you should move your pieces. It can, theoretically exist. Now, whether or not Hans Niemann had a butt plug or anal beads in that did this it's up for anyone's guess. Only God knows, and only Hans Niemann's butthole knows. The thing with chess cheating is you can never be 100% sure either way. Because for a grandmaster to cheat, they'd only really need to hear one thing, a cough, that indicates there's a tactic on the board or anything, because they're all so good. If they just have even the slightest hint that there's something there, they will find it pretty quickly. So no one's 100% sure how prevalent cheating is. However, there's only been a few cases of cheating being caught at the top level. The most famous being about a decade ago during an Olympiad. There was a very high IQ plot to cheat where the teammate would send a coded text to another teammate, and then they would sit at a particular table which corresponded to a position on the board, and judging by where they were sitting, the player would then know what moves to make fundamentally. So by changing where they were sitting, they were transmitting information to the player, which obviously isn't allowed. Very galaxy brain shit, but this was caught and they did receive punishment for it. So yeah, it has happened before, but it's not something common. Now let's get back into this case specifically. Hans Niemann has been very outspoken. He's addressed all the rumors and every outlandish claim imaginable. He's been very open with everything. Now I want to give my personal perspective here, and I've talked about it on stream. I don't think Hans Niemann cheated. I really don't. The security was super tight at this event, and they were very thorough with their checks. In chess, they have checks to make sure that you're not smuggling in anything illegal or anything unsavory, unprofessional. You know, nothing that would give you an advantage. So during the beginning of this match, I can't show you the clip, but I'll show you a quick picture. They had a guy with a wand scanning Hans's entire body, top to bottom, even going as far as to investigate his gum, even checking his shoes, probably looking for sockfish, checking every nook and cranny of Hans Niemann's body without actually doing a cavity search. You know, he didn't give him like the Naruto 1,000 years of pain up the asshole or anything, but he came pretty close. And he didn't find anything. So I just think it's highly unlikely Hans Niemann was able to pull a fast one on the chess organization here. I don't think he was able to smuggle in any secretive nanobot anal beads, because I feel like that would have been picked up by the wand this guy was scanning him with. So again, I think he went all natural here, fully biological, no augments. I don't think he cheated bringing a bot in or anything like that. Now, Hans Niemann has given yet another interview going more in depth on cheating allegations from his past. Takaru brought up that he was banned by chess.com for cheating in some matches, and Hans Niemann does confirm that when he was younger, he did cheat in some online matches. He says they were unrated matches. It was back when he was younger trying to grow his stream, and he had cheated back when he was like 12 years old as well in, again, online format, but has said he has never cheated in over-the-board chess. And this was very brave of him to be so open with his past of cheating online, because that's just one of those things that you don't really see a lot of people just tackle headstrong. That's something a lot of people bury. And I guess he was kind of forced to here since it was brought to light. But I still think being that transparent with it is pretty impressive, even if it is to the detriment of his career. I don't know how it's going to affect it going forward. Him being that open, I think, is pretty strong. And he is defending the legitimacy of his over-the-board career. In response to Hans Niemann's interview, Chess.com put out a statement saying that he will remain banned and that they had evidence that contradicts some of the statements he made, but Chess.com has yet to put forth that evidence for people to see. So as of right now, he's still banned and the evidence is hidden. And now I want to make it clear, not every Grandmaster is saying that Hans cheated. It's some of them that are standing strong that it's very suspicious how he beat Magnus. Some of them are claiming that all of his moves are a little too in line with moves that the chess bots make. But there are still a lot that support Hans, saying that, you know, Magnus just didn't play that well that day. So it's really just full back and forth here. But since the anal bead theory broke, there was even an offer for Hans Niemann to play naked for $1 million to prove he didn't cheat. This anal bead theory is what's really taken hold from the cheating scandal here. And it all started as a meme. I don't think a lot of these publications did their due diligence here. The anal bead theory was just kind of a joke on the chess subreddit. There was very few people that legitimately believed it. They just started talking about it just because it was silly. But a lot of these publications have picked it up as if it's something believable. And yeah, theoretically, it could exist, but I still find it very unlikely that it does. But the point is, it started as just a joke that's now become something much bigger. And Hans Niemann said he'll fucking play naked to prove he hasn't cheated. Like, he's being a good sport about the anal bead stuff. He said he'll just play full bare ass chess to prove that he is an innocent man when it comes to over-the-board chess games. Now, I'd like to just briefly give my opinion on Magnus Carlsen's tweet, because that's what really turbocharged all these cheating accusations here. He made that tweet and then went complete radio silence. He hasn't spoken out about this since, when he's the one that really, kicked a shit in the septic tank here and let it fester. I think it's a little, embarrassing to make that tweet and then have no follow-up. He just very slyly insinuates Hans may have been cheating. He withdraws from the tournament, which is no small thing, mind you. That's a big gesture. But refuses to actually come in here and give his stance on it when he's the one that kind of started most of it. I think that's a little sad. I would like if Magnus Carlsen would elaborate on why he made that tweet and what it's exactly in reference to. Is he accusing Hans of cheating? Does he think Hans cheated? Or did everyone misinterpret his tweet? I don't like the ambiguity of it. I would really appreciate, and I think most people would appreciate, if he elaborated a bit on his position, since he's the one that, he threw out the first move here, going for like a scholar's mate potentially. So why not explain it a little more thoroughly? Tell us the line. But anyway, I just wanted to quickly get that out there because, I feel kind of strongly about that. But overall, I don't think he cheated, but we'll never fully know. No one will ever fully know because there's no way it will ever be proven. But what a wild story regardless. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozy called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozy for 75 grand or something. And he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit. But he still makes content. And recently, at his, I don't even know what this is. I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery. A woman went on stage and confronted him about it, and he doesn't hold it together very well. So what's happening is here. What's happening? She came up, is like, man, fuck you. You're a fraud. Your shit's bad. You're stinky. Boo, boo, BitBoy, boo. And he's like, oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence. She's like, bet. So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy. He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP.
A thread from a year ago.
It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, oh, it's old, that's a year old. So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do
Please go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to back up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know what?
She's a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you, you're shaking. You know when people shake.
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach XBT thread, his response is, you're a child molester, murderer, murderer. Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong, you shake.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big BitBoy today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, you know, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him, here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozi drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, just like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozi's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it. I'm going to try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information. It's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. And only 2 of them were green. Whole market was down. Is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for like, I guess, Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This isn't all of it. This is just one of the screenshots. But no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do this. Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay. Can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
this
what?
woman is a child molester. She is a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong.
It's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now, I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best, and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. See ya. Hey, it's the Lunchables tier list. You had questions?
No, so this is how I remember Lunchables.
Yeah.
This little package. And then we got uploaded, which I don't understand. There's like tattoo figurines on it.
It's like their No Mercy line, like the tap out line for Lunchables.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
And then these are what really confused me. These are the normal ones, but I feel like we're not questioning enough.
This has 11 grams of protein.
You're gonna get. I literally in the kitchen. Danny pulled one out. One said 13. Yeah, 13 grams of protein, and I almost said to him, "Who do you think this marketing gets?"
Me, I'm about to get jacked off Peter Rabbit's Lunchable gummy worms.
All right, let's break into it. What you want to start with that one?
I'm already holding it.
What else is in here? You've got 360 calories.
Great. Now we're eating like kings.
You want the juice?
No, you can have the juice.
So.
This is like a classic experience of turkey cheddar cracker
This was
stackers.
one of my favorite as a kid, which a lot of other people hated it, but I loved it.
They refine the formula a bit though. They give you gummy worms now too, I guess.
What'd you go in with, a gummy worm?
Yeah, they're really hard.
They have been in the fridge, in their defense.
They're frozen. No.
That's what you get for eating dessert first.
That's true.
True.
That's Satan punishing us.
That's what a kid would do. Now let me show you what a man would do.
We do have rules. Danny set the rules that we have to eat it how it shows it on the
At least, like, you can have it
like,
your own way, but at least one time you have to try it the way it's intended.
The feeling on the turkey is a little spongy.
What's crazy is out of everything in here, I can just smell the gummy worms.
Yeah.
I can smell the turkey.
When I was looking up how many variations of Lunchables there were, one of the main articles was why Lunchables is so detrimental to the health of children.
We had to send Caleb back out, by the way, because he couldn't find hot dog Lunchables, which is what Charlie really wanted.
I loved hot dog Lunchables.
It's good.
That is exactly how I remember it.
Yep. I mean, exactly the same, which is good because it was good.
Yeah, I used to love it.
I don't get the point of diet channels. Buy a Lunchable, don't drink the juice, you're good to go.
That's a life hack right there.
Well, I really wanted to drink it down and make the old cell phone like you always would with the Lunchable. Do you remember that?
What?
What the fuck is that? Oh, he's chugging it. This guy's going in. Bro, right now the lunch table would be cheering you on so hard.
Are you gonna get one of those in every single Lunchable?
Fold it over. And then you fold this. One sec.
Oh, I see. That's the antenna.
Yep.
I never saw that either.
That is the biggest loser lunch table shit of all time. That's probably just S tier.
It's an S tier.
It's classic.
You know, you can't. Here's one that I remember. I can distinctly remember biting into these nuggets as a kid because they're cold. You can't heat your nuggets up. You're 4. And this one comes with the Oreos, which I do remember. 8 grams of protein.
Oh, this is for those chunky little stupid glue sniffing idiots. Not enough protein.
I like that you just called toddlers idiots and fat.
I was gonna say toddler's a little young.
Yeah,
it's like it was like elementary school.
Yeah, they were a big elementary school meal. That's not the color I like ketchup to be.
I was never a toddler, to be fair.
Ooh, that ketchup is
pungent.
Oh, that's good.
That's a cold chicken nugget, baby.
That's good. I don't think I ever had this when I was a kid. This is going in. This is better than half the other shit we tier list.
I will say, they found a way to make a cold nugget enjoyable. Which if I went and grabbed a cold nugget, I wouldn't like it. So I don't know how they did that.
This is a S tier as well. I think all Lunchables get S tier for me.
They are just really good. So I'm gonna dive into one of their new series.
One that looks like shit. Yeah.
Uploaded. It's like Supreme and Lunchables did a crossover.
Yup.
This one comes with some upgraded shit, brand name food. We've never seen that before.
Oh wow, that's bougie. Look at that.
You get one deep dish pizza to make. You get sour gummy worms.
Oh, that's so much better.
Cheez-Its.
Oh wow.
As a kid, we would have gotten cheese nips. Let's be honest. Kool-Aid singles. Oh my god.
And a water.
I'll do all of it if you'll put the pepperoni on it.
All right.
Are you a lot of sauce or a little sauce kind of guy?
Oh, that's a lot of. Their sauce I remember being very good.
I do too, because it's mostly sugar.
It is all sugar.
They learned how to market to kids.
No, they
tell you what.
even advertise it. Their ketchup is ketchup with starch.
Why?
I don't know.
Smells like pepperoni when you get close to it. Maybe it was the gases they used to seal it. That's fine.
Yeah,
It'll be
smells normal.
Alright.
What'd they give us for dessert?
They gave us Trolley Bowly Goalies, the sour crawlers. Ugh. Now they're ruined. Ugh. This lunch sucks.
Okay, so when you were a child, is that also how you like made your entire pizza?
I don't ever remember getting pepperoni with my pizza.
I very distinctly remember it. It's just the other pizza's better.
Oh.
It's not bad. We made like a cool little snow angel out of it.
We did. It was pretty cool. I don't dislike it. That's great.
Oh, well, if you're
right.
not,
Yeah, take a bite from that corner, make it symmetrical. Here, I'll put this one in my mouth. You put that one in the middle. I'd give it.
That should be.
Yeah, I was thinking beef. I was gonna give it a number, and then I remembered what we were doing.
Yeah, that's a beef.
Here, don't forget.
I've got some controversial takes here. I think Cheez-Its are fucking weak compared to Goldfish. Yep, I said it.
I love Cheez-Its.
I don't regret it.
These are not good for you.
Well, that's what the internet says. If you believe those assholes.
Why drink Kool-Aid when you could drink G Fuel? We should get Lunchables to put your G Fuel flavor in it.
That would be so
Imagine.
massive.
It wouldn't be that expensive either, since they could get 30% off with code MOIST.
Good, but oh my god, you're so fucking right.
Yeah. Give it a try, bud.
I never actually liked Kool-Aid.
I'm shocked you had Kool-Aid. Based on every time we have a new drink, you've never tried it before.
Yep, that reminds me why I don't really like Kool-Aid.
Oh. Whoa! Pause! Whoa! 14
no,
grams of protein.
That's huge, yeah.
Matt, you must have been so cool at the lunch table.
Oh.
You got cell phones,
I
you're
made
sliding your
phones, yeah.
Lunchables out without using your hands.
Everybody's a critic. Anybody want the Capri Sun? Because I don't. You do?
You have to tier list it, Matt.
Nice catch.
What if that one tastes different?
She'll let us know.
So what's the difference between this pizza and the last pizza?
This one gives you 8 of them?
Yeah.
3 of them.
You get more patties. Alright. Put your cheese on. They're definitely using different bread.
Think?
Yeah, it used to be a lot like harder.
Alright. Let's dive in.
That sauce is so good.
Alright.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
This is a lot better than the other one.
Yeah.
That's another S tier.
Put it up there.
This is it is honestly like better than the majority of food that we have tier listed.
That's great. Oh, we got an airhead. I don't know that we need to eat that. Alright, go ahead.
I hate airheads.
What?
You want it?
Yeah.
I hate fun. I fucking hate anything made for kids.
I thought you were actually gonna.
But he loves every Lunchable.
Yeah. Well, I hate anything made for kids except all of their lunches.
They started as MREs, Danny. They were made for soldiers, so only the strongest of men.
Cheese? Oh, it's mayo.
Oh,
let's go.
Yes.
There's a lot of power in the hands of a child. This is just Wawa's deep marketing teaching children how to make hoagies from a young age. They've infiltrated the minds of our youth.
Wawa's the only place that sells hoagies.
They have Hoagie Fest. I saw the parents.
Come on, Charlie. A child can open it.
No, they can't. This is
These are
parental
for
supervision.
soldiers. I
Are you
don't
sure
know.
it's not just like a peel from a corner kind of thing?
Here, can I? You want me to take a look?
Oh,
Look
wow,
at that
that's
baby.
Very good and stale. Put her in.
You want to start with mayo?
Oh yeah, here I'll give him a nice clean coat. Gonna taste better than Jersey Mike's. I
I
promise you
believe
that. Jersey Mike's is utter shit.
The cheese looks
Wait,
okay,
we
though.
like Jersey.
Yeah,
Jersey
we
Mike's
love
is good.
Jersey
What are you
Mike's.
talking
Oh,
about?
Jimmy, I'm thinking Jimmy
Yeah, you don't
John's.
like I was
Jimmy
like,
John.
Charlie, we get
I'm
Jersey
so
Mike's
sorry.
all the
Mike
time.
slaps.
I'm so sorry.
Best
to
sub
slander.
out there. Turkey quality.
I really loaded this bad girl up with mayo.
They wouldn't get. God only gives you as much as you can handle. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Lunchables delivers exactly the amount you need.
So here, I've been to Subway.
Oh, yeah. Spread it around a little bit. We got globs.
Yeah, we don't want to glob.
Yeah, baby.
You want to go pizza strat? You
Yeah.
take a bite, I take a bite.
Pizza strat.
Meat in the middle.
Oh,
Oh, great bite. Charlie's ravenous today.
He is.
I love it.
I'm coming in again. Oh, here it is.
Whoa.
It's the hoagie monster. Ooh.
I mean, it's a sandwich.
Not so bad. Better than I expected.
What a complete meal.
I've now changed my mind. Aaron, could you do us a favor? There's another hoagie in the fridge with a different kind of meat. You want to try that one too?
Yeah.
Alright, do you mind grabbing it? Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
Do that one last.
Yeah. I'm just seeing. Oh, ham.
That last one was A tier.
Yeah, I'd give it an A. That one, I would say, most surprising of the day.
What is this one? You didn't show me this one.
Oh, this one's just crackers.
Those
again.
crackers look different.
Yeah, these are the Ritz ones though. But this is the pepperoni stackable, backable. You know what? I remember having this exact problem as a kid. This fucking cheese.
The cheese is always tough, especially mozzarella. It's a soft cheese. It's hard to. Only hard cheeses
It's
in lunch.
not even perforated.
Wait, no, it is. They're tricking you. Look, it's perforated this way.
Oh.
That's such a. They picked way too soft of a cheese. What's next, brie? The cracker is good. It's like a graham cracker.
Yeah.
That's odd.
It feels
This
good.
is meat, cheese, and a cracker, and it's got only 3 sugars.
Oh, that's not bad.
Only 3 sugars total.
I'm actually shocked. That might be Boar's Head. They might have changed it up when
They-
they picked up the Ritz crackers.
They refined their formula.
You're really struggling with the cheese.
Yeah. I give it an A. Ah! I'm growing big and strong. Thank you, Kraft Lunchables.
Yeah, I feel like you're gonna eat it all though.
No, you already had a cheese, so.
Yeah, there's no cheese, but.
Oh, that's great. I'll just have a pepperoni on a cracker. Mmm.
People would kill for that, and you're complaining.
There's people starving in the world, Danny. Don't be so selfish.
Eat your food and shut up.
I'm sorry. Yeah, pepperoni's
Also,
fine.
eat this Hershey Kiss that was on the floor.
Alright, we got nachos, baby.
Oh, that's gonna be dog
This was the
shit.
one you walked into school. Oh, we're going different directions.
Oh, you like these?
Yeah, you would walk into school, and when your mother would buy you the nachos Lunchable, you flop it out on the table, and everybody wanted to be you. That really hurt my hand.
You think they use like super spicy salsa?
I'm sure they do.
Carolina Reaper paste.
I was never a fan of the nachos because the cold melted cheese always weirded me out a little bit.
That's just
Like the cheese is. You don't microwave a Lunchable.
Where did you go to school?
It's a plastic container. You would take this and dump it on a plate. I was in elementary school. I could barely walk.
Yeah, wait. They wouldn't even. They also wouldn't let us use a microwave if I asked.
Yeah, not a
I also
shot.
couldn't think. I was still. I didn't open my eyes till I was 12 years old, Chelsea.
It was crazy. I was there. We all thought he was blind. To this day, little backstory of Matt. He's gonna be bouncing off the
I know.
fucking walls in a minute.
He's gonna be addicted to Capri Suns now.
The sugar demon.
Every time Charlie has sugar, the next month is just he consumes so much sugar.
No, it's after the Kit Kat
He's
already.
gonna put on 20 pounds in a week.
Well, they always say, you gotta have dessert first.
Oh, he's gonna do it. I knew it. You're gonna get so much shit just for that.
I know.
I can't believe you just did that. I cannot.
Kit Kats are my favorite
Because of-
candy bar of all time.
You
What?
are crazy as well.
Why? What's the point in breaking it when you're just gonna have both anyway?
It's just what you do.
Okay. All right. So you get what happened to the whole rebellious Chelsea with the blue hair?
I still have blue hair.
She conforms to big chocolate.
Now you conform to the government's expectations.
God. Dye your hair tonight. Yeah. I'm just piling on. Oh shit! Zoom in on that, Dave.
Okay, I'm zooming in on it. Show it off.
You got the Lisa Frank spots. Back to elementary school again, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I had
Back
in
when they
elementary
had
school,
microwaves and they were lawyers.
Yep.
So the size of the nacho is way too small. It's way too small.
As a kid, they used to make them with X's and O's too, and that was always fun.
Also, their hands are probably significantly smaller than ours.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just the right amount of kick to that salsa.
Yeah. Little under the ketchup. It's good cheese.
It's alright.
I don't know what they're doing in the lab at Lunchables,
but it's working.
But somehow they've done cold things that should be hot, and they still taste like the hot flavor.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
All right, so now bear with me for a second. Get some cheese on that.
Okay.
Got it.
You're gonna
And
take
you
me
come
through a
over
war
here.
story?
Yep. You go over here. Boom, boom. You mix it.
Oh, it's like a chimera.
Oh God.
Whoa! You're onto something.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. I'd give that probably an A. Cheese is a little weak, kind of whack.
I think it slaps.
He's got to try every chip though, just to make sure.
It might get better towards the bottom.
Man, these Lunchables are fucking good.
I agree. These are real good. That being said, I mean, we can cut whatever we want. Did you want to go into ham?
Get the ham out here. Why are we...
It's the same
Or
thing.
just our ranking.
The ham... We don't know what kind of ham... Look at the difference. A fruit roll-up for Charles? That's so big.
Everything good I have, he steals from me.
You got lucky.
I've never seen someone be picky about the color of their fruit roll-up.
They
so
do.
Do
good.
you guys remember the ones that had the tattoos on them?
Yeah.
Oh, those are so good.
Those are one thing, if I started eating them, I would get addicted to them, and I'd have to eat like 15 of them.
I love this bread.
Those are Capri Sun. The whole crew is going to be hopped up. Nice.
So you have to throw it in there with disrespect so it knows it's not
so
in
that
charge.
you get it all in one bite.
Yep.
How can we rate it honestly now? I don't know that I trust ham on Lunchables. Yeah. Maybe we'll just take this one out.
Oh.
Is it pretty bad?
Yeah, that's not good ham. That is so much worse.
I thought you were spitting it out.
Oh,
Ooh, that leaves a little aftertaste.
Yeah, it's just not good.
It's like it's tickling.
That's F tier.
I agree. That's the first Lunchable we've had today that disappointed me.
That's the first F tier Lunchable. Shit is dog ass. Alright. Man, fuck Lunchables. How about that?
We loved almost all of them.
How about that?
We ended on the one bad one.
How about that?
Oh, well, fuck you guys. So, thanks for supporting our soldiers.
Thanks, Lunchables. Yeah, thank you for that.
You made that up.
Pie confronts online critic over her viral pink sauce. You mean the entire human race who criticized it? It wasn't just like one critic. So they just bring in one critic here to attack together? That was the dunk?
Y'all know Pink Sauce from TikTok, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Jackie says her online business quickly went downhill when her social media followers and customers turned on her. Everyone, welcome Chef P to the
You shipped poison. Like, this wasn't like cancel culture or something. You shipped actual hazardous material. You shipped sludge.
Well, tell me about but you weren't ready for it.
No.
Did you have a negative response from your customers?
Yes.
Why?
I made a mistake.
What was the
there
mistake?
Was a packaging mistake. So initially,
that was the only error.
Someone who received the first order was someone that I knew personally. So she called me. Contact each and every customer. We contacted everyone directly, meaning single emails, and let them know, hey, the shipment got damaged. We're aware of this. We will either refund you or send you a brand new bottle of pink sauce. Hey, we care. And
You handled your business like a boss. She was like, I made a mistake.
That's
I'm gonna rectify it.
What?
Okay.
No,
know.
she what? I'm unfamiliar with this guy's talk show, but what the fuck? No. What? She's addressing like the most minor issue with the packaging, as opposed to the shipping harmful ingredients without any refrigeration. Fucking raw honey through hot mail, wrapped up in fucking crunchy paper. It's botulism to go. It's a to-go order of botulism. Jesus Christ. Fucking milk and honey.
Things about you.
Yes.
So this one mistake of packaging with your pink sauce.
Yes.
Oh my God.
People creating exaggerated stories about your product.
Does this guy know at all what this is even about? How clueless is he? He thinks it's all just a packaging mistake? That, oh, the calories were wrong and the servings were wrong or something, or the ingredients were misspelled. Is that all he thinks it is? Yeah, the comments are absolutely against her too.
And I feel like I'm leading an inspiration to them. You can do whatever you want to do. You know, you put your mind to that and you do that.
What's making you emotional?
That was a good question. Yeah, why are you getting emotional? Like, you have not been pressed on anything right now, by the way. This guy has tossed you an absolute birthday cake of a question. Oh, you had one packaging mistake. And now people hate you for it. Which isn't at all the case. Like, this is very silly. Like, this is pretty bad. I'm assuming this guy did absolutely no research on it, or I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that that's the case. But there is a chance that it really is just ignoring that on purpose for some reason, and I don't get why.
I created this sauce for fun and food.
What I appreciate
I'm sure the sauce was fine in person.
Is that I know that we're talking about pink sauce and this is fun and
But you can't ship it like that
what I mean
and ignore all regulations.
The aftertaste, I'm not messing
Jesus
with.
Christ, they
It's
actually
like
ate it.
watered down ranch. It's not bad. Definitely not worth $20 a bottle. But we support small businesses. I don't know if she's fixing things or not. That's not
Is this
my
even a
problem.
critic? This is like a paid shill at this point. That was like an actual just hashtag ad. That's like the best review possible that you could have gotten for that product.
Something is wrong. It's rotten. So I pulled out the bottle and I opened it up and I had to stick my finger inside of it, but there is a piece of glitter. To sending this to a food safety testing lab, and I think it's like $300. I'm willing to send this to be tested.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't met her yet, and just kind of the last line of her saying that I harassed her just didn't make me maybe uncomfortable, because I never set out to harass anybody, and I think that's like a little bit delusional to say something like that.
Jesus Christ, Allie. You come in here to fight? God damn. Right to her face, too. Good God. On TV? Whew.
She says that she didn't harass you.
I think it's delusional to send a sample to a laboratory after you stuck your finger in it.
Pardon? What line of thinking is that? Checkmate. Why would you send this sample of my hazardous sauce to a lab? You contaminated it with your finger. Of course now it's going to be inedible. You've ruined the sauce. And the lab results are going to show it. All of that mercury and botulism, well, that's from your finger. You absolute harpy. You're sabotaging my business and stop harassing me.
Label, you know, when you make a USDA label, you have to put in batch numbers, because if something were to be recalled, you have to be able to trace it down to the salt and pepper that is in something.
Actually, right.
So if something...
She's right.
Not to cut you off, but to cut you off. So you didn't see the video because you follow me, right?
Well, I want to hear Allie.
Yeah, absolutely. You had your time to talk, so just let me have mine.
That was
so
that was a straight fact,
like,
though.
If it does have
there's not even a point to argue.
You see all these concerns. You saw it. You could have contacted me, and I could have turned around. And I'm not a hateful person. I could have been like, "Wow, Chef P contacted me."
So you're saying that you contacted me?
No, I'm saying you didn't contact me.
Okay, but why would I contact someone who's fabricating something on the internet?
Nothing.
Fabricating
to be
what?
honest, you're not special. You're not special. Okay? So why should I lose my mind and
What are they clapping for?
approach you directly when you're...
Doesn't this contradict what she said earlier? Oh, we already knew all the people that got bad batches, and we handled it privately to make sure, I offered extra sauce to make up for it. And this immediately goes against what she's saying, which is why that lady brought it up. What are you talking about? Ooh. You literally said yourself you knew the people that got bad shit, and you wanted to make it right by offering like a sauce or this and that, like you reached out to them, but she is saying you didn't to her, which is why she brought it up. Oh my god. And now she's like oh, you're not special. Why would I do that? Fuck you.
Could have reached out to me like, hey girl, you know what? I see what you're doing, it's amazing and all. I'm a supporter, but I think you should look into this. Take this step. Did you research this? Did you check out your packaging there?
Why would she do that? She is not your goddamn manager. What? Hey, I should run this business for you, is what it sounds like, is what you're expecting her to do. Oh my god. That is literally your job to do, though, as a manufacturer of the food. Is the food safe to eat? Like, can I eat this? What do you mean? Why does she have to tell you if she can eat it? Like, I don't even understand. Like, what are they clapping for?
Versus trying to tear down my business and my livelihood. You could have contacted me directly,
Can you receive that?
Yeah, and I keep saying that I should have reached out.
Can you receive that? My man. What? She's making a good point here. Have you thought about running her business for her? Did you even consider offering? No? Well, then why are you making TikTok videos about it? Lab testing to ensure it's safe? Why? Why? This is crazy. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The audience is clapping for this. Oh my god.
Out to you, but
she reviewed your product.
I'm gonna touch your hand when
and
I
made it
say
safe, or tested to see if it was safe.
That you're not special. I meant that as you're not special as far as someone trying to hurt me. Use different topics to build their platforms. That's all I'm saying.
What are you clapping? What are you clapping for?
I think at the end of the day, I think this is a moment of reflection.
Absolutely, and I think it's a moment of learning on both parts.
I think the learning is more on your part.
Yes.
Okay.
And that.
Oh my. Oh goodness. Oh my. Oh my goodness. What? 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 Where am I? What dimension are we in right now? They haven't even brought up the lab results on whether or not it's safe, which she did the testing for. Why are we not focusing on it? You shipped material that can't be shipped, and it's spoiled for almost all of your customers. Was rotten. And you're just mad at her for pointing it out and getting it tested? Oh my god. This is actually kind of wild. I also hate this, by the way. What an insufferable asshole. It takes a special kind of douchebag to do shit like this and be so condescending. I forgive you. I meant you're not special because you're not hurting me. I can't stand that. That attitude is the absolute worst. The fact that she would do that shamelessly is so baffling. On TV, in front of everyone, in front of God too. And even he's frowning about this one.
Her business, her livelihood, her safety is being affected now. And these are things that we don't.
What about the customer safety?
This moment is for you
on
to
if it's safe to
realize
eat.
Your power is really in what you're saying.
I want to hear that one more time.
The video that you did for that second, the follow-up video had ripple effects that you have to acknowledge is there. Because if it was on the other foot, you'd be sitting here upset, crying, mad if you had to move every week because you and your child were in danger.
Absolutely.
So you're blaming her. Her pretty fair review. Like, she was super nice. She was super nice in her review. So you're blaming her for Chef P's getting doxxed. Did Allie do it? Was she behind it? Is she the anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Karamo can't be serious here. Holy shit. That is so crazy. No, the comments aren't on this guy's side. Like, in YouTube comments, you expect to see the dumbest takes ever, but not even here. All of them are saying, wow, this is absolutely fucking stupid. And they're very disappointed in Karamo. Yeah, all the comments are against him as well, by the way. To blame her for Chef P getting, like, harassed and all that. Of course, the harassment and all of that is terrible, like the doxing, the threats and all that. Yeah, everyone can agree that's super fucked up. You know who didn't do that? The lady who gave her an almost favorable review by saying, like, I support the small businesses. I'm sure she didn't do this maliciously. I'm going to get it tested just to be completely safe. This and that. Like, it's not her fault. I don't know why he's blaming her. Or slyly pointing the finger at her. It seems like he really wants to spread a positive message, but did it in the worst way possible here by blaming the victim. She received a bottle of spoiled pink sauce. Case closed. Why is she being attacked for pointing it out and taking steps to ensure that it was safe? Atozi did an interview with the Lord Beauty about the lab results. Oh, cool. They didn't even bring up the lab results. For some reason, that wasn't even a topic here. They didn't touch on how dangerous it was, and they didn't touch on what the lab results showed. I'm super curious. I can't imagine that got a glowing review from the lab that she sent it out to, so let's take a peek. Because every food safety expert that weighed in on pink sauce all openly condemned it. I imagine the lab results she must have gotten are not good. And that would be pretty important information for customers of the pink sauce, I would think. Though I don't think she's selling it anymore. She did talk about the results, but just said the university did a minor check. It only takes 2 hours for room temperature milk to be unsafe. Yeah. Apparently there is some kind of preservative you can put in, like, milk in order to keep it safe for a longer period of time, but I don't believe it was present in the pink sauce. The main concern a lot of food critics focused on was raw honey and how dangerous that can be when improperly maintained, because that can lead to botulism. Honey doesn't spoil. Honey actually stays good forever, but when it's mishandled... Here, I'll bring it up. I'll bring up the article, because I was reading about it myself. Honey is one of the main things that can cause botulism. With raw honey in particular, which the pink sauce used. Yep, it's why you don't give it to infants. It's not super common. I don't want anyone to think botulism's like a super common thing. It's not. It's just possible. Like, that's when it can happen. Like, if you're going to get botulism, it's probably going to be from very hot and improperly maintained honey. But botulism's a super serious thing. That's what we watched on that Chubby Emu video a while ago with the gas station nachos. It happened from the cheese being too hot. Or, no, the cheese sitting for too long. Caused botulism, which led to 8 people contracting botulism. And what happens in botulism is it, like, basically severs your nerves. So it causes paralysis in some people. There's different levels to it, of course, but, like, the more extreme one can lead to death because it basically just, it basically just kills you, like, outright. It starts by, like, targeting your nervous system or something. I'm a little spotty on how it works now. But botulism is a lot like Botox. I believe they use the same, like, bacteria to destroy the nerves. So that way it freezes. Damn, it's been like 2 years since we watched that video, and I still haven't touched gas station food since.
6. But by far the most lethal toxin known to mankind is botulinum toxin, which is commercially sold as Botox.
Yep.
62 nanograms is all it takes to make you dead, about the same weight as 62 of your body's cells. It's
So botulism's just not something you fuck with.
Times more toxic than hydrogen cyanide, but only very tiny fractions of that lethal dose are used in commercial Botox.
Yeah, botulism is not something you take lightly. I still wonder who thought to inject that shit. I can tell you exactly how they came up with it. I believe it was also in the Chubby Emu video. Because that toxin hits your nerves, when you use it on, like, your face, it just paralyzes the nerves. So it freezes. Thus, it gives you that appearance of younger skin because now it's not wrinkling anymore. That's how it came about. That's from milk? No, that's from... the most common source is honey. Which is why the whole pink sauce thing was such a huge deal. For the honey in particular that was being shipped hot, wrapped in only tissue paper across state lines. So can you not die from botulism like going to the hospital, or once you have it is a game over? You can survive botulism. There's different levels to it. Example again, in the Chubby Emu video, one of the people that contracted botulism from the gas station nachos survived, but I think they spent 6 months paralyzed. No, botulism is super scary to me as well. Like I said, since watching that Chubby Emu video, because I didn't know any of this, since watching that, I have not touched gas station food. Nothing. Not even like the wrapped and stored products, nothing. I don't touch gas station food anymore. I eat honey every morning. I eat peanut butter and honey sandwich every single morning. Honey itself isn't dangerous. Please don't get it twisted. But the pink sauce honey being shipped over state lines, being kept hot and wrapped in tissue paper is bad. And can lead to botulism. That is the whole point. That is what the food safety experts were weighing heavily on. I know a lot of people have made a hobby out of celebrating crypto bros taking L's, and this week they were eating good. Their bellies were stuffed because the largest L in cryptocurrency history, perhaps, just happened this week. FTX, the second largest cryptocurrency exchange, just went tits up and collapsed almost overnight, wiping out billions upon billions, which of course has financially ruined tons of normal people who never really understood anything about this shit in the first place and just were told how safe and smart it was to be in it. So they treat it like some kind of magical entity where, like the Tooth Fairy, they'll put money under their pillow and the FTX Fairy comes through and leaves a little extra under that pillow for them. But this time the Tooth Fairy came through and just burglarized them, and now that money has just been flushed down a toilet. Actually, it's even worse than that. It hasn't even been flushed down a toilet. It just vanished as if it never even existed in the first place. Now, a lot of people are looking back on this now with post-nut clarity, wondering how they could have ever ignored all the red flags about FTX, and more specifically, the man behind FTX, Sam. He went into an interview once and openly celebrated that it's a Ponzi scheme.
Like, you're just like, well, I'm in the Ponzi business, and it's pretty good.
And even after this, and him being very openly describing a Ponzi scheme, people continued to put tons and tons of money into FTX. And now, that's all just been vaporized. This seems to happen a lot in the crypto community. I think a lot of people are under the impression that everyone that has money is a genius, so they'll write this off as just Sam being quirky or something, until it all ends up with them losing all of their money. You know, I just feel like it may be a level of brainwashing, maybe a level of copium where they've already put money into this, so they just have to like fight tooth and nail for it and ignore blatant red flags, and just keep convincing themselves that this is eventually going to make them money, because they believe in the dream. And then most of the time it doesn't. This is like the 5th collapse of a massive crypto-based project in the last like 6 months. Oh, while we're already here, I kind of want to see Atrioc pick up the FTX saga post-collapse.
All right, I'm going to try and explain what's been going on with FTX, which is the largest crash in crypto history and probably the end of crypto. I'm going to try and do it as fast as I can. So here's this guy, Sam.
I will say, off rip, I know he's exaggerating. Unfortunately, it won't be the end of crypto, but god damn it, is it a wonderful fucking dumpster fire in and of itself.
Sam Bankman-Fried. He's like 30 years old, and he's been described as a wonder kid. He was put on the cover of Forbes as the next Warren Buffett, an investment god. He's also described as the most generous billionaire.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I showed you.
Next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam
It is crazy hair.
In the Bahamas with Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion.
Or so he did, because as of today, he is worth exactly 0 and facing jail time. So let's get...
Damn, I read that he had $22, but maybe they were just being nice. Yeah, I wasn't exaggerating. His net worth is legitimately non-existent right now. It's just wiped out. Also in the video, I don't know if Atrioc's going to play much more of it. Big A probably won't let this one ride because it's a really stinky video. But when they're interviewing Sam, they ask him how he gets started. And I shit you not, he made it sound super easy that anyone could do it. He said, oh, well, you start with $10 million, and I noticed that Bitcoin was at $10,000 on a US exchange, but $11,000 on a Japan exchange. So I put my $10 million into Bitcoin at 10K and then sold it for a 1K profit on the Japan exchange. And I did this every weekday, making $1 million a day. It's that easy. You just got to start with $10 million and you too can be the next Sam. Literally step 1, start rich. Like, that is almost every billionaire's story.
It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
God.
I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff.
And he never was. Don't be like Larry. Don't miss out on crypto, on NFTs, on the next big thing.
God, that feels so good. Oh my lord. I don't remember that commercial like that, but that is beautiful. Larry was not wrong. That is correct. Man called it. Maybe we all need to be a little bit more like Larry.
Safe. They know that crypto is becoming this big thing, but they don't really understand it. They're afraid of being called out of touch.
That's one other thing that I've talked about a lot, but I can never understate the importance of it. I think the way these exchanges, as well as just like general NFTs and crypto, the way they present themselves and market themselves is so evil. They're very clearly targeting either older people or people with legitimate FOMO, fear of missing out. They're always saying it's safe. You're going to make money. Like, there's really no risk involved. It's easy to start up. It's quick. Like, you are stupid if you're not putting your money in crypto because it's so guaranteed. And it's fucking wild how effective that is. Now, of course, I did the same thing. Yeah, 100%. Like, when this shit was hitting hard, and it really wasn't crypto, it was GameStop stock because I had such a bad, such a bad time. Like, I was so upset that I missed out on GameStop stock because I got told about it really early. I was like, nah, it's fucking stupid. So then GameStop happened, and then immediately the crypto boom happened after I'd already been in crypto for like 3 years prior, but just never got serious about it. And I had such bad FOMO, I was like, fuck it, I'm going all in on like every crypto, and lost everything in crypto, in every department of crypto. Well, I guess I haven't lost it because I still have all of it, but it's all worthless now. It's completely worthless. Half of them are rug pulls anyway. But like the marketing targets people with my mental illness, where it's like, oh, you mean like it's guaranteed, like a cheat code? Oh, like it's safe too? Oh shit. Okay, then I'm in.
And just saying that it seems like a scam, so they start investing big money, but they want a safe option. And FTX, an exchange, almost like a bank, feels like a safe option. Here is an example. This is on Sequoia Capital, one of the most
nice Enron hat too. That's a nice touch.
In Silicon Valley. This is on their website. You can buy Bitcoin. You can send money in whatever currency to any friend anywhere in the world. You can buy a banana.
Huge.
Suddenly, the chat window on Sequoia's side of the Zoom lights up with partners freaking out. I love this founder, said one partner. I'm a 10 out of 10. Yes! Exclaimed a third.
What is that?
That's dumb enough. But then we find out.
I am a 10 out of 10. Is that flirting? Like, I don't even understand what that means. Like a 10 out of 10 on the excitement scale? What the fuck is that even in reference to? You can buy a banana. I'm a 10 out of 10! Holy shit!
From all the money coming in to pay you. And the only way this really will go bad is
if they ran out of
like
money.
A major market downturn and everything. Okay?
Yeah.
That's how a regular bank works.
Yeah, the way this goes bad is if the exact way FTX went bad. Hey, I want to withdraw my money. You can't. We can't cover that. You can't. We don't have the funds to cover your withdrawal.
You know, there's definitely some risk here, but in general, it's okay, especially because in a real bank, all of your money is guaranteed up to $250,000. It's called the FDIC insurance. It doesn't matter if the bank goes out of business. The government will make you whole. Crypto has nothing like that. Understand that, like, there's a variety of things that can be in this basket here. So imagine if instead of buying a house,
you're buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards
or things that generally are stable and appreciate in value, what if they bought a holographic Charizard?
Whoa! Bro, Big A and I are in the same fucking headspace here. Oh my god, we're mind melding. What the fuck? This is not pre-watched. Literally not pre-watched. My god.
Let's you say you give him $300,000.
No, I swear to god it's not pre-watched. He uploaded this during my stream.
All right.
No, I swear, I promise. I'm not a fraud. I'm no SBF. I've been streaming for an hour 30. He uploaded this 49 minutes ago. The math vindicates me. It proves I'm innocent.
So they have your money. They have more than what you've given them, but they don't have it liquid. So
not
in order
real
to give
money
you your money
yet.
back, if you're asking for it, they would have to sell the Charizard, collect their money, keep a little bit of profit, and give you your money back. Sell all of these Charizards at once without tanking the value of Charizards. Suddenly a Charizard
God,
is
rest in
very
peace,
cheap because they're
Charizard.
selling so many at once. Now imagine if instead of a Charizard, it was a dog shit crypto token that
So
doesn't
good.
even have any basic value to begin with. What if
So this ties back into the CoffeeZilla video, in case anyone was confused when we were going over that. They put it, apparently, it came out in the research, they were putting everyone's money into shit coins. So I believe they had like Solana in there. They had their own like native one, the FTT token. Fuck, what were the others? Shit. There was a couple more. Literally just taking this money and putting it into shitcoins. So when people had this bank run, they couldn't pay them back because they couldn't sell those coins or anything. They couldn't actually give money back. So that's how all of it just started to crumble and collapse. Ooh, little jump scare here. Wanted to further explain this just a little bit in case anyone's still a little confused. So when you were putting money into FTX, FTX was then taking your money and putting it into shitcoins like the FTT token. And when people started to all try and sell, withdraw, take their money out, they couldn't sell off all of the shitcoins because they didn't actually have that money you put in anymore since it was now locked up into those other shitcoins. It wasn't liquid, so they couldn't pay it back, which of course leads to the eventual collapse. And actually, eventual is not even the right word. The sudden collapse of FTX as a whole. Honestly, the way that my brain keeps processing this whole thing is that it feels like you fell for a RuneScape scam. Like it's 2006, you were hanging out in Varrock and a guy said, "I'm doubling your money." So you give him like 100k GP and he just runs away with it. And you just never get it back. That's the way I'm looking at this whole thing now. Now, of course, I never had money in FTX. I always found it to be a little shady. So I never put anything into that. So I haven't lost anything here. I, of course, feel bad for the people that have. But man, looking at this in hindsight from an outside perspective, it really feels like people just got fucking blasted by a RuneScape scam.
who had something to say about Sam Bankman-Fried?
Big advocate for Sam because he has two parents that are compliance lawyers. If there's ever a place I could be that I'm not going to get in trouble, it's going to be at FTX. So,
you know what they're doing right here is.
Hey, this is Mr. Wonderful, the guy that said people living in poverty is great because it gives them something to work towards or whatever. Fuck, I'm misquoting him. It was even worse than that. God damn it, what did he say? Oh yeah, Kevin O'Leary says 3.5 billion people living in poverty is great news.
This, according to
Fantastic
Oxfam,
news.
Of the world's 85 richest people is equal to the 3.5 billion poorest people.
It's fantastic. And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets the motivation to look up to the 1% and say, I want to become one of those people. I'm going to fight hard to get up to the top. This is fantastic news, and of course I applaud it.
I applaud the 3.5 billion people living in poverty. Wonderful news. Now you're all motivated, idiots. So if you're not a billionaire like Kevin, it's your own fault.
Alameda Research, which is the other company that he owns, was making all of these terrible, terrible bets on crypto, with their CEO being a 28-year-old Harry Potter fan who also dated Sam Bankman-Fried. And I've seen interviews with her where it clearly shows she has no fucking idea what she's talking about when it comes to investment.
Whatever weird, like, meta food things, I don't know.
Meta foods?
Yeah, I feel like I did manage to get...
Starts taking money out of customer deposits at FTX and secretly funding Alameda Research illegally. This is illegal. That is where this becomes an Enron moment.
Interesting,
This is where
okay.
It becomes like a...
This is what's called a pro-gamer move. Sam taking money out of FTX to fund Alameda Research is illegal and very big-dicked. So big dick, in fact, that it might just land him an actual prison sentence. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. And it's not shocking to hear that this was going on, given how blatant Sam was about, like, Ponzi scheme and all of that. But man, is it wild to actually see it confirmed and come out.
That almost all of the money on their books, it's just FTT token. They had a bunch of FTT token that they said was worth.
That's
the
great,
exact
though.
amount of everyone's
You gotta
deposits.
love
And
FTT,
so people
though.
realize, wait a minute, if
Better
we
than
ask
money.
for our money back, you can't sell these to get enough value to make all our money back. Like, our money no longer exists in this vault. It's just a bunch of this fucking token. Which is this guy.
CZ.
Basically says, I own a good amount of FTT token, and I'm going to dump it all. And that's going to make the price of this crash because it already is a shaky investment. It's not really worth what you say it is.
To further expand on that a little bit, CZ went on Twitter slinging meat and said, So after this leak happened, he said, I have a ton of that, and I'm going to dump it. And then he even made sure to say, it's not because FTX competes with Binance, our company, the #1 exchange. I'm doing it just because I want to be in the free market, and this is a little off-putting. So he makes this very public statement, which of course sends everyone that has FTT token or anything related to FTX into a frenzy like, holy shit, CZ is about to crash this whole empire. So then everyone in the community, of course, starts to get scared because CZ's walking in like the Undertaker and about to hit the entire FTX with a steel chair at WrestleMania. So he comes in, threatening to flip over the table because now it's been revealed the cat's out of the bag. FTX takes your money and makes worthless nothing burgers out of it in the form of FTT tokens. So when CZ comes in with a fat load, there's no way that they're going to be able to sell those FTT tokens at that price to give that money back, and everyone else that's now asking for the withdrawals and wanting their money back before the worst comes to pass, they can't fulfill it because all they have is these FTT tokens now. They don't have the liquid assets to be able to give those people what they're asking for anymore.
And so Binance originally offers...
I do think, like, extending this further beyond FTX, I really feel like this is like something that could happen to any crypto exchange. Maybe not Binance. I think Binance is at a point where they're too big to fail. I don't think they're like insolvent or anything. I don't think they could be hit by something like this, but I feel like every fucking other crypto exchange can. You never know. Hey, again, you never know. I did say that behavior from CZ, while being a Giga Chad move, has historically been like a dagger in the future. Dokwon said something similar, did something similar on Twitter days before Terra Luna died, in very similar and tragic fashion. So it could. It absolutely could.
Nobody can get their money out, including this fucking man, Tom Brady, who's probably going to have to play football till he's fucking 59 now.
Oh, no.
Like TSM.
No.
Like the Miami Heat, all of which accepted major FTX sponsorship deals that lasted 10 plus years, are all not getting paid. TSM is built almost entirely on this FTX money, which is not getting paid. Well, all of the audits for FTX were performed by the first ever CPA firm in the metaverse. This is the firm that Wall Street relied upon to do accurate accounting on fucking FTX.
Well, let's hold on. Let's talk about the first ever CPA in the metaverse. Is there any point ever so far where the metaverse hasn't copped a huge L? I wouldn't even think metaverse would be implicated here, and yet it still somehow finds a way to be front and center at another major fuck up. That is so beautiful. That is the gift that just keeps on giving. Oh my god, what a joke. And there are still people that firmly swear by the viability of the metaverse. Everything that it even remotely comes in contact with is ruined and trash. That's so wonderful.
And I said Pepe laugh because guess what?
Oh.
As of today, a few hours ago, it shows
Whoa.
that Binance's reserves are almost half of its holdings in its own token.
No.
It's the same problem. So crypto as a whole, basically every exchange,
Binance,
but maybe buying Bitcoin
Why?
on Coinbase, is fucking fraudulent.
Rough.
It's all fraudulent all the way down. It's all a massive Ponzi scheme. FTX official and FTX.
Oh yeah, this is the hack I was talking about.
Hacked, with over $600 million leaving the exchange late Friday. It's convenient, hacked. I'm sure this is probably a last-minute looting by people that had access in the Bahamas to whatever was left of this fucking absolute Ponzi scheme.
Yep, the Miami Heat arena is named FTX. We said it on stream yesterday. They're going to need a new title sponsor for the arena. We won't pay anything for it, but if they just need to slap a name on the Miami arena in the meantime while FTX dies and burns, they can call it the Moist Miami Arena. Like, we're down. We'll be the title sponsor for fun. I don't know if that really helps them in any way, but we're super open to it. Until they can find someone that will pay the millions upon millions that FTX was paying, or promising to pay. In fact, we'll probably... You know what? If we paid them $100, that's probably more than FTX will ever be able to pay them, since they're worth $0 now. So if anyone works at the Miami Arena, you know, reach out to our guys. We'll make it happen. That was a great video from Aatrox. From Atrioc there. That was beautiful. I would say even if you have your own Bitcoin on your own wallet, be very afraid. You don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with that anymore. This shit is so crazy. What's Bitcoin worth right now? Along with the rest of the world, TSM has been closely following the situation surrounding FTX. We have no insight into the matter other than what has been reported publicly. We are currently consulting legal counsel to determine the best next steps to protect our team, staff, fans, and players. To be clear, TSM is built on a solid foundation. We are stable and profitable, and we continue to forecast profitability for this year, next year, and beyond. We look forward to a great year in 2023. They made it... Okay, so last year they claimed they finally had profit. Okay. And it was a $210 million deal, not $260. I'll just take their word for it. I have no reason to doubt it.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Sonic Frontiers. Now, I was very public about how awful I thought the early trailers for this game looked, and I'm happy to say I was pleasantly surprised with how the game actually turned out. So, let's just get into it right away. Now, I think the game overall has a lot of great ideas, but the execution is lackluster in a lot of areas. It has wonderful ingredients, but the recipe's a little fucked up, so it ends up tasting a little shitty at points. But overall, I still really enjoyed the meal. So, the big thing with Sonic Frontiers is its open world. Obviously, that was like their main selling point. And it was the most concerning thing for me. From all of the early footage, it looked like a bland, empty, lifeless open world with nothing to do, nothing in it, and then just random obstacles thrown all over the place for some rails to grind and some pads to bounce off of with no rhyme or reason. And now that the game's fully out, I can say with confidence that's exactly what the open world's like. But it's still a lot of fun to play, and I see the potential for the formula here. The worlds are huge, so well, I don't want to get into spoilers, but there's more than one world. I'll tell you there's at least 3, and they're all pretty similar. They're large, and they just have a ton of haphazardly thrown together boosters that'll take you on like a short little adventure in order to get a memory fragment, which you use to progress the narrative. So you collect these memory fragments by going off of the rails that are throughout the levels, and when you collect enough, you use them on your friends in order to help save them. And on paper, it sounds bad, but playing it, it's really not. I really enjoyed it, especially in the first world. The first world I actually thought was the most fun world, but it is very empty. There's some enemies in there, but not many. There are mini-bosses, though, in these open worlds, and the mini-bosses are very fun to fight. I actually found the combat to be a breakout, joy for me. I thought it was going to be pretty uninspired and pretty boring, but it's not. It's fucking hype. So fighting the mini-bosses was always enjoyable because there's actual mechanics to it. It's not just a DPS check. You can do some fun stuff. There's some fun combos to experiment with. The skill tree's simple. It's quick to finish, but it is enjoyable. So fighting the mini-bosses in the world is the most fun to have in the open world. But yeah, there's not a lot in there, and it also has a huge problem with pop-ins, especially on World 2. Oftentimes with these floating rails and shit, you won't even see them until they're right in front of your fucking face. So you'll be going through like the booster, you hit the bounce pad, and then it seems like there's nothing there until you do a double jump and then some shit pops in. It seems like the game had a really tough time rendering everything at the speed you go. So there's just tons and tons of pop-ins, which is super rough and noticeable when the game open world hinges on you being able to figure out what path you want to take next. It really feels like there wasn't a whole lot of design thought that went into doing these things because they don't really connect to each other. Like you'll go through one of them, you hit the booster, you hit the bounce pad, you jump off a wall, you take another booster, you grind a rail. It sends you through 3 rings and then you get your memory fragment at the end, and it's just you floating above like the open world. And then you come back down to earth. They don't connect to anything, they don't go to anything. Like in most games, there's a rhyme and there's a reason for why things are placed where they are. Here, it just seems like they dumped a ton of these assets all over the place in order to make you farm these memories. And it was fun at first, but by the time you get to like World 3, it really starts to lose its luster and becomes more of a chore. But of course, they're not the only thing in the open world, like I mentioned. There's also a fun progression system where you can even increase things like Sonic's speed, his overall speed, his power, his defense, ring capacity, shit like that, by getting the materials through fighting the mini-bosses or through fighting just normal enemies or finding them in the world. There's even fishing minigame with Big the Cat, which is great. So there is stuff to do in the world, more than I expected based on the early footage, but overall, yes, the open worlds are pretty lifeless, and it does feel pretty uninspired from a design perspective as well. But I don't think it's trash or anything, and I can absolutely see the potential, because going fast, like you can collect 400 rings and you get like a fucking turbocharged super boost and you're just going at light speed, fucking Mach 25,000, and you can zip around the map, and it's fun. Like, it is super fun to do that. But it's just not fully realized yet, and I do think they can get there in the future as long as they commit to like improving this formula. They got the great groundwork right now. Now, I want to highlight World 3 in particular because I think that's this game at its weakest. World 3 is some of the worst design I've seen in a fucking open world game. There's a bunch of islands that are not connected super well, so you have to go way out of your way to go from one island to the other or find a bird to take you there, and it's just such a fucking headache. It completely puts the brakes on this entire experience and does not go way past cool. It goes way past fucking frustrating. It's miserable to play World 3. It slows everything down, and it is awful. I hated World 3. Everything's too spaced out, and you have to go to very specific paths in order to find the right rails to get where you want to go. And when you're doing like the little exploration stuff for the memories, it'll lock you into the 2D camera perspective so many times, and you can't break out of it until you get out of that little section, the rail section, or that whole area. And that's another complaint. The camera has a mind of its fucking own, and it hates you. The camera wants to make your life as miserable as it can. You are not only fighting enemies in this game, you are fighting this camera. The camera loses its fucking mind, especially starting in World 2. That's when it really started to stand out to me. Now, the highlight of this game, I think, is the cyber worlds. So that's the shit within the open world where once you defeat like a mini-boss, you get your portal access and you get the key in order to unlock a cyber world of your choosing that's throughout the world. And that's the more focused traditional Sonic levels. Some of them are 2D, some of them are, full 3D, everything. And they are really fun. There's only like a couple cyber worlds I thought were kind of shitty, and that's only because they were really, really short. Now, they're super forgiving. This game's not a massive challenge by any means, but to get an S rank in a cyber world, you actually have to like try to suck dick in order to fuck it up. The only hard ones to S rank are World 1-1 and 1-2. After that, they just become super, super easy. They're very, very generous. You'll be getting S rank by like 45 seconds. You'll have so much time left over. But that doesn't mean that they're not enjoyable. I think the cyber worlds really stand out, and I liked it a lot. And another big standout to me is the soundtrack. This game's got an amazing soundtrack, especially during their Titan fights, which are their massive boss battles at the end of each world. Those go so fucking hard. Really reminded me of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance at certain points. It dials up the hype. It's really fun choreography. Sonic goes like fucking Turbo Insano style, murders these Titans while some great metal's playing in the background. They have like screaming, which I didn't expect in a Sonic soundtrack. It was so fun. The Titan fights are amazing, and the soundtrack is just great across the board, especially in the cyber worlds. Another thing that I found really surprising is the depth of the mechanics here. There's a lot of mechanics in order to like traverse, in order to fight. Like, there's just a lot that you can master. So there was a lot more depth to this than I was expecting, which I was pleasantly surprised by. Now, I don't know how important the narrative is to Sonic fans, but I will talk about it here because, there's a story, and it's not bad by any means, but it's very standard, what you're expecting kind of story. The power of friendship, I'll do anything for my friends to save everyone. Sonic's got his classic snark, but none of the other characters really get a chance to shine except for a new character named Sage, who is introduced in here as kind of like the antagonist, and I think that character's pretty solid overall, and Eggman's great, but the story isn't anything that anyone's going to be like writing home about as like a powerful, profound piece, but it allows for really hype moments. It gets you from point A to point B to allow these amazing set pieces in the world, and I think it succeeds at what it wants to do, so I don't think it's bad. I just wanted to like briefly talk about it, that it's nothing super special. But I do like a lot of the callbacks, and there's a bit of fan service in there as well, and I just overall didn't mind it whatsoever, but I don't think it's great either. Plugging Sonic Frontiers into the moist meter, I'm giving it a clean 70%. This turned out a lot better than I expected it to. I went in there with very low expectations and I was very pleasantly surprised. I always approach games with an open mind, even if it's one that I don't think is going to be great, and I'm always happy when it turns out that I'm wrong and the game is good, and that is the case with Sonic Frontiers. It's got a lot of problems. There is a lot of jank. I didn't even mention this. Let me mention it now. The combat when you're fighting a lot of these bosses is fun, but so fucking janky. Sometimes you just shoot across the world for no reason because momentum gets carried in a weird way after you use some of the combos. So the combat gets very, very janky, and with the camera being as unpredictable and shitty as it is, it can just become really nauseating sometimes and lead to some unfortunate deaths that sometimes are just straight up out of your control. So yeah, there's some jank to it, but overall, I do think Sonic Frontiers is a really great attempt at making something special with Sonic. It's not a full, swing and a hit, like knocking it out of the park by any means, but they don't miss here either. There's a lot of execution that's sloppy, but if they stick with something like this, I think they can make something amazing in the future. So I think there's a lot to look forward to for Sonic fans. That's about it. See ya. Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Black Adam. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm very tired of superhero movies and shows. I'm definitely getting slapped around by superhero fatigue. But I went into this movie expecting it to be pretty good, at least formulaic and standard, nothing like bad, nothing special. And more or less that's what I got. Though I did enjoy it far more than I expected to, and that's because the movie just puts a huge emphasis on action. The action's very flashy, and I really enjoyed all of the fight sequences, of which there is a lot. And I will say, I imagine at least half of this movie's total runtime is spent in slow motion. There is slow motion in almost every scene. There's more slow-mo in this film than fucking Matrix. Like, they use bullet time more often than Matrix did. But yeah, it's certainly not like a polished film by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I actually kind of reviewed it live on stream last night, so I'm just going to play the clips since that's like my full thoughts just being vomited out of my fucking mouth on stream. So here's my moist meter dump, and then I'll give you like the official score at the end. You get exactly what you're expecting. Very super safe, super standard story. Very flat characters. The only character I actually liked was Pierce Brosnan, but I'm also just a Pierce Brosnan fan, and Dr. Fate was cool. Everyone else is just like the most generically written character you'll ever see in a movie, ever. But it's serviceable because it's mainly just about its action, and it does a really good job with the action. Black Adam's just zapping holes in people's chests, ripping them in half, blowing them up, but like vaporizing them. Like, it was refreshing to see a superhero just murder people, so that was cool. So I could totally excuse flat characters in a lackluster story because it seems like the focal point was just, here's Black Adam going on a massacre. He's an anti-hero. Man, there's no such thing as an anti-hero in big budget comic movies anymore. He's just a hero in the movie. Spoilers, he's just a hero. He doesn't do anything morally questionable other than kill people, which I don't even think is morally questionable in universe. He only kills bad guys. I'll give you my live moist meter, though. Hitting you with all the takes on it. Visuals were good. I agree. Black Adam had good visuals. I also really didn't like how two characters, two meta-humans, I won't spoil who, they do nothing. They serve no purpose in the Justice Society. They just tag along doing fucking nothing. I don't know why even have them at that point. Just focus on, like, your superstars. Why even bother bringing them when they're not even given roles? What do you think about the post-credit scene for Black Adam? I don't know if I've said this publicly, but I'll say it here with my whole chest unashamedly. I don't stay for the post-credit scenes anymore. I just can't be bothered. I just go home and Google it, and I'll read what the post-credit scene was. The post-credit scenes sound kind of hype from Black Adam, though. This man is a movie reviewer. I know, what a fraud. Doesn't even stay for the fucking post-credit scene after goddamn 10 minutes of scrolling text. I just look it up. Like, it's so much easier. I leave the theater, go in the car, I look it up, I read what it was because it's only like a 2-minute blurb in the post-credit scenes ever. So I just get the 4 sentences of what the post-credit scene was, and I'm like, yep, let's go. Oh, one other thing I want to point out about Black Adam that I think is rough, but it's not important because, again, the story and the characters aren't important. The main lead actress, I got the impression she didn't give a fuck about her son at all. Like, throughout the whole film, like, she says, like, oh, we have to save my son. But I never felt it. It always just felt like they couldn't give a fuck less. She's like, but my son's got I don't know about spoilers. My son's got an important item. We have to save him. And they're like, we'll save him. Okay, good. Just whenever it's convenient, honestly. Just really, don't worry about it. But sooner would be better. But again, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. And then she just lets him, like, skateboard around the entire city, like, starting, like, a riot. I don't know. It just felt like there was never any real stakes. Obviously, well, again, I guess this is spoilers. It's so fucking hard to talk about movies like this without spoilers. Because most of my complaints are about some of the dumb shit. But it is spoiler territories. It doesn't matter, though. Because, again, the focal point is on Black Adam just killing people. Which is, it's well done. It's cool. This isn't a spoiler. Another trope that I'm really tired of in superhero movies that all of a sudden now they're going whole hog on is giving children like an integral role as like a superstar, like a superhero without powers or a superhero with temporary powers, like in Love and Thunder. I hate that shit. Like, I get that the main demographic is kids, but god damn it, I'm 28 years old. The last thing I want to see is some snot-nosed, milk-drinking little nerd going around defeating demons. Like, I don't like that. It makes me, it just irks me. Just show me the cool stuff. The grisly characters getting after it. I don't want to see, like, the daycare get out and go blast skeletons. You're just jealous? I would have loved it as a kid, 100%. Like, I get it. Again, the main demographic I know is kids. And I know if I was a kid, I would be eating that shit up. But as an adult who's mad about everything, that is just one of my big pet peeves. I don't mind if the kid has, like, a big role or something important to the story, but stop giving him, like, the power of friendship to beat demons out of nowhere. Not that I'm saying it happens in Black Adam, but there may or may not be some ordinary people with no powers that start killing some demons with pipes and golf clubs. Maybe it's in there. Overall, I really did enjoy the movie. It's nothing special, but it is just a really fun action film. So, plugging Black Adam into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a 70%. I think the character could also be really cool in the universe. This is definitely one of DC's better movies, I would say. So, I'm excited to see where Black Adam goes from here. Hopefully, he'll continue to murder people. Hopefully, that whole, no killing rule doesn't apply to Black Adam anytime soon. Because right now, he's pretty badass. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Whoa! What the hell, brother? What was that?
Something
It
strong.
was Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, I guess. Goddamn.
God.
Oh yeah, being all the way on guard. Like I was saying, Tyr was an ally to the Giants, so he'd be on our side if we find him.
I'm assuming Tyr won't be on our side. Just because we both like the Giants doesn't mean that we're going to be friends.
Too late.
Father, use your blades. Burn them. Quick to right.
Ranger on the left.
No, shit. Oh, I interrupted, we're fine. Fuck it. Huge, what a clutch. That's big from Atreus. Let's go, baby. What? Oh, God. Holy shit. What is this? Oh boy. Okay. Well, that wasn't clean, but we got there in the end. Yikes. Just gotta warm up.
Brother,
boss fight. Oh god, oh my lord, I'm getting attacked by Mr. Tomness. God damn. Oh, never mind, it's a centaur. I thought it was a goat man. Mr. Tomness is a reference to the Chronicles of Narnia. Most of you probably don't even remember that fucking movie by now. What a dated reference. Yikes.
Your shield's busted, brother. Just keep your feet moving, yeah?
What the fuck? God, where's the health? There it is. Okay. Maybe at that. Oh god. I was waiting for the back kick. My shield's still broken, right? So I can't do that.
Your shield's busted, brother. Just keep your feet moving, yeah?
There we go. Just gotta get warmed up is all. That was sloppy, but we got there in the end.
I just bloody tears it. Fimbulwinter Freya, the Raiders, Stornodin barging in, and now Stalker spraying in our woods. Safe haven anymore.
Secret collectible, let's go, I'm nuts. Oh, just lore. Cringe. Secret collectible, I'm fucking huge. Damn, just hack silver. Scammed. Secret! Man, my exploration is wild. My instincts are just so crazy.
How do you always know how to find those?
Even Atreus is impressed, man. He's just born that way, kid. The gamer genetics. It's like a little X-Men mutation.
That should help. There we go. Come on.
I'm assuming I need to go all the way around to get to that.
Collapsing on a regular basis in these parts.
Nope.
Fimbulwinter wears down all things. Even stone.
Here's Yusuf Devon in Technician.
Well, that's new.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
What is this, lad? Where are we?
It's like some kind of giant ville,
Giants were
yeah.
meant to see. These shrines tell their stories to the world, but it turns out the real stories, the secret stories, those they kept here, inside. Look, here's Ragnarok. Do you see who's leading the armies against Odin?
It's
That's
me.
here.
Oh.
If he's gonna be around at Ragnarok, that means he's gotta be alive, right?
Mimir, can this be?
Odin told me he killed Tyr, and he trusted me at the time, or so I thought.
What if he didn't kill him? What if he's just had him locked up somewhere else?
Oh, like the Shadow Realm or something? They lock his soul into a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
We are going home.
Wait.
Keep him in like a
I have one more
limbo?
thing to show you. But it's important.
The shrines are so far away. Kratos must be like a really absent father.
When I was inside one of the shrines,
Like some of these are like a day's trip away.
but I couldn't tell where. There are hints inside the other shrines. They mention black smoke and the bleeding earth. But we could never figure out exactly. Yeah, Sindri's been helping me.
Ah, so that's how he's been getting around so quick then.
I talked him into it. It wasn't his idea.
That makes a lot more sense then. Because
needed
Kratos
someone
would
to
have
watch my
literally
back.
needed to be unconscious in order to not notice Atreus being gone for so long for these shrines. Because they are far. It just tells me how. Wait, I need to go back up. I'm sure I missed something up there.
Fun and profit. Lovely.
Thanks for the bits, Mace. Look at this. Almost missed some hack silver.
After that Thor incident, we thought we should make up some rooms till you can figure out your next moves. Nearly there.
Why is Sindri's running animation so cute? He's just a cute guy. He's got some jets on him though. He's like deceptively fast.
As you can see, we've settled here in the realm between realms. It's nothing much, but it's safe from Fimbulwinter, safe from Odin's eyes. And you really can't beat the view if you're into shimmering gray voids.
That's amazing, Sin. We have a plan to talk to you about, actually.
Intriguing.
This is a pretty beautiful spot. Aurora Borealis over there. Man, you got everything you need.
Well, what in all yarns me that happened to him?
Puberty, look at him go.
Tall now. He looks like.
Yeah, being tall is cringe, I agree. Shit sucks. Such a curse.
I blame you.
We'll just need the Bifrost in the head. Brock, do the touching.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here is
Make him like a cyborg body. Oh my god, wait, are they gonna do that?
Problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So I
Oh, they're making him into like a horn.
Somehow then.
Oh no.
Or
This
like
is
a
to hold you in place while we
cyber
shine this
wheelchair.
light in your eyes.
Oh, Cindy, you sodding bastard!
Pretty cool machine, I guess. That would have been a cool mechanic if you have to like push his wheelchair around for the whole game. And you have like combos with it.
To use Yggdrasil seeds.
If you never asked Mom about what she used to do, what did you talk about when you met?
Literally fucking nothing, I bet.
Say, woman, guard the house. I will go to catch fish in the river. And then leave for
That's
5
pretty
days?
spot on.
No. Your mother was far better at fishing than I.
Oh my god. Damn it. I also find it really easy right now to knock shit off of this level. Like, this whole area is super conducive to just tossing shit off the sides for the insta-kills.
Behind you, brother!
I got him in a tough spot here. Man, these poor guys don't even really fight back. They're just kind of hanging out. Maybe I'm the bad guy. Just beating up a bunch of dweebs.
I think that's everything here. Want to get going?
That's convenient. He tells me when I finished exploring all of this. Very good. I like that. Now I'm not just wandering aimlessly with my thumb up my ass wondering if I missed anything. Huge. Atreus, good looking out, kid. Oh, that poor fucking guy. What a long death that was. Tumbling from the top turnbuckle. I'm gonna ruin all their stands.
Hey, can we talk to you for...
Don't talk to them, Atreus. They don't like us here. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ, right in front of his friend, too. Yikes. Can you come shoot this? Where are you? You're shooting from all the way back there? What the fuck, man? Move. Oh, boy. He's trying to break in. Oh, god damn. Leave him alone. No, we really just need you to... Oh, he's actually, like, almost here. He's just too far away. It dissolves. I think he's stuck.
And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the
Dude looks like a
mess.
Doctor Strange bard.
Later, brother.
Is this a side quest you got for me?
I wish to hear of this mess.
The rig's in the bay. Why don't you ask the condescending skull?
To the mining
More
rigs.
before rescuing Tyr. Up to you.
Wouldn't it be fucking hype if it's not like traditional mining, it's like crypto mining? So we go in there and there's like just a ton of 4090s on like a server rack. We have to shut that shit down. Then I'd be really impressed with the dwarves.
The one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under his control, and, well, I convinced him he could buy their allegiance instead of demanding it outright. A trade agreement of sorts.
Shit. No, we're good, we're good. Oh, what? Oh, God, what? They're stinking me. Pretty clean so far. Here it comes. The wallop. Oh, Jesus. That, okay, I didn't expect that. I don't get iframes there. Damn it. I thought I got iframes on the relic. Or the runic. That's, hopefully that doesn't cost me. Whoop! Close call, scary. Play the main mission, oh my fucking god, in caps lock? Bro, just get the game and play it yourself, what do you mean? I'm doing like most of the content here. Go watch a speedrun or something. What the fuck? What a weird complaint. Like, go do it yourself. It's that easy.
On your right.
What is going on with chat tonight? You're like the fourth like brain dead person I've seen with like an awful idea. Like, just go play it the way you want to play it then. Play on the game journalism difficulty and beeline your story and only main missions. That's totally fine, man. But that's not how I'm gonna play.
You say that.
Wishful thinking, I guess.
I need a runic for this. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, really get in there. Oh my god, if I die to this thing, I'm gonna scream. My god. A little worm came up and gave me a slapperooski there.
We're looking for Derlin?
You have an appointment?
Damn, the subtitles spoiled it. Now I know this is Derlin. Mystery's ruined.
No? Has anyone ever had an appointment here?
Here to collect on something, pal. Think parading a severed head around on your hip is gonna scare me into something.
How the fuck could you even tell there was a severed head on my ass cheek?
We are looking
What?
for a prisoner of Odin's.
He's being kept in a mine somewhere. Some friends of ours said that you could help.
Where did you get? You chop her head off with that too, eh?
She was my wife.
Take this.
What is it?
A fine. Hygiene code violation for improper transport of a rotting head. 2 demerits for speaking the All-Father's given name, and, yeah. For fucking up my desk!
A fine?
What's wrong with the desk?
Okay.
Seems fine.
Hey, this isn't a fine.
Not now. There are enemies ahead.
It's help. Deep down, he's a good guy. God damn it, I saw that coming too. Ah, you son of a bitch. You foul man. Oh, god damn it.
Incoming! Above you!
Oh. Fuck it. Spartan Rage seems to charge a little faster in this game. Oh, why? Why, you goddamn asshole. Parrying that big attack from these guys is actually kind of tough. I still haven't got the timing right on that.
As I was saying, I think Derlin wrote down directions.
The dwarf has given us a map.
Sort of. You smelled him, but it seems to lead to a mine beyond that mountain.
Ah.
Tyr,
Oh yeah, quick turnaround.
Dylan helped us anyway.
What was that in 2018? I think it was just down on the D-pad, right? Which isn't working right now. Do I have to turn that on? That took Tyler 40 minutes. Is he playing on Give Me God of War as well? He's got to get warmed up again. He's been playing a lot of League. He's been playing only League. He only plays League. He's just got to get warmed up. Today was just one of those days where I was smiling and I was in too good of a mood. I knew I needed to humble myself, so I did what any sane man would do. I watched an episode of The Button to make myself upset. The Button is one of the weirdest dating shows on the internet, if you can even call it a dating show. It's more of just like a war between two people pretending to be romantically interested in each other in order to squeeze as much clout out of the production as possible.
Hello.
Hi.
I like your shirt.
Oh, thank you very much. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Did you get it at like a thrift store or something?
Oh, yeah, I got it from one of my friends. Yeah.
Nice.
I feel like this was such an aggressive opening here, like we were in round 1 of a boxing match and she came out swinging for the KO. Hey, nice shirt. Did you get it from a thrift shop? Like, it feels like it's almost an insult to him. I don't know if she meant it that way, but what if that's Trey's favorite shirt that his grandma gave to him and he wears on special occasions, you know? Like, what if he came out here and said, yeah, thanks, I like your pants, where'd you get those? Stupid town? How would you feel, huh?
Trey makes 1,000 plus tortillas a day.
I do make a lot of tortillas every day.
For like work or?
Yeah, that's how I make my money.
Nice.
That's kind of what I do.
I grew up eating a lot of Mexican food, so.
Oh, really?
I like tortillas.
Well,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
you know, if you're hanging out with me, you can get fresh tortillas anytime.
Nice.
I gotta tell you, I don't think I've ever seen a wink executed in a way that comes across as anything other than odd. Like, that's usually just a conversation stopper. Nothing puts the brakes on a social experience quite like someone winking at you. Especially in the context here where they're talking about him making tortillas. I don't know why he would wink after talking about tortillas, but, you know, God bless. Unfortunately, it wasn't suave enough and he pays the price.
I'm not too big of a fan of tortillas then, yeah.
No. Maybe
All right,
I like.
can I get the fuck out of here? Or what's the,
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good.
That date lasted about 18 seconds, but it felt like it was an entire 2-hour movie of sitting through that in real time.
Abby hates feet.
Why do you hate feet?
I just think they're really gross.
Can you show her your feet?
Do you want me to show you my feet?
Yes, please.
Oh, nice. Cool.
How do we feel about the feet?
Um,
The Button is the world's worst wingman. It just comes at you to like air out all of your dirtiest laundry for no reason. You'll be having a totally normal conversation and the Button will chime in and say, hey, this dude's got smegma on his wiener. What do you think about that? Like out of nowhere. And then it immediately leads to situations like this. Though admittedly, the guy here does share some fault because after hearing that she doesn't like feet, I don't know why he'd agree to showing her his feet. He was doomed for failure from that point forward, but I appreciate the power move, just throwing those tootsies out there for the world to see without a second thought.
Kiss? Why did you reject me?
oh, I'm just not really like an outdoorsy person, but you're really
no
awesome.
worries.
Yeah,
I
no,
appreciate
yeah, you're so nice.
I actually respect this from the guy here. Plants both his feet, puts his stompers on the floor, puffs out his chest and says, why did you reject me? As if it's any mystery. She hates feet and you just whipped out your stinky toes in front of her and I think that was pretty much put in the books from that point forward. But I do like that he tried to enter the DPS phase of the boss battle here by asking her like an explanation for the rejection, for which she tried to come up with something, saying that he's too outdoorsy because he mentioned climbing, which I think is just the first thing she could think of.
What makes you horny?
Sorry?
What makes you horny?
Makes you horny?
I don't know. This is weird. I'm an ass man. Is that weird to say?
Oh.
Sorry.
You can see this guy was itching from the jump to slam that button down. He said he did it for the boys because none of the guys got to press the button. Though we're only 2 contestants deep, so it's not like it's been all day. Or maybe it has. Maybe they just cut out a lot of content, not sure. But this man came in here on a mission. Said he was going to take down the raid boss, and he did. And he also said that he was an ass man in the process, so, you know, good on you. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Her brain had a glitch there, saying that her theory is he's not into white women. Don't know where that's coming from. He even explained to you why he did it. He did it because he just wanted to take a W home to the gentleman's locker room here, since none of the other guys got to press it before she did. And for some reason, she came up with like an excuse saying he's not into white women, perhaps. That has nothing to do with anything. Even if you had like a full conversation and he pressed the button still, it doesn't mean he's not into white women. It means he wasn't into you specifically.
We did like this promo video for the kids, like this like rap Christian video, and I did it. Are we gonna? Oh, that's crazy.
Okay, fashion-wise, the Kraken hat doesn't go with the sweater.
They said my hat didn't go with my fit. I'm like,
This show is more shallow than a toilet bowl. It's getting so messy. Like it is devolved into absolute madness. She rejected him because she didn't like his hat plus outfit combo. Even though I have to agree with the guy, I thought that was a true combo of drip right there. I thought it looked fine. I thought the hat went well with it. Of course, I'm not exactly like a fashion icon or anything, but still. I don't know what she was seeing. Her eyes must have been closed. I thought it was totally fine. But maybe she would have preferred if he was wearing a Moist Esports hat, perhaps. Then she probably wouldn't have been able to stop herself from lunging over the table and just pouncing on the man in pure euphoria and ecstasy. That's just the power of moistglobal.com merch. You can find all kinds of incredible stuff in there that's pretty much guaranteed to get you laid. It would have worked here, I have no doubt. Would have turned this from a dating show into a full-blown porno.
Oh, is that like the Rasputin? Oh, nope. What is that?
That's sturdy.
The sturdy?
Yeah. Why did you reject me?
Okay.
Because you didn't get sturdy. That was one of the sloppiest attempts I've ever seen. This was like a scarecrow trying to give the sturdy a whirl after watching a 5-second YouTube tutorial on it. But I have to appreciate and commend his bravery in whipping this shit out in front of her on their first date, and for all of us to witness, including God as well, who was absolutely weeping when he saw this sturdy try.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. Someone who's like easygoing and having fun.
You seem cool, but I want somebody that knows what they want. You know, and the whole like, you know, I don't know my vibe, kind of a little bit of a red flag for me.
Revenge for the boys team here. He buzzes her and then gives an explanation for why. And to me it just seems a little pretentious because she was explaining what she was looking for. His whole Reddit analysis here was her not knowing what she's looking for is a red flag, but she was explaining what she was looking for. She just prefaces by saying she's not like 100% sure, like it's not the strictest of guidelines, but she does have an idea of what she's looking for and was in the middle of explaining it, but he still buzzed her. Now, I don't know why I'm reading so deep into it. We just had someone get buzzed because the hat wasn't cool enough. Like, I don't even know why I'm trying to like figure out their thought process here.
His turn-ons are?
What are your turn-ons?
I think like turn-on wise, I am big on like, my love language is physical.
Okay.
So like turn-ons wise, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's one of those like.
You seem cool, but I'm sure she wants someone who knows what they want, and the fact that you don't really know your own vibe is a bit of a red flag. He just immediately did the thing he criticized the last girl for, being unable to explain what turns him on. He's fumbling over every word, spaghetti's falling out of his butthole here, and it's getting a bit rough.
You know, like anything in this area, I guess. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
like not
okay.
like porn star status, nothing like that, but like.
I wasn't thinking of a porn star, but now I'm
Nothing
thinking
like
of a
that.
porn star.
No. What about you?
I just like when somebody kind of does like words of affirmation.
No,
Yeah,
I
that's
totally
my
get
kind of
that.
thing.
You know, kind of like the reaffirmation. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk.
It's
Sometimes.
okay.
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what this motion was when he said anything in this area. I don't exactly know what he was doing with his hands there. I'm not super familiar with sign language, but it didn't make any sense to me, unless he's like a frilled neck lizard and his like frills are gonna fire out to the side and that's one of his turn-ons. But it's about to go from bad to worse.
So sorry to pause, but we need to fix something.
Oh no, Button, are you okay?
Oh no.
She got a little cold.
Do you find Brian attractive?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Kind of do.
You get the strut going, you know? You got that going.
Hey, what's up? I'm Rosia. Nice to meet you.
I'll just bow out.
Man, I just feel sad. Like, this is just painful, even as a spectator here. I could see that other guy's heart breaking. his soul crumbling to dust before him, getting cucked on his own dating show here because the button was malfunctioning, so they had one of their staff members named Brian come in and fix it, and he started stealing the girl right in front of him. Damn.
It works.
Fair enough.
Was that you testing it?
Yeah,
or was that
but
real
testing
rejection?
and rejection. I feel
This was a more tragic story than Requiem for a Dream. After all of that, and then immediately getting buzzed for it, jeepers. Zoinks.
Earrings, that's the
Oh, thank you. As soon as he said wholesome,
I'm a
non-toxic,
wholesome person.
I'm sorry. I don't believe you. Like, I don't believe you one bit.
In her defense, when someone calls themselves a nice guy or like a really wholesome guy, they usually aren't. This conversation between the two of them only lasted like 15 seconds though. There is a chance that he was a nice person, but the fact that he said that almost immediately is alarming for most people, I imagine. But it wasn't his fault because the button asked if he was a bad boy and he was like, no, I'm just usually a nice person, which set off all of her flight or fight response, and she was like, I'm not taking the chance, and buzzed.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Cole likes to smell his dog.
Oh yeah.
What?
Are you like a pet person?
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you mean you like to smell your dog?
So you know how like if there's someone you really like the smell of them? Yeah, no. I mean, just as like, not even when he's shampooed at like the barber, just whenever.
Oh.
Just like smell my dog. I guess that's kind of weird.
This is a power move I've never seen attempted before. Coming out the gates, calling him out on liking the smell of his dog, and him being very open about it, that yes, he loves to smell his dog. I'm sure you can imagine what happened next. They go on a second date, and they get married, and live happily ever after. And everybody clapped in the studio. He did a great job.
She posts very explicit pictures on Instagram, and I was like, you know, I understand that you're happy with your body, and I support you, but at the same time, can we like dial it back just a little bit?
Okay.
And she didn't like that.
Interesting.
Wow, you about to hit the button on me?
No, I got scared. I swear.
This guy seems like a saint. Like, goddamn. So she asked, what would your ex describe you? Like, how would your ex describe you? And he was just like super honest and open. Like, my ex would probably call me controlling, but here I'm going to defend myself against what my ex might say. And then goes in to say, like, she used to post explicit content online, and he's totally fine with that, supports her, but just asked if she'd dial it back, and apparently she didn't like that. And she didn't press the button, so, I mean, that's a good sign.
I'd be interested in going on a second date.
I too would be interested in going on a second date.
You don't press me, you win the
I'm
button.
not even gonna look at it, so if you hit it. Ouch. Why'd you reject me?
I don't know, I just couldn't get over the little like thing that you were talking about with your ex. I kind of do like to post freely. I don't like anybody to hold me back. That was kind of my issue with my last relationship.
Plot twist I'm sure you didn't see coming. This show continues to pack the wildest surprises you'd ever imagine. So instead of winning the competition, she throws no one wins. I will say, I think the reasoning is still a bit weird, because the guy even said like he was supportive of her, just kind of asked like, hey, maybe just not so much so often, which I don't really think sounds unreasonable, nor does it really sound like it's holding her back. You know, it just, I don't know, didn't strike me as like a huge red flag kind of situation. But anyway, that's where the button concludes. That's it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Hey there, let's just get right into it. We don't need foreplay. I just want to immediately start talking about how bad Halloween is. It's just a stinky load of trash. It is fucking terrible. As most of you know by now, Halloween Kills, which was the previous movie in this trilogy, I find to be an extremely enjoyable bad movie. The whole evil dies tonight thing, the man jumping off like the second floor of the hospital, then exploding when he hits the ground with like blood and guts and his legs are all mangled and shit. Like, I think the movie is really enjoyably shitty. And of course there's that iconic scene in the car where Michael Myers like kills them, kind of, but mostly the people in the car start killing themselves by accident. So like the lady walks up to him, puts the gun next to his face, and he just like opens the car door, hits her hand, and she shoots herself. Like, Halloween Kills is a fun shit movie. Halloween Ends is a shit movie without the side of fun. The only time this movie was, like, enjoyably bad was the intro, which I'm just gonna spoil real quick. The intro of this movie has a guy babysitting this kid, and then the kid plays a prank on him, making him think Michael Myers is back, so the kid puts, like, a knife on the stairs and starts yelling and screaming, and then eventually he traps the babysitter in the attic. The babysitter freaks out, starts kicking the door, and then he finally kicks the door a little too hard, and it shoots it off the hinges. At Mach 5, he blasted this thing like it got hit by a torpedo, so it launches off the hinges, hitting the kid, which sends him flying over the railing on the 3rd floor, tumbling to his death below, where he lands and explodes as if he had just got hit by a bomb. Just blood and guts flying everywhere. It sounds like someone just crushed 5 tomatoes for the sound effects, and his mom and dad walk home to see it happen. They're screaming like, "Oh, what have you done?" It is so goofy. It is so good. Like, this babysitter had to be as strong as Goku to kick the door that hard. It was wild. And I was like, great. It's going to be as silly as Halloween Kills. But then it's not. That's the only time that it's like fun, silly shit. From there, it takes itself way too seriously. It's extremely boring. And I feel like this movie was initially 3 hours long, but then they chopped it to an hour 50. Because there are so many things that happen incredibly quick that it makes no sense to me. Laurie's daughter immediately falls in love with the bad boy just from looking at him for a split second. And then she's extremely forward the entire time. She's like, "My muffler's fucked up. And I want you to fix it. But I don't care about the muffler." Like, just... everything moves at light speed in this film. Also, for some reason, the babysitter is haunted by the local high school band club. Like, for some reason, every single time the babysitter's out in public, these 4 band members roll up in their convertible and start insulting him, calling him a pedo and a murderer. I don't know why they even call him a pedophile. Like, the whole town thinks that he's a creep because of the killing of that kid, but he got let off because he was found to be an accident. But they keep following him around, calling him, like, a pedophile and shit. And somehow they're always there when he's out in public, and they're always wearing the exact same clothes, even though this takes place over many days. They're like cartoon characters. They're like me, always wearing the same outfit. They're always rolling up in their convertible. One of them's always twirling a drumstick. It's so silly, but it's not silly enough to make it fun. It just becomes grating every time they show up. But by far the biggest disservice this film does to the franchise is they make Michael Myers a bitch. Michael Myers in the last movie, at the very end, is like, he's the incarnation of evil. Pure, unstoppable evil. The boogeyman in your nightmare. The hemorrhoid in your butt. It's Michael Myers, and he'll stop at nothing until evil spreads like a plague. And in this movie, he's just hiding in the sewers. And he's like really, really weak. I don't know who cares about spoilers. I'm still going to try and avoid them to the best of my ability. But Michael Myers he's like an injured, wounded animal. So he's in the sewers. Eventually the babysitter finds him, and for some reason, Michael Myers lets him go. And then the two become like a buddy cop team, where Michael Myers is like training the babysitter. I think the idea was, by looking into Michael Myers' eyes, his evil possessed the very soul of the babysitter. But that's still not good. Like, it's still dumb to look at. Why all of a sudden does Michael Myers look inside of him and take him under his wing like a son? It's still stupid. They make Michael Myers not scary or cool or intimidating in here, and Michael Myers himself actually doesn't do anything at all in this movie. Like, pretty much nothing. He has only like 2 scenes. The rest is spent elsewhere on things nobody cares about. Like, I felt like I was watching a TV filler episode for the majority of this movie. It's just so uninteresting and not good. It focuses more on the relationship between Laurie's daughter and the babysitter, and how dumb she is in relationships with red flags. Because the babysitter says all kinds of weird shit. He has these big outbursts and these huge meltdowns over small things, and somehow it turns her on, and then they just fuck afterwards. It's just the vast majority of the film is spent like a soap opera romance, and then the ending is Halloween-esque. There are enjoyable kills at the end when stuff actually happens, like the way he kills a guy with cutting his tongue off and then having it rotate around a spinning record on air is cool, I guess. Like, there are like fun moments and there are some like gory kills, but only at the very end. After you spent like an hour and 40 minutes of just watching a shit relationship develop. Like, I want to make it clear, I don't think any of the actors or anything did a bad job. It looks like they all really tried, especially the babysitter, like Corey, his name's Corey in the film. Like, he does a good job, especially since he is the main character of this movie. Lori is in it a lot more than she was in the previous one, but still, I wouldn't even consider her the main character here. Michael Myers is barely in it. He's only in it at the end, really, with like glimpses of him early on when he's, you know, patting Corey on the ass and showing him how to kill people. I also think the ending fight between Lori and Michael Myers is actually good, because you're never sure if Laurie's gonna die or if Michael's gonna die or anything, and I think that just makes it have higher stakes. That worked pretty well for it. It was a satisfying fight that was well done. It's just really, this movie is two different films that they slapped together, then I don't think they work. I feel like the idea here of like a weird guy who got a unlucky break with accidentally killing the kid he was babysitting, and, you know, is he really evil? Is he really a psychopath? You know, what's gonna break him? Did the town turn him into a psycho? Could have been an interesting idea if it was executed better, but it's not. They don't even really, like, they touch on it, but they don't really put a whole lot of effort into developing that theme. It, again, just falls into focusing on, like, a romance that blossoms poorly. It's just not good. It's really not good. And it's certainly not good as, like, a Halloween horror movie or anything. Because it's not, like I said, it's not even really a horror movie. There's only, like, 4 scenes of violence. Everything else is romance and tension's the wrong word because they don't build tension, but watching a man be weird. Just an old putrid pile of shit, unfortunately. Plugging Halloween Ends into the moist meter, I'm giving it a cool 25%. Real shame, I was expecting it to go as hard as Halloween Kills and really lean into the over-the-top violence and like comical action. You know, Michael Myers is just this fucking killing machine that's creatively executing everyone in town for seemingly no reason, an unstoppable force of pain and misery. But that's not here. That's not this movie. This movie is mainly like a romance film overall, which makes no fucking sense for it. That's really about it. So yeah. Oh my god.
You spit all over my face.
Hey, super tired of people saying Burger King's not dog shit, so we're gonna try every single thing on their menu and see if there's a single, almost edible, passable, serviceable item there.
Cool, you answered all my questions I had.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal here. So this is everything. Danny said that they probably just closed down this Burger King for the day. This was a $250 order of
This
everything.
is record profits at that Burger King.
Yeah, this is the best day that Burger King's had in 25 years.
You know what's really bad though, is we just had this chicken sandwich and it's sitting right in front of me, and I feel like we don't have to try it again. I feel like we can just...
It has to be thorough.
Wait, but... Oh, you didn't
Yeah,
double
he didn't.
it.
Here,
Okay.
so-
he's got one of everything.
What, is this just like a standard?
That's a bacon cheeseburger for a child.
Yeah. Here, I'll just bite a side and you bite a side.
That's perfect.
We'll do it old carnivore style.
What if you do it at the same time, though?
Like, well, oh yeah, here.
That's like, there we go.
You spit all over my face.
You bit my finger. You put your lips on my finger.
Did I?
No.
I thought it tasted unusually good for Burger King.
Wow, you spray painted me there. Big thanks to Marvel Snap for sponsoring today's video. Marvel Snap is a new free-to-play collectible card game that has some of the fastest gameplay in the CCG space. It just released on October 18th for iOS, Android, and PC, and it's got over 150 base cards made up of Marvel heroes and villains, including different variants of characters with different art and artists. So it's got a massive amount of content to it already, and it's just a lot of fun to play. The gameplay of Marvel Snap is pretty different from most CCGs that you're probably used to. It actually shares a lot in common with games like chess and poker. There's bluffing as well as bets. There's also a lot of strategy involved aside from just bigger number, big win. There's just a lot to really get into when it comes to Marvel Snap, and I think it's just a lot of fun to play. And it's also not pay to win like a lot of other free-to-play games that come out are. In Marvel Snap, you have to play to earn cards and card upgrades. You can't just swipe your credit card and be the best player in the game. So if you're interested in CCGs, Marvel Snap is definitely one of the best out at the moment, so you can definitely click the link in the description below to get started today. Big thanks to Marvel Snap again for sponsoring.
I mean, I don't hate it. It's fine.
It's like, alright. It's not the worst thing you'll ever taste.
Not the best.
I just don't know why you'd ever choose Burger King over any other option.
What's that one? We have so many little child burgers.
I think a double cheeseburger for a child. It's so small.
This is a double cheeseburger?
It's like it looks fake almost.
Well, it feels fake. This feels plastic.
Oh,
There's
wait.
no
Yeah,
good
that feels
one.
bad.
Yeah.
Like, do we have to try the double kids cheeseburger and the single kids cheeseburger?
For the sake... Yeah,
It's up to you. You're trying to just find something that you like. I mean, tackle it however you want.
I'm gonna be so sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
We
just
are.
take one bite out
That-
of everything, basically.
You know, all I can say is it's a fast food cheeseburger.
I said this before, I'll say it again. Burger King fries are like the most offensive in the game.
They're not seasoned at all.
They either don't use any salt, or they use every single bit of salt they have in the entire fucking facility.
He's already flustered with two burgers in.
Yeah, I'm hitting a goddamn Porky Pig over here right now. This is rough.
Then there's the Whopper, double Whopper.
Wait, he's right. This is different because there's 2 patties and 2 cheese.
Using the word different liberally.
Yeah, this is an innovation.
Yeah, they've changed the game with that one.
That was good because you get 2 awful patties instead of 1.
Going back in.
All right, let's
Let me set this aside.
yeah, let's get into the man stuff.
Yeah, let's stop eating kids' food.
This is 65 pounds of grease and steel.
This, honestly,
It's the triple Whopper with no cheese.
why?
Who would order a triple Whopper and then not do cheese? Like, I'm watching
looks
my calories for today.
Horrible.
All right, here
Can I
comes.
post the bun?
Yeah, this is a better
It's
bun.
better. It's
Yeah.
definitely better.
I love that they're patties. Really, what a fucking stinker.
Look at that.
That is a big boy.
You got a lot more meat.
You get nothing but meat.
Which is what you want at Burger King. Because it's so good.
I will say though, this up here, they actually did a great job. I actually like what they did up here.
I hated it because I don't like onions.
Oh, I like onions. So
Speaking of not liking onions, we got onion rings.
Oh yeah.
I do like onion rings. That's an onion ring.
It tastes like the onion ring crisp that you use for like green bean casserole.
That's good.
That's so far the best thing I've had at Burger King.
The world's your oyster. You've got 11 other kinds of Whoppers. We did not think this through. What's this? This one looks different.
Yeah, this looks. Oh, there's like a lot of dirt on it.
That's just love.
What is this one?
That is a Bacon King.
Oh,
That
yeah.
actually sounds terrible. Whoa. Were you excited or scared?
It was like a gusher. They hid that mayonnaise really well so you bite into it.
I'm more impressed with Burger King's bacon than I thought I would be.
The bacon's actually fine.
Like, if you get a look, that's actually some crispy bacon.
Yeah, bacon is really not bad.
Can you really mess up bacon?
Yeah, you can't really fuck up bacon. I would still never choose that over pretty much any other option anywhere, but I guess if I had to, I'd go with that for a meal from Burger King. Yeah, it's
He's
really.
not liking that some of this isn't as bad as. Oh yeah, let's reinvigorate the Burger King.
Oh
hate.
no, I'm being truthful here. The whole point is finding anything that I would actually eat from Burger King and not cry.
That's a well-eaten.
Oh, that's my burger.
Here's their chicken sandwich. That needs to be outlawed.
Can you read it like a book?
Oh, yeah. We're gonna go. We got a whole
No,
one here.
this one is so old and dry. There's no way.
Rip off the book holder.
The spine, yeah.
I like my chicken sandwich.
And then you just say, "What secrets are you holding, little
Chapter
chicken?"
and verse, baby.
That's the good stuff right there, baby.
Yeah.
They call that the chicken Bible.
Was it good?
No.
That is so much worse than the last one.
That
we
is
had.
probably the most repulsive item on any menu we've ever ordered from.
The only thing that I find comparable to that is when I got the raw chicken from Arby's.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That was a day.
You know what? Let's to really dabble with food poisoning. Where's the Burger King fish sandwich?
Please don't tell me we have a fish
Did you get one of those?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's called the Big Fish. It was something.
It's
like
gotta be one of these.
What was it? The Big Fish King or something?
Maybe they forgot it. Maybe we got lucky.
Yeah, maybe we got lucky.
Let me look at the.
Wait, tender, crispy fish.
Fish.
Oh, we got it.
Just to clarify, I don't eat fish. It's a
You do now.
religious thing, so you can't force me at the workplace. Oh.
Oh, that looks revolting.
I hate seafood. I hate seafood so much. Here.
You got this, man. Just one bite. That's all you got to do.
Oh. 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 Oh my God! Yeah. If you ate that whole thing, you'd need a body bag.
I hate fish.
Oh, I like fish, and that was awful.
How's the orange juice, though?
I slaps, but that's not made by them.
Ooh, I used to get the Filet-O-Fishes from McDonald's when I was a kid, and I don't know what was wrong with me, but I used to love them.
There is a distinct, cheap, like gas station fish smell
Oh.
that has it.
Yeah, that's sitting on my beard. Back to burgers, baby. I've
this-
only got 14 more.
This is the flame grilled Whopper.
I have a tummy ache already.
So do I, man. I
think
think they're
the,
all flame
The
grilled.
patty's different, I think, right? Like,
They
one's
all
just
say
a normal
flame grilled,
burger.
though.
Oh.
Oh, like maybe the normal burger is not flame grilled. How's that one?
That's their best Whopper so far.
Really?
Mhm.
It's a glowing review. That's one patty. I like that.
Let me can I get a shot of the innards? Look at that bad boy.
What did you think was better about it?
I don't know. It just wasn't as spongy as the other ones. Like
Well, there is a lot less meat.
yeah, that's probably what it
The
was.
ratio is better. Tastes the same though.
It does taste the same, but the meat was better this time around.
He also just came off the fish sandwich, so it might be like
Anything tastes really good right now.
That's fair. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Impossible.
This is the only thing I've ever defended from Burger King. Their Impossible Whopper isn't bad. It actually isn't bad at all.
You go right ahead.
And I know I say that, and today it's going to be absolutely revolting.
Chelsea had one. She's
I
got.
ate the whole thing.
Was it good?
It was food.
Oh.
They just didn't put cheese on it this
Let
time.
me see it.
I feel like that's kind
Give me a
of
little looky look.
integral
That's
for
the
it being
Impossible
it's
Burger.
literally just a burger and okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really plain without the cheese and everything, huh?
I'm avoiding onion.
That's still their best item, though.
That's mushy.
It's just very plain. It's got like the dryness kind of plays around in your mouth a little bit.
Even-
Blasted.
What's happened over there?
Here,
He
eat
does
this.
it all the fun.
Yeah. Even animal instincts.
He is turning his head at it.
Alright, so this is your favorite so far?
Yeah, even though it's still dry, I still think it's my favorite.
I'm
Either that or the
sticking
Bacon King. The Bacon King wasn't the worst thing. It was alright.
Onion rings are my favorite so far. We've got 7 more Whoppers.
Hey, it's the Junior Double Cheeseburger Bacon Master Deluxe.
We're just eating the same thing. Different sizes and different patty counts. I will say, the kids' buns, like, I want to reference, like, whatever we just ate. Here's the bun. You can see it's, like, squishy. It depresses.
Oh, what did they do to the
This
bacon?
one is depressing. Yeah, that one
They
depressed
got some spring to them.
Oh man, that bacon ain't no spring chicken. I'll tell you what though, that is going in there like cremated ashes.
Based on the French fries too, started with the kids' meals.
This
thing is a rock.
Yeah, that is absolutely what happened.
Yeah, because the kids' fries are worse than the adult fries.
Yeah, they don't really care about the kids out there. Huh?
Here, we'll switch it up again. Kids' cookie.
Oh.
Now you think, how could they mess that up? By making it, oh, that one broke. The other one didn't break. The
That's
other one
good
was
news.
just rubber.
This is actually still kind of warm.
Hey, that's the best thing on their menu.
You can't really fuck that up. That's, that's pretty good.
Let me tell you, Mr. Krabs,
That
I'm
cookie
feeling
kinda
it.
slaps.
So I'm I'm feeling it already.
Well, you're about halfway, I'd say.
Yeah, so far, I will say, it's about as bad as I expected, but not worse.
Oh.
I was expecting it to be worse.
I just want something not in a Whopper, but actually, no, you know what?
You've also got plenty of drinks to try if you want to break up some
Oh
of
yeah,
the...
can you get the sewage out? Actually, let's start busting into that.
What was that?
Yeah, Aaron, what is this?
I think that used to be an icy. Yeah, I think it used to be an icy.
All right.
That's Coke.
But cold.
All right.
Yeah, I got nothing to say about that. I thought it was going to be far more interesting.
Great work, guys. Strawberry milkshake. God, we are going to be so sick. This was such a poorly thought out video.
It's such a.
I didn't think we needed the same Whopper with 1, 2, and 3 baddies.
I'm just really tired of people saying, no, actually, you need to get the Kids Junior Deluxe. That's where they put all of their passion, Charles. I'm tired of the Burger King slander.
That's ass. That might be the worst thing on their menu. And I like strawberry ice cream.
He likes the fish sandwich now.
Yeah, that's great. Give me more fish.
It's not awful. It's just very low.
It's vanilla with a real strong strawberry syrup. It's punchy.
Punchy's a good word for it. It fights. It doesn't.
Take a sip.
It doesn't
It'll
want
shock
to
you.
give up
All
its
right, I'm
secrets.
going
It's like a BuzzFeed list. I'm finding myself getting angrier as we're going on.
Well, get ready to get real upset because we're going with the double buggle. What is this?
Yeah, what is that? Blop.
The double QP quarter pounder.
Oh, double quarter pounder.
They do a quarter pounder.
How'd you
Burger
work
King?
through that?
I don't know.
I thought it said blop.
Yeah. I thought a quarter pounder was a McDonald's thing.
I did too.
Does anyone remember, I think it was Burger King, when they tried to do the half pounder, but people were too stupid to realize half pound is more than quarter pound, so it ended up failing. It's a real story.
I remember that.
I just don't remember if it was Burger King or Arby's that did that.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
So
I think that was the first burger. No, others had ketchup. Maybe that's the first one I got ketchup in.
Yeah.
Because I like that one. That's a good bun.
That one have cheese
You like
on
that
it?
one?
Yeah, I actually enjoyed that one. You don't like this one?
No,
You don't have to
really.
like it. I hated.
I think it's
strawberry
just
shit.
their meat. I don't like.
Their meat is not good. Let's go for chicken fries.
I used to like these.
I did too as a child. Then I grew the fuck up.
These are still fine.
Yep. You want?
Yeah.
They're good. These are better than last time, to be honest.
They are.
I do. And, like, their chicken fries are just, like, fine.
No,
Yeah.
they're just totally fine.
Yeah, this is what Burger King does to you, by the way. You can't help it. It sits in your stomach
Forever.
Also, this, I think, would take the #1 spot for me right
Yeah,
now.
so right now on everything in their menu, it goes chicken fry, Impossible Whopper, and the bacon booty blaster, whatever the fuck it was. I don't know their names, but the bacon one.
The bacon booty
Then
blaster.
not the kids one. So we just went into chicken. Why not go back into chicken? This is their nuggets.
Oh,
Yeah.
whoa. Those were a little pale. They're not normally that pale.
I've never had their nuggets.
I don't think I've ever had their nuggets either.
I've only
Wait,
ever done chicken fries.
This is not what their nuggets used to be like. They smell like McDonald's nuggets. Smell this. It smells like a McDonald's nugget.
It tastes exactly the same.
Yeah, they do look a lot like the McDonald's ones.
For $1.
Burger
10
King?
for $1?
Yeah, like
That's the best thing on the
that's
menu.
crazy.
That's a really good deal. What the fuck?
That is straight up.
If it's actually 10 for $1, it's probably cheaper.
That's
Yeah.
straight up a McDonald's nugget.
Yeah, here, legitimately, it's just a McDonald's nugget. I used to eat myself sick on these fucking things back in college. Every time I drink a little alcohol, I get like 55 chicken nuggets. Bro, the size of this one's like a Krabby Patty. Look at
The
that.
kids' ones look like perfect Krabby Patties.
Yeah.
All right, I want to see. This is the Flame Grilled Whopper Jr. This is the Flame Grilled Whopper Jr. with cheese.
Well, yeah. I think I'm getting a handle on what their cheese
I
is
was
like.
not in the room when you ordered. I would have put some law in this land.
I did not like that side at all.
Ready for round 2? Oh, thank you.
I almost forgot to let you have your bite. It's so watery on that one. It's been like sweating in there.
Well, yours was watery on this side. Mine was dry. Mine was meat and cheese.
Go to the other side. It's like an oil.
I don't like that stuff.
I wouldn't want you to go to the other side.
I
Actually,
don't want to venture that way.
it's like the dark of the moon.
We're gonna do it back to back, double tap. Oh god, this is the hardest one yet.
Imagine just makes like a kerplunk sound.
Goes through the table.
Ooh, that's a bad ratio. Oh, plus ratio plus Burger King.
That was a Charlie bite.
That was that's like exactly what Aaron said you'd do, like a Squidward bite.
What the fuck is this? Here, I'm not gonna drop it. I'm not gonna throw it. I'm just gonna drop it.
Oh my god, the whole room shook.
What is that?
It's a bowling ball they wrapped up. What is this?
Oh baby, is this like a 5-stack? What the fuck?
What is it?
I think it's a triple. Oh yeah, that's triple patty. Everything
They
on
just
it.
dumped like the entire line on this one.
Yeah, anything they had left went in here. Oh god, you go ahead.
All right.
It's heavy. Be careful. I know you've been lifting, but.
Whoa! Yeah. Oh yeah.
Once again, I'll give credit where it's due. Squishy bun.
Good bun.
Good job.
Good bun. Bad meat. Very bad meat. The toppings are good. Bad
The
meat.
toppings, they have good ketchup and good mayo.
Yeah, their toppings are.
Yeah. This one tastes the freshest so far.
The meat is so bad.
You hit it in reverse and take a Hershey pie.
What the fuck was this? Ow. Ow, I bit into something and it hurt. Oh my god.
Did you get a bone?
I don't know. I bit into it and it hurt my tooth.
What is that?
I don't know. Feel it.
I don't want to
really
feel it. It
hard.
was in your mouth.
Yeah, it's really hard. It hurt really bad. What the fuck?
He gets the worst luck
Can
on
we
food.
send it to the lab? Figure
We
out what
should.
that is.
Ow.
It's a fossil.
Maybe it's one of the workers' like toenails or something.
It's actually hard. It's hard as a fucking rock. I was like, oh, finally, I'll cleanse my palate
This
with
is
a
like
chicken nugget.
the
And
other
crack
day.
my tooth on it.
When you were eating Chipotle, and he's like, "What the fuck is in this?" And he had a little baby avocado pit in it. And then he looks at Caleb and goes, "How the fuck did you not get one in yours? Did you get guac?" And he said, "Yes." And then he goes, "Ow, fuck!" And there was a baby avocado pit in his.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It was like voodoo witch magic.
I legitimately think Burger King uses all of the same ingredients as like McDonald's, but they are so poorly run that they just absolutely fucking trash it.
We should send it to a lab. This is just a Whopper with no cheese.
I actually think their cheese brings all of it down. Their cheese fucking sucks. That's their best one so far.
It is juicy before we take a bite.
That is their best one so far.
Let's get in here. Page 1.
Mm-hmm.
Page 2.
Oh yeah.
How does it end?
Oh, yeah, can you go back to the glossary?
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, that actually went kind of hard.
Let me just get chapter 1 out of here. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck to me. I just don't like you can tell it's bad. Look at, yeah, why are we treating it nicely? Ooh. I got a little dangly bits. I want to get crazy. I'm going to take a bite of just the meat.
You got a death wish. Oh my god. The meat's the worst part.
Did you actually bite
What was
it?
that bite?
You just like kind of gummed it.
The meat is bad, but there's also zero seasoning on it. None.
Well, that's what makes it so bad. It's just super plain and sometimes super dry.
Well, in this case, it's just wet meat.
Yeah, this one was kind of wet.
There's just water all over it. What did they do? Look at this cheese placement.
Yeah, you think they did a competition where they saw who could stand furthest back and still land
Throw
the
the
cheese on the
cheese on
burger?
it. It's on half-ish of the burger. There's one onion.
Yeah, he's just kind of hanging out. Like, what happened here is clear. They slapped the cheese down and immediately started melting. They're like, it's fine. We'll just go on this side and we'll put 2 pickles
We'll
in the onion
do
here.
everything here, so this is shit, but they get this.
Yeah.
It's like a beach of meat.
That's the quarter-pound king burger.
I see.
King of what?
King of
my ass.
King of his ass.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
some poop on it. Dirty ass.
No, it's not, but yeah. Give me another.
Man, I was so close to spitting that out, but
Right
I manned it up. Man through it.
Yep. There's 2 patties.
Was that?
He did eat a French fry.
That sounds about right.
I hope the fucking audio picked
I
that
don't know
up.
if it'll pick that up. We'll see.
Oh, that was so good.
I just think things that are alive are hard coded to hate Burger King.
I agree.
He's still eating.
I don't think so. It's unwell.
Oh.
No, look how cute.
Made him ill.
Could it taste like the single and the triple, but plus or minus one patty?
I don't know. I don't even like looking at it.
Please don't make me do this anymore. The Super Size Me guy got a documentary out of it.
There's something like sour in that. Oh, I think the pickles turned.
I think they're pickled.
Oh, it's like releasing ammonia.
Look at that lettuce. Oh shit, lettuce. It's just brown.
Oh, you didn't even go.
No, I avoided it.
Why?
Because you took a bite and went, and spit it out. So I thought maybe I'll go to the other side.
That's the Burger King experience, though.
I am so tired of Burger King.
It is so yucky.
What did you find? Is that just a
You can't
burger
tell.
and a bun?
This is the kid's burger.
That's if you hate your kids. Like, all right, fuck Junior. We'll go to Burger King to get your burger.
Every time you pull out a kid's burger, it gets small.
That one's like an actual hockey puck.
Oh,
is it good?
That might be the worst thing so far. That's the first thing they made. They didn't even make that. That was sitting in a fridge.
This looks like the little things from Easy Bake Ovens as like the display.
I can't even get through that meat. That's the worst one.
Wow.
Put it on in here.
That's
Containment, please.
That's fucking awful. God, that's bad. What the fuck?
You guys are getting close. I think you have 2 more burgers. 3 more burgers.
It's another Whopper. They've circled. It's got bacon and cheese. We ate a Bacon King that had bacon and cheese.
Yeah, but this has mayonnaise too. That's the newest innovation here.
This is one of those like self-documentaries where the person slowly goes insane through the entire video.
All right, good news though. That's actually not bad. That was it. Like I'm not even a meme.
The only thing that's changing quality is based on when it came off the grill.
You might be right. Well, show Danny. Don't hog all the fun.
Look at that.
Maybe they should just do bread with bacon.
They should reinvent their menu or close down forever. I think those are the only two options.
I think there's only one option. Just close down forever.
Yeah, do all
and
of us
hand
a
the
favor.
reins over to Hershey's.
Hey, Hershey's. All right, give me a small one. I'm starting to get an appetite now.
Yeah, I'm hungry. This is a cheeseburger with bacon!
Whee!
Double cheeseburger with bacon!
Double little
this
baby.
kid's fat!
It's a little baby burger with bacon.
Oh, look at that. We got the little cheese. The buns feel so bad on the kids' meals. Well, like a normal mouth is...
Yeah, he can basically... Look at that.
Don't even get me started
Try
on
it.
my tongue. Were you about to put that in my mouth?
No, I was trying to hand it to you.
I don't think I can fit this whole thing in my mouth.
Do it.
You won't know until you try.
This is for all the kids out there. Their hopes and dreams live on within you now.
I mean, it just seems
Carry on.
physically
No,
impossible.
I think you got it.
Well,
It's not impossible?
Maybe go like sideways.
yeah, and also maybe.
There you go. Yeah. Go,
Maybe-
go.
You gotta compress.
Attaboy.
You gotta.
Oh,
Champ.
You've come so far, Matt. They're pumping their fist at the lunch table right now. Matt.
He's gonna choke on it.
This would be the most extreme Heimlich maneuver of all time. He just regurgitates a full burger.
I think you can let it out. Don't die,
Yeah,
please.
you can just start pulling it. That was a cool magic trick.
I definitely could have done it, but I was laughing way too hard.
It was good,
All
though.
right, we've warmed up. I'll put the whole Whopper in my mouth.
Yeah, now we're ready for taking the training wheels off.
Sorry, Mom and Dad.
This is a Whopper with cheese, and that's it. How have we not had that yet?
We have 4 times. There were no variations.
There's. How is this possible?
Aaron's absolutely fucking with us.
Aaron just ordered
8
6
of the same burgers.
He ordered 6 things, but like 12 times.
He was like, "No, it's different." Whopper.
Gotta love coming home after a long day at the office. You say, "I'm hungry." What's Burger King got to do with it?
Hopefully nothing if you enjoy your life. Do we have to try the Capri Sun? That has literally nothing to do with Burger King. Nothing. It's just straight up a Capri
Matt,
Sun.
It's on their menu. It must be tried. It's like how McDonald's people swear that their Coke is better.
It's pretty good. It's just Oreos.
That is good.
Mm-hmm. I almost high-fived you there. I was so excited to taste something good. I legit, like my body was like, yeah, good game.
That is pretty good.
Which straw was yours?
This one. That is good. That is it, and it would have been better had it not melted entirely.
Yeah.
So it's good with room to grow too.
So far, my 3 favorite things there are the Hershey's pie,
Yep.
the milk not made by them, and Oreos. So
If I'm going Burger King exclusives, it's chicken fry, Oreo milkshake, chicken nuggets, and then the bacon bad bitch.
top
thing.
3 that you said were for me too, and then onion rings. Don't like that.
Is it a chocolate milkshake?
They did that same thing where it's vanilla plus a bunch of chocolate syrup. When Charlie gets mad, he sounds like a thwomp from Mario.
That is so shit. It's like if you only drank Nesquik packets
Yeah.
of the syrup.
It really is like the syrup just sprayed in your mouth. Yeah, this feels good. I'm gonna keep eating them.
Did you guys polish everything off?
Until that Ghost Pepper Whopper gets
Except
here.
the Capri Sun. Thanks for nothing, Burger
Hey,
King.
so now that we've tried everything, I think I'm very well within my right to say that this restaurant deserves to be shut down.
Here, this will be like the very opening shot. Burger King sucks. Okay.
One more time.
Burger King sucks.
Yeah.
And then like flash the logo out with like a big X over it. We're like the Wonder Twins of anti-Burger King.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
What was your least favorite?
Oh, the fish. The fish.
Fish and chicken sandwich.
At the time, the fish wasn't my least favorite, but the more that it sat inside me, it just didn't want to leave. It was like a spirit haunting my bowels.
Yeah, it's gross. Danny was right. It's got that gas station like
Yeah.
fish smell.
Patties ever.
I hope Caleb shows up with the Ghost Pepper Burger and we're just like, no, we're good.
Check with Chase.
How you feeling?
How you doing?
Well, I haven't had anything, so.
Ben, do you hear that in his voice?
Yeah, it's joy. There's
Yeah.
hope.
I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Burger King sucks.
Burger King's bad. I've said for a long time that parents of child superstars are often very weird or just downright evil. And today I'm going to show you a man that's a combination of both, but Professor Utonium accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, chemical cringe, and created the worst dad in TikTok and YouTube history, Monty Lopez. I made a whole video about this guy a month ago. He's the dad of Addison Rae, one of the biggest TikTok stars in the world, and he has used his daughter like a goddamn piggy bank that he taps into for clout. This guy lives vicariously through his daughter's success, and he has thrown away his entire family in order to ride on the fart fumes of her fame. So, Monty Lopez has been going to like TikToker parties, even without Addison Rae being there, just going solo and hitting on some of the TikTok stars there, as well as even handing out roses to some of them. He'll FaceTime 19-year-olds at like 3 a.m. sometimes, and it's just become a very well-known thing that Monty Lopez is a fucking creep. And he's doubled down on this. He cheated on his wife. He had a mistress who was less than half his age. He's 46 years old, but I think he has the brain of a 16-year-old boy. It is pathetic, and it just keeps getting worse. So yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, he posted a diss track on Young Gravy. Young Gravy is a very large artist now who's been really popping off recently, and even was hooking up with Addison Rae's mom, Monty Lopez's ex-wife. So that made Micropenis Monty very upset, and the two had beef, but it was very one-sided because no one really gives a fuck about Monty Lopez. He's just like this little pest that kind of flies around. He's like a goofy side character in a filler episode of Naruto that no one remembers, but then when he does appear, people kind of laugh at. But anyway, Monty Lopez made this diss track on Young Gravy, and I just wanted to show you a little bit of it and talk about it because this is really something special. I bet you've never seen Windows Movie Maker intros that beautiful. This guy unironically just started his music video with the Star Wars opening text crawl. That's wild. A classic. And I would argue Monty Lopez's music video here is on par with the latest 3 Disney Star Wars movies, to be honest. Like, they're pretty close in quality. I love this, though, because it immediately sets the tone for the rest of the video. It's setting you up for an absolute fucking masterpiece. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, somehow Monty Lopez returned with a banger, a fire diss track.
This is for you, bro. Fuck you and fuck them hoes. I'm a villain in the villa. I stole your bitches. That new gen fame, I could help you make a living.
This just screams midlife crisis and insecurity. I also think it's a giant self-report on loneliness here. I always find it to just be a huge tell that you get no pussy when, for your diss track, you hire women to be around you and pretend like they're somewhat having fun near you. For a normal music video, I get it, but for a diss track directed at someone, it just shows you're trying way too hard to be something that you're not. Like, this just isn't the flex you think it is here, Monty. This just makes me feel like you have been absolutely destroyed since the divorce with your wife, which you caused, by the way. And now you're just really trying every way of presenting yourself as not being lonely, which I do get the impression you are, especially since most of the 19-year-olds that you were talking to don't talk to you anymore. But anyway, I want to give a little special shout out to all of the dancers in this video here. It can't be easy to do this. To make it through the filming of this without puking has to be an incredibly difficult task, because they have to listen to this song on repeat 100 times. That's enough to drive even the most sane individual to complete lunacy. And they had to be around Monty Lopez for however many hours it took to film this pile of shit, and that just sounds downright dangerous.
In the studio with your girl, she a fan. You just stuck at home with your dick in your hands.
Just a heads up, that Windows notification you heard during the song was my computer. It wasn't in the song. It happened when I was recording it, and I just did not feel like subjecting myself to this fucking torture twice, so I didn't re-record it. But anyway, I want to focus on this line here. In the studio with your girl, she's a fan, while you're stuck at home with your dick in your hand. Monty, what is she a fan of? You don't do anything. Legitimately, the only thing you've ever done is give birth to a TikTok superstar, and her fame you had no role in whatsoever. Monty, you don't do anything. There's nothing to be a fan of, unless he just happens to be into 46-year-old washed-up losers. The delusion here is just crazy. I feel like this song was ghost-written for him. I don't think Monty even has the ability to have produced lines even this amateurish. And I feel like the ghostwriter didn't know who it was for, because this line just doesn't work. There is no such thing as a Monty Lopez fan. You genuinely, and I'm not even just trying to be mean, you don't do anything. All of your TikToks are you just like standing there. Like, you don't even dance half the time. You actually do nothing. You exist.
Step into the ring and put your head on a swivel. I make you girls' ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, I like jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I done made your girl's ass go jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Welcome to basically the rest of the song. He just keeps saying jiggle, jiggle over and over again. So maybe this truly was written by Monty Lopez and his brain finally stopped functioning there towards the end and just started like record skipping on jiggle. So he just kept writing it down and then just, that's where it ended. For the next fucking 45 seconds, it's basically just him saying jiggle, jiggle over and over and over again as the models he paid just shake their ass near him and he spanks them. And I bet that wasn't even in their contract. That was probably Monty Lopez method acting, you know, just improvising. There was probably like a no touching clause, which she violated and needed to pay them like quadruple to make up for after the filming. But yeah, I just wanted to share this because it's yet another really sad endeavor from Monty. I feel so fucking bad for his family. Having to see shit like this from their dad, or Sherry having to see this from her ex-husband, like, goddamn, that is gotta be miserable. But yeah, anyway, just that's about it. So yeah. When it comes to internet drama and controversy, I've got my finger on the pulse and I'm always ready to go wild with it on day one. I'm like Jimmy John's with that freaky fast delivery, giving you a take and then goofing around with a topic for a bit. But this week was a little different. I showed up tardy to the party today on the Bayonetta 3 situation, and there's a good reason for it. I wanted to wait to see how this one unfolded over the last few days, but it hasn't changed much, so I figured I'll just talk about it now and show you clips from my stream when I went over it. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the Bayonetta 3 drama right now. A series of clips went viral on Twitter where the voice actress behind Bayonetta, her name's Helena Taylor, made a series of tweets with a video talking about why she's not voicing Bayonetta in the new game.
Hello, my name's Helena Taylor, and I am the voice of Bayonetta, and I would like to explain to you why I didn't voice Bayonetta 3. What did they offer to pay me? The final offer to do the whole game as a buyout, a flat rate, was $4,000 US.
This is obviously extremely low for an incredibly large amount of work that's required for AAA game voice acting, especially at the level of Bayonetta, a huge franchise, so it's absolutely a slap in the face. This is Platinum Games and Nintendo spitting on her, and the internet was rightfully upset. Bayonetta is an iconic character. It's a very big title. It's one that I'm sure most people at least recognize, even if they don't play the games themselves, because the character's very popular. And a large part of it is thanks to Helena Taylor's work as Bayonetta. I did see a couple of bah-humbugging Scrooges out there that were saying, who cares about Helena Taylor? She doesn't make the character, she just voices it. And I feel like that's just such a brain-dead take. Like, if you really don't care about the voice acting, then play your game on mute every time there's a cutscene and see how much fun you're having there. Like, it's a very big part of characters. Of course, you can have good characters without voice acting, but having a good voice actor or actress helps elevate the character as well. But anyway, I'm already veering off the trail here, going off topic on a tangent, tackling dumb opinions from the Twitter cesspool of piss-brained babies. But the thing is, $4,000 for that kind of work at that level is nothing shy of criminal. That shit is downright insulting, and obviously, this made Helena Taylor walk away from the project since this is the most they were willing to offer her. Now, I don't know if this was Platinum Games that came up with that rate for her, or if it was Nintendo. In my heart, I truly believe it was Nintendo. There is just a holy spirit within me that is screaming, Nintendo! Because this is like some real textbook Nintendo shit. Nintendo is cheap on everything they do. Look no further than Nintendo Online, for God's sakes. Paying for that service should have that company shut down. It is the worst online service of all time. They don't bother changing it. It's expensive. It's trash. And also, historically, Nintendo doesn't put a lot of money behind things. For example, let's just talk about like sanctioned tournaments from Nintendo where the grand prize isn't money, it's a controller. You know, shit like that. They have a history of being extremely cheap with their things and the things they put out, that I imagine they're also very cheap with their wages and trying to like cut corners on salaries or making offers like this. There is absolutely no reason at all why Helena Taylor, someone who helped build Bayonetta into the iconic character she is, should be getting an offer this low. They should be begging her to continue working on the character and building the character, because her voice is now synonymous with Bayonetta. Hearing any other voice is going to be jarring. Now, she's been replaced by Jennifer Hale, one of the largest voice actresses of all time. There is no shot she accepted a $4,000 offer. So I, as well as many others, believe that that $4,000 offer to Helena Taylor was their way of having her leave on her own terms by giving her a shitty offer they knew she wouldn't accept. So this tells me that they wanted a bigger name attached to the project in order to hopefully boost sales or come with a built-in audience. So they got rid of Helena Taylor, but instead of just firing her and like kicking her out saying like, hey bub, it's time to pack your things and go, they instead did this in an extremely scummy and shady way by just completely devaluing her talent to her face by making this terrible offer that they knew no one in their right mind would accept. That's the theory, at least. It's just a game theory, but I believe that's probably the case here, and it's absolutely tragic. Now, again, the reason why I didn't cover this, like, the day that it started coming out is because I wanted to see if Platinum Games or Nintendo or even Jennifer Hale would make a statement about this, where, you know, like Jennifer Hale, whom I don't think bears any blame in this situation. I'm sure she didn't know any of this. I was just wondering if she would come out and say something like, yeah, I definitely was offered more than $4,000 for this role. Something weird is here. But, of course, that's a little unrealistic to expect considering NDAs and all of that shit, but I just wanted to see if something like that would happen. So far, it hasn't. Platinum Games hasn't put out a statement. Hideki Kamiya is just blocking everyone on Twitter like he normally does. He said that there's a lot of untruth out there, which I'm guessing is in reference to this, and then made this bold statement of beware of my rules. So he's already speaking like an actual villain here. And so far, that's the only statement. Helena Taylor also called on fans to boycott Bayonetta 3 and instead spend their money on charity instead, which I think is a sweet sentiment overall. I don't know how successful a boycott's going to be, but I can understand where she's coming from in trying to get some kind of action against Platinum Games Nintendo here for this situation. But anyway, let me show you some clips from the stream where I dive into it a bit more. Yeah, I'll briefly mention the Bayonetta 3 stuff. I feel like I've already talked about it like 5 times, but I'll do it again in case my take was lost to the river of time. Absolutely terrible what Helena Taylor was offered. $4,000 to do that whole game on a character she helped build as an iconic character. Her voice, very recognizable as Bayonetta. Offering $4,000 to her. Truly shit. I don't think anyone would disagree. They very clearly did that because they wanted to force her out. I don't think it was a legitimate offer. They replaced her with Jennifer Hale, one of the biggest voice actresses of all time. You've got to be out of your goddamn mind to think Jennifer Hale accepted that role for $4,000. So 100% they wanted a bigger name to push that game. So they got rid of Helena Taylor for her, but they didn't want to just like fire her. They gave her an insulting offer so she'd walk on her own. It would have been better just to fire her. I mean, it would have been a lot less scummy. Still shitty considering everyone recognizes Bayonetta's voice. It's very distinguished. Like, it's very silly to replace it in the third fucking game. But, like, let's say you did want to move on to a bigger name. There's a way of doing that gracefully. You know, like a thank you for all the hard work you've done here, as opposed to insulting their work with a $4,000 offer to replace them. It's silly. How much did they offer the new VA? I have no idea, but it's very, very, very much higher than $4,000. You guys might not know Jennifer Hale's name, but you know her work. She has voiced in pretty much everything that you've watched and played for like 20 years. Why did I go to her Wikipedia instead of her IMDb? Literally like everything. She is not getting signed on for $4,000, I'll tell you right now. I don't know if it was Platinum Games or if it was Nintendo. Because from what I recall, the reason Bayonetta's even on the Switch, why Bayonetta 2 even happened, is because Nintendo agreed to take up all of the financial burden of the game. So I really do wonder if it was Nintendo who said we need a bigger name for Bayonetta, so we need to get Helena Taylor out, here's $4,000, or if it was Platinum. I would be very curious to know, like, definitively, who made that call. Because it definitely seems more like a Nintendo decision than a Platinum Games decision, but I could be biased because I'm such a Platinum Games fan. They've made some of my favorite games. Nintendo would have sued her as well. True. I mean, they still probably will. I'm pretty sure her telling her salary, like their offer, was against the NDA. And with Nintendo, they are going to enforce the fuck out of that, I bet. Yeah, like Babylon's Fall, right? You take that name out of your mouth. That wasn't Platinum Games. That was Platinum Games' evil twin. Platinum Games have made so many bangers, but they have been in a downward spiral, I will admit. Fucking Babylon's Fall. Is Hideki still on Twitter? I believe his account is restricted. So I think this is important to clear up confusion. Hideki Kamiya, the one on Twitter who everyone immediately flocked to start like bringing this to his attention, he blocks everyone. And he's blocked everyone for 10 years. One of his rules on his Twitter is if you speak English, I block you. Like, he blocks legitimately everybody. So everyone's saying like, oh, he's blocking me, which means I got him where it hurts. You didn't. This guy is just a menace. He blocks everybody. The Wonderful 101 Kickstarter reward was getting unblocked by him. I didn't remember that. Jesus. Yeah, I'm surprised more people didn't know that. It became a big meme on Twitter, the check if you're blocked by Kamiya meme. Because almost everyone who speaks English is. If he sees you speaking English, he blocks you. Even if you don't reply to him, if he sees you speaking English, he blocks you. And has for years. Yeah, most people just wrote it off as him being quirky. But it is kind of cringe, especially when like a legitimate situation gets brought up. Man, he is wilding out on Twitter right now, though. He has made, Jesus Christ, about 20-something tweets in the last 15 hours. The man is a prolific shitposter. He's got 240,000 tweets. He spends more time on Twitter than he does at the studio. Sucks knowing the full story because from what we have heard, she's done a great job with Bayo. Jennifer Hale does a great job in everything she's in. I can't recall a single one of her 2 billion games I've played where I'm like, damn, this voice acting's shit. At least from her. Like, she's just good, which is why she's one of the biggest. Would you have taken the offer to voice Bayonetta for 4K? That's not a good question to ask me. I'm not in a position where, like, I need money for voice acting services. I do voice acting because it's fun and I know I'm bad at it, so it becomes like a self-aware kind of joke when I do it. But for an actual professional, that is beyond insulting. Especially for a title like Bayonetta. I don't like that she's throwing shade at the new actress. That was the only thing that kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. How she was saying Jennifer Hale doesn't have the right to call herself Bayonetta or something to that effect. That was a little weird. Like, it's not Jennifer Hale's fault, right? I don't know why she would get mad at Jennifer Hale. She took the job. She took the job probably not knowing Helena Taylor was offered such dog shit to force her out of the game. I don't think they told her, like, hey, Jennifer, we want you to voice Bayonetta 3 because the last voice actress we decided to offer a terrible salary to because we didn't want her here anymore. We want you instead. Like, I don't think she, like, fist bumped them after that. Like, good plan. Okay, let's see the Liver King response. This is, again, a follow-up to the big expose from More Plates, More Dates that revealed in an email that Liver King isn't natty. He was communicating with a coach to get advice on his stack, referring to like the HGH and everything he was cycling. Which is a big deal because Liver King has always defended that he's 100% natural. All you need to do to look like him is follow the 9 ancestral tenets. And he has a ton of companies, claims to make $100 million a year, but it's all based on being able to look like him through natural stuff, which isn't the case. So this is him coming out about it. If I had to spitball a guess, I would imagine Liver King takes this directly. I don't think he's going to try and like claim it's all deep faked. He's not going to claim it's reptilians behind the scenes of the puppet master that faked the emails. He strikes me as someone who's going to try and take it head on and just hope that the majority of his audience doesn't care. That's my guess.
Primals, I'm making this video to apologize. Because I fucked up.
This is kind of quiet.
Because I'm embarrassed and ashamed. I've stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is, because before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
That was very frank.
From the public eye.
That's what I mentioned briefly in the video. Way before he was the Liver King, he was still super rich. Like, he was still very rich.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight. Yes, I've done steroids.
Classic YouTuber sigh.
And yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves. The 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life.
This is all very sweet and everything, but you deliver a message and then sell products based around the message, of which you just admitted a large portion of it, your physique, is a lie. Now, if you were just like a motivational speaker or just like a normal YouTuber, Instagram guy who delivers positive messages, that's one thing. You being on steroids and everything, like that's not that big of a deal. But the fact that you constantly defended being natty and sell all these programs based around it, and then aren't actually the result of those things you talk about, is pretty misleading, which he does admit, but spinning it as like this positive thing where I'm only here to try and help all of these people who are struggling isn't super genuine when you're making so much money off them. Like, you could still just be delivering that message for free. They don't need to like pay for it if your main goal is to just deliver a positive message. I appreciate like the very upfront honesty, like, yep, I am on steroids. He didn't try and tiptoe around it. He just came in there and spread the cheeks wide open and letting us see the filthy truth on it. That's admirable. But this immediate spin about how it's all for the people that are struggling and wanting to kill themselves, that I don't put much stock into when you're making so much money off of these programs. Like, that's clearly not the main goal when you're very much taking as much money for it as you can. Hey, Charles here with a little post-game aftermath reflection. After watching the video, I get the impression this is more of an I'm sorry I got caught situation as opposed to an I'm sorry I did it. I'm still not 100% sure, but after watching it, that's more the vibe I got. I wanted to put this towards the beginning of the video just to get this out there before continuing with the apology video. And I want to also let it be known that this isn't some shocking revelation. No one heard that Liver King was on the juice and was like frantically Googling for the evidence because they couldn't believe it. Like, pretty much anyone with eyes and anyone that knows anything about fitness realized that his body wasn't naturally achievable. Like, Jesus Christ, just look at his abs. They look like Lego blocks. That shit looks like it's made out of titanium. You could hit it with a sledgehammer and it'd probably just break the sledgehammer. Most people could tell that he had more juice in his body than a Snapple factory. It wasn't a naturally achievable body type, but he always defended tooth and nail that he was natty 100% and he'd never touched HGH, steroids, anything of that caliber, but that's just a blatant lie. And when his whole product is being sold based on this physique that he's lying about, it seems exceptionally scummy to me. Just lying to his audience and getting them to buy into things under a false notion.
And when asked if I'd ever taken steroids, I've always said no. I don't touch this stuff, not gonna touch this stuff, never touch the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lie.
Yeah.
I've convinced myself that this had nothing to do with the ancestral message. I convinced myself that I'm not a competitive athlete of any kind, so who the fuck am I cheating?
You're cheating your audience. I'm still early, so maybe he comes to that realization since he prefaces it by saying, I convinced myself, past tense. But, like, yeah, you're not competing. You're not going to jail for taking steroids, but you're cheating the people that believed in you and believed in the message about looking like you, or at least something comparable. You are cheating them.
So I continually dismissed it, and I dug myself into a bigger and deeper hole.
True.
I have only myself to blame. I did that.
That is
And
true.
it was all wrong. I will be better. I will talk about it openly because I believe that there's a time and a place for pharmacological intervention monitored and managed by a trained hormone physician. Nope. The liver...
See, like, had his message... Had he come out from the genesis of Liver King, from the primordial ooze of liver and a king, if he had come out and been like, look at this physique. This is not a naturally achievable physique. I am on steroids. And then started preaching his message, I don't think he would have ever had a problem. He probably still would have found a very similar level. The spiritual pressure of the Liver King was too much for my internet to handle. It took out the entire power grid, so stream cut out there for a moment, so I'll finish my statement here. What I was saying is he would have still found a high level of success if he was just upfront and honest about his PED usage, because he still has an absurd physique. He has a body that looks like 3 Gears of War characters did a fusion dance. So people would have still went to his content for like workout advice and like general life advice, and he has preached some positive stuff as well as some genuinely wacky stuff that people eat up. They love it. So he would have still found an audience while being open about using these HGH steroids and stuff like that. And he wouldn't have had to lie to them and mislead them about what the human body is capable of achieving naturally. But if you're going to say, I'm natural when you're not, and then sell programs under the belief that they too can look like you, that to me just screams like scam. Like knowingly just misleading them. Yeah, I feel like Liver King's just living in the past where everyone was demonized for using PEDs. I feel like in the modern landscape of the fitness industry, like fitness influencers, most of them are super open with PED usage. I think most people know the majority of fitness influencers are on some level of juice, and they're okay with that.
Why did I, or why do I do them?
Well, it's not a
when
hard
I talk
question.
about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym. This is why I do 12 to 15 blood-burning workouts a week, just to feel like I'm okay. That have shed light on this complicated as fuck topic. I knew I needed to take this opportunity.
I just don't think it's complicated. He's probably being very honest about self-esteem issues. That's very common when it comes to bodybuilding. But it's also not hard to understand why you would take them in his position. He needs to stand out in the fitness industry. Well, how do you stand out in the fitness industry? You need to carve out a niche. Well, with so many fitness influencers out there, it's a saturated market. What niche? How about something primal? Something like very old school. Paleo diet was huge, so why not something even harder in that realm? And I'm going to really need to look super special to stand out. So you turn to enhancements like HGH and everything. It's a pretty easily understandable reasoning for taking it. Of course, self-esteem probably does play into it because body dysmorphia is so common with fitness. But I think probably the main driver, especially with the emails, makes it sound like it was a manufactured idea from the get-go. I need to get super jacked. I need to be super standoutish. So I need these pretty impressive stack to do that for my business. Seems more like a business decision. But of course, I do imagine he's being honest that there is a self-esteem element to that. But it absolutely, undeniably, was the main reason his brand was so popular.
I am as sorry as a man can be. And all I can do is take extreme ownership right now, be better, and lead myself to a better life as a better human. Again, thank you to everyone for the support, the criticism, the love, the hate, and above all else, the loyalty. Liver King.
I do think he's minimizing the magnitude of misleading people when you run a business like this, because you're selling them a false idea and you continue to lie about it. I think that's a much bigger issue than he's letting on, or maybe he doesn't realize how scummy that is. But overall, it seemed like he accepted responsibility for all of his lying, which is a good start. He didn't try and put that blame elsewhere. He didn't really try and deflect it. He downplayed that quite a bit, but it wasn't a horrible apology by any means. You think he's going to keep using it, or will he quit? And what's your guess on how much muscle he'll lose? He's not going to stop using it. I still think, even though his audience, judging by the comments, is very much on his side, if he didn't look like this, they would probably stop watching. And he knows that, so he's not going to stop. I think he's just going to be more open about it. I think that's the only path forward for him, but I don't see a world where he stops using. What's the... I'm just going to do high speed. Action sounds cooler, though, but this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have, like, a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me!
Simulation.
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool! Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hitless run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore. Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It's trying to do like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where does this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! Ah! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There is a lot of jank to it, though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh! The power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no. Amy's been minted on the blockchain! Damn it!
Good call.
Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't... This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots, but I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been, like, super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to Alpharad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S, though. Which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. Thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement. Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. We're fine. Yes. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy! Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming! Okay. Oh, I'm close. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa! Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. There we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doctor.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset. It's already fucked. Thanks, you said Vermilion. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. Oh. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. That's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your sub, Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Isn't this Chaos from Sonic Adventure? Same design? Oh wow. Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah, and onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat.
Charlie, your name is Happy B-Day Emote Gift.
Yeah, so I was streaming it one time and I was complaining because I couldn't get the skate emote and they're just like, alright, here you go, here's the skate emote, and they just changed my name to it.
That's awesome. Oh, I can see the Hot Wheels maps in the rotation.
Yeah, there's a lot of new stuff in this rotation.
Oh.
Alright, Danny, so one of the main movement tech is make sure to jump and dive, so that's just double pressing. It's a little faster.
Definitely speeds you up. Until you trip and fall.
Yeah, you don't have any of the emotes yet, so you're not quite ready to reach my level of proficiency, but one day you'll get there.
I see.
I also know all the shortcuts on every single course.
Charlie actually is pretty nasty at this game.
I watched you guys play last time.
Okay. I don't want to talk about what just happened there.
Did you just get hit by the hammer?
Nope. This was the saddest moment of my fucking life. I'm still in. I'm still there. But wow, that made me very sad.
You made it?
Yeah.
There is nothing better in this game, Danny. They're watching. There will be some people stuck all the way back at the beginning, like trying to get past the first thing while you're just literally second waiting there.
The 4-year-olds are identifiable.
Yeah,
the 4-year-olds on mobile.
Yeah, because it's on mobile as well, so you can absolutely see when it's like a 6-year-old that has his dad's iPad while his dad's on like a conference call. Oh, let's go!
Yeah, it's so cute. Oh, fuck yeah, this looks sick!
Did you guys ever play the old CD-ROM Hot Wheels game back in the 90s?
I did.
This looks just like that.
It really does. Wait, how did it hit me that way?
I'm playing. Oh my god! Wait, I'm in a car.
What did you guys take?
I took green. What?
I'm not even there yet.
Oh no!
Wait, this is sick.
I missed the boost. Let's go. I'm in. I qualified. I'm good.
I don't know if I'm gonna qualify.
I was locked in a death race with second place guy there. He was granny shifting, not double clutching like he should. So I almost just like absolutely slapped him at the end. Also, I'm gonna be playing so rude here. You guys don't want to be near me. I'm gonna be punching and spitting and shitting. So just fair warning. I just killed 2 people there. God, I'm such a menace. Oh my god, I just killed somebody else. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
No, it's
I'm fine. I'm fine. I recovered.
Wait, so you have to get like the little movement emotes to be able to push people around?
Yeah. So they're the emotes. Okay. So like how I just hit Matt right there and he's still falling. Yeah.
See you, Matt.
Did you survive?
No.
Alright, I win.
Nice, big win. That's huge.
I love that so much. That just feels so good every time.
So like I've watched you punch in this game so many times, but that one was square in his forehead. Like.
Oh yeah, no, that one was just disrespectful. I was disciplining that kid for sure.
God.
Big thanks to Stumble Guys for sponsoring today's video. I've made a lot of content on this game, you already know that. I'm a big fan of it. It's a free-to-play multiplayer game where you square off against 31 other players to see who can be crowned the ultimate stumbler. It introduces a lot of really fun mechanics through the emotes, so you have like a punch emote, a hug emote, a skate emote, and all of them can disrupt the other players. So it's just like this really fun competition while going through all of the amazing courses. And now I'll toss it to Matt, who has some more specifics on what's new coming to Stumble Guys.
Thanks, Charles. Yeah, on top of that, they just did a deal with Hot Wheels. So we've got a new Hot Wheels themed map that we'll show you, along with they've come out with a custom party feature where you can make the choice of which specific map you play, so you don't just have to keep going into randoms. You can invite all your friends to play with you as well. And there's a whole bunch of new stumblers. There's the Army Man, Santa Claus, Mary Skeleton, Mrs. Claus, just a whole bunch of fun stuff. So if you click the link in the description box, you can download it and play for free. Thanks again.
Okay, where do I get emotes?
If you go to...
Oh yeah, wait, let's see which ones are in the store, because I couldn't get any last time.
Wait, there's a new one? Throw a banana?
Oh yeah, level 30.
Yeah, so it's $8 to get the entire thing. I have not seen Throw Banana before. Here, I'll even use their new legendary skin here, which is just a jacked Rudolph. I'm so happy they're adding more of these. Oh, we're killing it. Here's the strat, by the way, Danny. No, you got it.
Oh, you can actually just keep sliding.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually the speedrun strat.
At this game, it's absurd.
I have put so much time into this game. I'm actually like a semi-pro.
Wait, you dropped a banana!
I did. I'm gonna stay up here and just throw bananas. See if I can fuck anyone up. Where is it? Oh my god, those kids are struggling so hard over there.
I wanna see this.
I wish I could choose how far I throw it.
Oh, did you see that low break there?
Yeah, that was like pretty nuts.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, god dang. Oh, I really fucked that guy in the mouth.
Oh, if I touch these, do I die? Okay.
Hey, he didn't. Oh, he qualified. Unlucky.
Oh, did you trip him right as the wall was coming?
Yeah. I got him really hard.
You're gonna get good at that, and it's just gonna be a disaster.
I'm just gonna be sniping everybody.
Jesus. Come on, Matt. You're better than this, bud.
Oh, god.
Oh my god, I'm throwing. I have like a 55-second lead on second place, and I'm still throwing.
Oh, hey, Matt, let's go.
Damn.
I'm 2-2, baby. Back to back
so
dubs.
many times. You gotta go for that hat trick.
True, yeah.
The turkey.
Yeah, I got that
Yeah,
back to
turkey's
back right
better
now.
for this.
Oh, banana's gonna be
fun.
huge here, though.
You can
Actually.
just block off like an entire tile.
Yeah.
All right, watch this call. You ready? Yep.
Oh, all right. That was wrong immediately.
Oh, I called it the first time, and then it was a red herring. Like
True,
into
yeah.
Another. All right, wait, Charles, you gotta finish.
Yeah, I'm in.
If all three of us get it, we can like make a little line like Caitlyn traps.
Oh, wait, that'd be so hype. It's just $8. Come on, guys.
Okay. Yeah, right. After this one, I'll only do it if you win again. Oh, there you go.
Don't put that pressure on me. You just don't want me on this one. You do not want me here.
I'm gonna try and survive past the first
I
tile.
love
Charlie has a whole armory of ways to kill us.
Yeah. Like here's skating. Boop.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do I get pulled?
I don't know. You keep choosing my platforms.
No. Bye, Daniel.
Oh wait, I'm
what
actually
do you
actually
mean
fucked.
bye? Wait, Charlie might be getting ruined?
It's the end of me, boys.
Hey, Danny. Okay.
I was too focused on sniping. You can push each other. You can't dive into each other and push, but if you just jump on each other, it does push.
I slid too far off.
Oh.
Winner! Big win, man.
There you go,
Big
Matt.
win. That's huge.
That is big. Good dub.
Thank you. That felt. It's great to be here. Oh, I gotta wiggle my butt, taunt. Alright, I've set it up. Yeah,
Nice.
run it.
Alright.
You too.
Oh, what?
No! It spawned me all at the beginning!
You almost took me out with that.
This is it for me, boys.
No, you'll make it. I've got the bananas on lock.
No!
These guys are really having a rough go. This guy made it and almost went back and killed himself.
Oh! It's like artillery. Alright, let's go.
We got him with the mortar strike.
That's huge. Best part is Charlie's got a whole war chest where if he wanted he could go punch people at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just working on my banana tech right now though, so don't worry about that.
We're practicing.
Yeah. Just you and me, Danny. Ah!
Oh, I just accidentally planked. Okay, so I guess if you use an emote, you just straight up cannot break it. Because I was just planking on the ground and then the laser just threw me off.
Yeah,
Planking in the 2006.
Yeah, I actually saw that. That was a beautiful thing to witness.
Literally planked to his death.
Straight to Valhalla. There you go, Matt. That's that tech.
Yep. I'm schmoving. Once again. No, man.
That's my boy Schmoovin out there.
Good job, boys.
Nice.
I love that in the first round we have enough time to just control it.
Yeah.
The amount of people that just run and dive off of that log is incredible. It's so good.
Give us Hot Wheels again. Oh, this is good too, though. I like this one a lot.
This is a good banana map.
Yeah, this is a great banana map.
Oh. Bananas control all. Launch!
I'm going for a Yayla.
There's a cooldown in the beginning that you
yeah. Oh man, I shouldn't have tried to punch. I need to stick with...
Oh, wait. Okay.
Wow.
That was... We qualified, baby.
Let's go. Rough round for them.
Final round. Oh.
Yayla's still in. She avoided my banana.
We took out so much space with that banana, though, that we forced them into the lasers.
Oh! Hot Wheels finale?
That's a Hot Wheels finale. Come on, boys. I want a three-way tie. What? You suck!
Oh, that was a good banana, Danny. I'm already out, Ski. Good luck, boys. Oh, you can throw bananas in the cart. Let's go.
Does it go behind you?
It goes straight up, so it ends up behind you, yeah. I'm throwing it. Oh, actually, nope, that just went right in front of me. This had to be the cleanest Hot Wheels run the game has ever seen.
That was a huge drift, Matt.
Thank you.
Oh, the tooth.
Oh.
Sorry, boys. That's another Charles Dubsky right there.
Matt and I were neck and neck.
Holy shit! He takes the dub on the new
Happy B-Day emote gift is on a huge streak.
I'm on a crazy. Wait till you see that name at the top of the leaderboard. Oh wait, this is a high level lobby. Everyone had it. Yep. Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, this lobby is actually just keeping up.
Our MMR is really high right now, I think.
Oh, I just took somebody out.
Hold on, I'm here to help Matt. I'm throwing a banana.
Nice. I might not make it out of the high level lobby.
Woo! That's first place, baby. Wee!
Oh my god, I missed it.
I see. Okay, I see what you're trying to do, though.
Yeah. You can skip half the map by doing the strat properly.
Can you banana while you're sliding?
No. Oh, wait,
yeah,
yes.
No, you can. Ow!
Damn.
Oh, shit!
Come on, Charles. You gotta fight here. You gotta want it. You could just slide on the side like you're still in water. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I wasn't gonna make it anyway. That guy was too far.
That was a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, I fell behind when I missed the first trick. There was no coming back from that. It's on you, Matt.
Snipe him.
Oh, yeah, your bananas, Matt. No, Matt, bananas!
Oh, this against me!
Oh no, Alan boy!
No, there's still a chance. Yes!
Wait, nah, he's already up there.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong guy. Wow.
Yeah, no, Alan boy, he went unimpeded.
Let's go, baby.
Let's toss some bananas back.
Oh, I'm huge.
Behind you.
Wait, we can just put him on this little, like, tiny platform.
Oh, true, the little platform's a good idea.
There's a lot of people here.
Oh, that's right in the middle.
Ruined a mine.
Oh, let's go!
Wait, Charlie, finish.
Yeah, I'm good. I saw, don't worry.
Oh.
Damn, I can't believe we didn't get them.
Alright, Matt, you got it clean. You just gotta beat these two people behind you.
I don't know how that's gonna work.
Oh, he dodged my banana.
I'm placing one up the top just in case. Oh, nice work, Matt.
Nice.
Thanks, guys, thanks.
That was huge.
That was big, yeah.
Oh, hey guys, it's the famous streamer Jorma. He's in our game.
The Jorma?
The Jorma.
Oh my god.
I heard he did like the Barbie house and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Wait, this map looks kind of insane.
This is a cool one.
But yeah, I've never done this one.
Go to the left up here on me. This is the way to go. Oh my god. Ow. Oh god, fuck! No!
I made it.
That's the end of me. Good luck, boys.
What? Fancy feet?
What is happening to me?
Ow! Was that you, Danny? You bitch. Take that. Ow!
Ah, you took your eyes off it for too long. Is this gonna be a Danny dub?
That's a Danny dub, yes sir.
Let's go,
Because
baby.
I was messing with you? This is ridiculous.
I taunted you with that first banana.
Oh god, I can't believe it.
That's
nice
huge.
work.
I'm right here with you.
Hey.
God, I have
Execute
mastered
plan
all the
banana.
strats.
I hit your banana. Give me Hot Wheels.
Oh, ask and ye shall receive.
Wow. And on the 8th day, God said, give him the Hot Wheels map.
Oh, I missed the boost. That could be costly. Uh-oh.
No.
Danny, you gotta beat him.
No, he's already crossed.
Yeah, he can't reach me now.
I'm right behind him though. Oh. I almost caught up. I was pretty far behind you guys. Look at that, 1, 2, and 3 podium.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'm mad I had you.
What happened to your brain?
It just broke, okay?
Actually, I think we just got an entire bot lobby if you guys want to back out.
You think it's all bots?
Yeah, I'm looking behind us. I'm pretty sure it's all bots.
Maybe they're just sandbagging.
Okay, this is absolutely a child, but most of them are bots.
Oh, you see me throw it on top of the spinning thing?
Yeah. Oh, wow! Jesus.
Oh wow, that guy. Watch this snipe out of the air. You ready?
Ready?
Okay. He just fell. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Here I go.
Oh, I got that guy. Oh, he recovered. Oh, he's dead now.
Oh man, he still made it. Oh, he didn't make it! Alright.
What?
There we go.
How?
Matt, just go around the outskirts. You can go around the outskirts on this map. If your brain is breaking. He made it? Okay.
Yeah. I almost got him with the banana at the end. I didn't realize who it was.
Wait, this guy's in a clan.
Who, GTX Adrian?
Yeah.
Do you think that is the new FTX?
Oh, the Stumble Guys crypto exchange?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't done this one yet.
This one's pretty...
Icy Heights.
This one's pretty good. Oh, bananas might go really hard here, too.
Yeah. Imagine on the ice getting hit by a banana.
Oh my god. Oh. Well, I'm so fucked.
Yeah, I just
that
got
happened.
too. Absolutely launched off the edge.
Made it.
Nice. Where's Matt? Oh, I see Matt. Oh, you didn't make it.
No, Matt.
He's right on the cusp, too.
So sad. I made a lot of mistakes. That's on me.
As long as we don't let Dickie Vicky win.
Pimp is still in as well.
Oh, no, we can't let Dickie Vicky or Pimp win. Oh, not this one! Oh, fuck. This is tough.
You guys got this. You got this.
Oh, boy. No, 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 no!
No! I landed on GTX Adrian's head.
The wind out of your sail.
No, 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 no!
Maybe he gets hit.
Banana! Ah, it was my only hope.
Yeah, it was your last ditch effort.
Yeah, damn!
Damn.
Yeah, I just had one bad rotation. Oh, Birdman got so lucky.
Oh. Nice. That was huge.
Oh no, I don't know if I make it.
I qualled?
I made it. Oh my god.
No, I was the last
one. Oh,
one.
Danny, no!
No, your tippy toes are on the line. You were right there.
Wait, this is a different GTX member. It's not Adrian.
Oh my god.
The whole clan.
is spreading. We should start MST and get a clan war against GTX.
Yeah. We'll have it esports reps.
God, that would be so cool.
Astronaut.
Oh!
If you're in somebody's face and throw a banana, does it hit them or does it go over their head? Like
Good question.
It goes over their head.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. Holy shit. I just canceled Christmas almost.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's a speedrun strat, baby.
Oh wait, actually, Matt, you are cruising. Wow, that
Get him,
banana was
Matt.
clutch.
Go get him, Matt.
Oh, it's just you and me, Matt. It's just you and me, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt. You don't want me here, Matt.
Baseline.
You don't want me here, Matt.
This is the moment.
Oh, shit. That was a good move. That was a good move.
Woo! Sorry,
Hold
that was
on. Still a lot of stretch
No,
attracted.
Matt.
Let's go.
No.
And here I come, baby. Here, oh, you're giving me the inside? Are you insane? You're giving me the inside?
I missed the
You're giving me
boost.
the inside?
It skipped me on that boost.
Woo!
Are you kidding?
You can't give up the inside lane, Matt.
You kidding? I want to see your Discord. I know you messaged them on there. Bro, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, you just
I
don't
missed
want
that boost by a frame.
You don't want me on that map.
Oh.
That is the last place you want me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime out there.
This game ends friendships. Oh, I'm so mad.
I've said this before, and now it's time to dust it off and say it again. And I don't care whose feelings get hurt by this. Just like a suppository, I don't care if your ass gets sore. It's time to hit you with the truth. It is extremely embarrassing when somebody makes one thing their entire personality. whether that's being a fan of a show, being a fan of a band, or expanding beyond it. If you have like a shtick that becomes a meme, making that meme your entire brand and your entire life. I find that to be cringe. And the internet is, of course, a portal to cringe, so let's show you who I believe to be the most sad specimen when it comes to this phenomenon. Salt Bae. Salt Bae is a restaurant owner who rose to fame because he sprinkles salt down his arm like this while wearing goofy sunglasses. He looks like a time traveler from a steampunk dystopia. He took off as a meme and kind of a joke online, but then that meme got made into real flesh. He adopted that as part of his soul, and it has now become his entire identity. He translated all of that online buzz into real-world success, so his restaurants are actually quite popular, and they're known for extremely overpriced food, most notably this abomination. This is a steak wrapped in edible gold, and I think it looks truly awful. That shit looks like a poorly wrapped Christmas present, but what's even worse here is Salt Bae himself, the Santa Claus of meat. He comes to the table when you order something like this and puts on a little song and dance, so he cuts up the gold steak, and then he hits it with his signature anime finishing move where he sprinkles the salt down his arm, and then he grabs a piece of the steak on a knife and then dangles it over any woman at the table's face. He just like dangles the meat over there like he's at like a petting zoo or something, and then the women are expected to like lift up and then bite the meat off of his knife. It's pretty embarrassing to watch. Like, I can only imagine going there and seeing your girlfriend do that. You'd be like, damn, this is expensive and I feel like I'm getting cucked, even though all everyone's clothes are still on. It's just, I think it's goofy, very silly, but overall, it's harmless cringe. But as is so often the case with these memers turned celebrities, he flew too close to the sun. I think this shtick was never entertaining. I never really saw the comedy stylings of sprinkling salt down his arm to be gut-busting or anything. But it's not like it bothered me either that he got popular from it. But he became way too pretentious with it, and to the point where he felt entitled to be on the field during the World Cup when Argentina won. So he went onto the field after Argentina won the World Cup, and he tried to make the entire trophy ceremony and everything about him. If you go to his Instagram, it's so many pictures of him holding the World Cup, you'd think he was part of the team that won it, even though he had nothing to do with it. And then he also has that picture in the bottom right that looks like he actually fished a piece of poop out of a toilet at one of his restaurants and was playing with it. So he was rightfully getting dunked on by everyone on the internet for this shit, and I just want to show you some of his worst moments here because, man, it is so bad. By far the worst one is him trying to get Messi's attention. So you can see him kind of like harassing him and yanking on him to try and get Messi to acknowledge him, kind of like a toddler trying to get his dad's attention. But Messi's having no part of it. He's actually celebrating with the people that matter to him and his team, his family, and he doesn't give a fuck about Salt Bae pestering him for like a photo for his Instagram. It's so embarrassing to look at. Now, apparently, Salt Bae and Messi have met before. He wasn't like a complete stranger, but Messi just ate at one of his restaurants and Salt Bae fed him a piece of food. Like, it's not like they were inseparable friends or something. And the gall to go out on the field after the World Cup win and act like you're somehow best buddies with everyone on the team is so laughable and pathetic. It was so bad, in fact, that now FIFA is investigating how he even got on the field in the first place, because they're not entirely sure. The leading theory is that he was able to get on the field because he's somewhat friends with the FIFA commissioner, like the head of the FIFA org. So that's the leading theory, but even that's not 100% certain from what I've read. But yeah, let's take a peek at some of those videos he filmed because, man, they're classics. Just like taking a trophy from a baby. So Salt Bae continues to like yank on the trophy until finally the player just relinquishes control to it, and Salt Bae hoists it up as if he's somehow responsible for it. He also shakes his finger no to the baby, letting him know that it's his turn, it's his trophy, he fucking deserved it. He put nutrients in that team's body one time fucking 4 years ago. So he's just as much a part of the crew as anyone else there. He has every right to this trophy. The delusion is remarkable. It should almost be studied. And of course you can't go for a single video without hitting him with that salt sprinkle. Because man, that's so good. It's so iconic even, man. You can't get enough of that one. man, that guy's face really tells the whole story. That discomfort. Faking a smile, but his eyes are just beyond annoyed. Wondering who is this guy, and why is he squeezing on my hand and trying to grab the trophy from me? This one's a real quick one, hitting him with a wow and then spanking the trophy, giving it a little slap on the keister there. And you can see yet another player very uncomfortable with Salt Bae's presence. He's just this like miasma of uncomfortableness. He swoops in like this absolute plague of awkwardness. He shouldn't be there, and everyone knows it, and he is there, ruining the moment. It's so fucking weird. Oh, here's a great one for the scrapbook. Yeah, biting on his medal there. I'm sure he really liked that. A guy that he is not friends with, doesn't even really know, coming out of nowhere for a photo op, and then surprising biting on the medal. Though I guess in Salt Bae's defense, the medal does look a bit like a waffle, so maybe he got a little confused. Maybe he was hungry. There were a couple more sightings of Salt Bae out there making a fool out of himself, but I think these are by far the worst, so there's no reason to keep dunking your head in here into the cringe. I just wanted to make it very clear that this is some absolute clown behavior. I never think it's a good idea to try and make one thing your entire identity. Whether it's a meme, whether it's you just being a fan of something, I always think that that's always just going to be a path to cringe. Just imagine getting a huge ego because you sprinkle salt down your arm on overpriced steak. This isn't the only case of this happening though, by the way, and I've talked about one other before that I'll briefly mention here since it's related. You might remember during E3 a couple of years ago when Keanu Reeves made a surprise appearance, there was that "you're breathtaking" moment that, you know, captured the world and tugged on everyone's heartstrings. Well, the audience member who shouted out, "No, you're breathtaking," which became a huge, you know, online deal, the guy who shouted that tried to make an entire career just off of that one line, that one moment, trying to capture that lightning in a bottle over and over again. He became a YouTuber and streamer who tagged everything with hashtag "you're breathtaking" or hashtag breathtaking and called himself the breathtaking guy. I think. I actually can't quite be certain if he called himself the breathtaking guy. I don't really remember exactly what he gave himself, but I do remember everything he did it with the "you're breathtaking" as the forefront. That was his whole brand and that was his whole online identity, and tried to make a career out of it. It didn't really work. It kind of worked in the beginning because it was still like a wholesome moment and it didn't seem like he was trying to clout chase off of just that one thing. But then it lasted for over a year. Like, I still kept up with him like a year later to see if he was still doing it, if he'd finally like graduated from that and started to maybe pivot into a different kind of shtick or even no shtick at all and just being a streamer or a YouTuber. But he never did in the entire time I was checking in on him. It was always going by the "you're breathtaking" moment to try and make that his thing. And it didn't pan out super well. Last I saw, he was streaming to about like 10 viewers at the time. And I just felt really bad for him because this is one of those moments where you have this huge blow up almost overnight because of one thing that you did that everyone loved. So you want to keep doing that because everyone loved it, but then you wear it out. It overstays its welcome. And then eventually you end up in a position like Salt Bae, where it's just kind of washed up, it's run its course, and now you just look silly for continuing to embrace it and continuing to try and sell that. So I just wanted to bring this up because I think Salt Bae is a bit of a loser, especially for this World Cup shit. That's about it. So yeah. Oh, is this mini quest? Is the mini quest just completing one of the runs? Just completing a run? Show world. 481. Now, you can do this raid solo if I remember correctly, right? One of the invocations lets you try and solo it. Yeah, you can? Okay. I might... let me see if the team's on. How hard is the raid? So, Cox, Chambers of Zarek was the first raid. That one's not too bad, but Theater of Blood's pretty mechanical if you do, like, the hard variant. I've heard this one, Tombs of Amesket, is more approachable, but also has a really high skill ceiling. Alright, I'm just gonna do void switches and see how it goes. I say we just let that rip. Just two-way switches. Oh, that's gonna be so trash. Oh my god. That's gonna be tragic. Torva's best in slot. True. I should use Torva. Does Torva degrade? I don't remember. I bought this right when it came out because I thought it'd be a good investment, but then the price ended up just crashing. Everyone's using a serpentine, so I'm guessing the helm. Not what I want here. This works the same as Tom, right? I die, I pay 100k at the chest to get my items back. I'm not gonna go in there and lose everything. Be left fucking sad. It's 500k now? Okay. I'm going in completely blind. I haven't seen anything. I've seen quite literally nothing. What a method, I know. This would be nice though. See if I can figure it out myself. We'll do the path of Scabrous first, I guess. I'm not gonna be reading chat. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out myself. I'm gonna look so stupid. Wait, what? No. Oh, I see. I need to light up every tile, don't I? Okay, it's like solving a Rubik's Cube here. Let's just be like a 15-hour completion is all. Oh my god, that changed the top one now. Why did that oh god. What? Just flip it back. We're still fine. I didn't think that was going to adjust the top. I can't do the bottom middle. Oh my god, wait, what? I thought they had to be lit up in order for it to change. First try. Okay, we're in good shape. We're looking real good right now. There we go. So what is this side? I think I was focused too hard on this. I thought this had something to do with it. Easy enough. Big brain flexing. Love to see that. Thanks to resub. Spake Shear and Ranson. First set of rooms done. And it only took me 10 minutes. I'm assuming there's a boss fight here. Yep. Alright. What are the odds he just uses only melee? And I can just camp protect melee. I like my odds, actually. Let's pot up and ride, baby. I need to use F keys. Oh, I don't have F keys set up. Oh boy, I don't have F keys set up. This is a disaster. Oh, wait. This is just like Vorkoth. I actually don't need this. I forgot my angler. I just realized. So these are healing. I need to kill these quick. Shoot! Oh my god, oh my god! Okay, alright, we're looking good, we're looking good. Did I kill it? Easy. Oh, that's for these. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so it looks like if I repair when I'm not supposed to, or I dump Drano when I'm not supposed to, I'm taking damage. Like, I can't, like, preemptively do it. God, Jesus. Oh, it might be here when these things come up. Let's see. It is. So when these come up, that's when I go in. Got it. I thought that was alerting me to danger. No one else does damage. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I'm cracking the code now. Repair. Exit Prime Hazy. All in all, not doing too bad. You know, it could be a lot worse. I can't get... Okay, I see the SERP doesn't do anything. It stopped, like, the actual damage there. Hold on. That was a lot. Just ate a lot there. It's not going super well, but, you know, it could be worse. Jesus. The thralls are fine. I can let them stay on me all day. They don't do anything. Oh no, oh god, no! I can't just camp on! Fuck! Oh, wait. Now we're fine. I just fully repaired it. You do have to kill all the mobs? Yeah, it looks like they stopped spawning, so let's see. Alright. Could have done that 10 minutes ago. So it looks like it's just about killing the mobs and not about repairing the room. Alright, another boss. This one doesn't look as straightforward. It looks like I'm probably gonna have to like run up to him. So kind of like the 4th room in Tob, or 3rd room, whichever one has the beast. Oh, I can attack these. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh, this is bad news bears. How the fuck do I hit these? Ah. Oh, it looks like there's only one. Oh, fuck me. Oh, and I still got hit by that last one. I see. It's not just choose one and use and hit it. There's only one. Oh! I'm eating every single one of those. Oh no. I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready. Okay, it's middle. Oh shit, I forgot to drink this. Save me! Oh fuck. Can I not melee these? Oh god. Okay, it has to be range, I guess. This is where the run ends. Just tank it. I'll try and defeat him with no stats. No! Well, fuck. One shot, that's huge. This one, this one, this one. Shit. Splashed. This one, stay, stay, stay. Time to clutch. Middle, middle, middle. I'm dead. Oh, if I'd actually hit it, I would have been able to survive. Overall, though, for the first run, that really wasn't bad. I think the main problem was just not bringing appropriate switches. I think that would have been huge for me. I still don't know how to dodge that huge fucking coffin he throws. Is that just like prey range or magic or something? Here I come. Can't wait to get my ass pounded again. Okay. Well, this is gonna be rough for me. So it looks like I need to grab water from each side. No, I'm going for it. Actually clean. Actually so clean. Oh my god. That was almost perfect. That was almost perfect. Alright, at least we got a little in there. We filled her up a bit. You know, the cup doesn't necessarily runneth over, but we did fill it up. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Yeah, ate a lot there, it's okay. Oh, yes sir! Yes sir! Flawless. Go, go, go. That's the one! That's the one! The perfect rotation! The perfect line! I never seen a 113! Go, go, go! Yes, sir! Oh god, the crocodiles. This room looks intimidating. Alright. So we got angry sewer gator. Okay, I'm just taking so much damage right now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what is happening? He is just blowing me. Okay, I don't know what that big gust does. I'm assuming this is range. It's range. Come on, finish him off. Mage again. Actual first try. You love to see that. Now that's just clean play from me. Okay, he was so much easier mechanically than all of the others, and it wasn't even close. He had one kind of caught me off guard phase. Alright, alright. What? I was gonna say, why didn't that work? We're cruising! Great mining XP too. That's tragic. Oh, this won't work, will it? I know it's above it. Okay, that's not the way. There we go. Finish it off. There's just one hit away. Literally 1 HP, that was so sad. But we got it, we got there in the end. Looking pretty good. He's slow as fuck. God, this guy is so embarrassing. Oh god! We're fine. Seems like a room that really values the stamina potions I didn't bring. What do these guys do? Oh, they're like filling this shit up. I don't know what happens when these fill up. Okay, okay. That was a lot of valuable data. Unlucky. Okay, unlucky. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, it's still going. Okay. I'm learning. What is happening? Okay, so it looks like each one of these has its own thing. Come on, baby. Finish him off. Almost there. Jesus Christ, please. Push through. One's not gonna do it. I don't remember if Arma or Torva has more magic bonus between the two of these. Neither one of them's great. Ugh. There we go. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, wait, we're not done. Oh, Jesus. Is that it? Alright. Well, that was fucking confusing. Jesus, that was a brain buster. Wow. But luckily, I prevailed. I'm nuts. My god. There has to be a way of knowing which shadow's not immune instead of me just guessing. Right? That was absolutely me just not knowing exactly how it works. Also, all my books just vanished. Alright. We're in good shape now. Now we're feeling it. Final boss, I think. Okay. It's only taken me an hour and 20 minutes for a single run right now, you know, like I think we're on world record pace. Yeah, I'm ready for the final challenge. It's alright. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Is this the boss? Ah, Jesus. Spec it again! Actually, I changed my mind. Don't spec it. Yeah, yes. Good. Save spec. So this is charging these guys, so I bet they're about to come out. What in the fuck? Oh my god, I'm getting melted. Okay, we're fine, I think. Alright, so one of them got charged, which is fine. This is not correct? Okay, this is not it. This is not it. No, this has to be it. Maybe I just, like, overcharge him. Oh, God. What? What is this? Oh, God. I see. Oh, I'm hitting it with my fucking dragon warhammer. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, unlucky. What is that? Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. It's like a bullet hell game in RuneScape. Oh, fuck. I just keep going right into it. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I'm so close already. There we go. Okay, phase 2. Here I come. Oh, maybe not. What is happening? Ah, that no run energy is a real bitch. I'll tell you what. Luckily, I'm going back and forth, getting hit by both sides. How do I? Oh god. I'm just running up. Come here. I'm just getting right up in there. Tank it. Push through. Oh god. Oh, it's magic. No! Oh god! Oh, Imagine I clutch this. No, I was too slow! Ah, I was too focused on not missing ticks. Alright, I figured that out so quickly. I'm like really pleased with how quickly I picked up on the patterns there. Had I like potted up going into that, I'm pretty sure I had that. And now I'm experienced. Not a bad run. I also forgot to put the defender on, so a lot of very sloppiness there, but overall, not bad. Oh shit, I wasn't looking. Oh god, I'm out of rhythm. What's happening? Jesus, he's eating the floor. Fuck, get out, move. Ah. I don't know what's happening. I am panicking. Do I have a weapon out? What am I doing? Am I just raw slapping him with my fists? There we go. That got a little hectic at the end. I hadn't seen that yet. Too free though. Too easy. Soloed it. How many deaths did I take? 6? That's really not bad. Like, that is really not terrible. And I didn't bring any real switches. If I had brought real switches, I think that would have went a lot smoother. Though I was having an entire fucking brain meltdown just from clicking 3 things, so maybe more switches would have made it worse. Not really sure. Imagine I actually get a purple chest. Let's get some streamer RNG. Thanks Jagex for sponsoring the video. Let me get a purple chest, please. This is gonna be nuts. Please. Oh no, unlucky. Can you get a purple chest off your first run, I wonder? Ooh, a little goofy dragon med helm. That's kind of cute, though. That's kind of cute. That was good. That was a lot of fun. All right, let's actually do a team now. Let's get a team together.
We're on World 513. Party is Atty, AATY.
All right, I'm coming in. Just tell me what to bring, and I'll do my best.
Unironically, a DDS.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah. I need more inventory space. When are we getting like backpacks or something?
Oh, damn, I'm actually gonna take damage. Nope, no, I'm not. I'm so clean.
I'll defend now.
Okay.
I actually
got
completely hitless. Completely fucking hitless.
Probably go for one more. It does just feel like
One more
sepulchre
needed?
after a while.
Completely
I
fucking
got 100
hitless.
coming in.
Alright, we're good.
It requires 51. That is so troll.
Perfect.
Hitless again. Oh my god,
I
I'm
had
so
a solo
clean.
earlier and I got a...
Is it something
I think
we need
so,
to work
yeah.
out
I think
how
so.
it does it, or if it's just an extra piece of damage?
So,
that-
if...
Oh, we have to go towards the blood spawn.
He should die.
I'm risking it. Oh, I thought I might have been a swimmer. I didn't know if Timo could reach that far.
Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I am dialed in. What a recovery, and I'm back.
This is really free. I'm gonna attack this one here.
I think
Come
I'm onto
on.
something here.
You're cheesing it. or
I'm
something,
still
right?
fine. Oh, yes, sir. As long as I just don't die, I'm satisfied.
Okay.
Let's go.
I think I'm a genius.
Oh, 15 HP and I stinged till at the end.
We got
Let's
some big brain
fucking
strats going on
go.
Yeah, I don't know what you were
Interesting.
doing.
So,
That was
how are we
so
doing with
clean.
supplies?
How much of
Anyone-
3 brews? I've got 7. Is that,
my
how
God.
many
I
did you
brought
take?
4 in.
I didn't die. Let's go, baby.
Is it because of the supplies? Yes,
Didn't wear the armor?
Yeah, that's
Oh
fine.
my god, I put the ancestral
Missouri.
on.
I've not even seen you
It's
wear
so
it.
nice.
Wear the Missouri. Wear it.
There you go.
Oh fuck.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Why is
Okay,
it?
okay,
What's?
okay.
Why is that there?
So,
Why did they
if
get
we're good- If we're
swapped?
good on supplies, let's do monkey.
This one's a little confusing for me. When you say east, do you mean like the like that rock that's down right now, or the?
Yeah, in
Okay.
contrast to like where the other is.
Gotcha.
pretty
Gotcha.
much.
Wait, am I east or west then?
You're east.
I'm west, right?
You and Charlie
Oh,
are
east.
east.
Oh,
Ah, fuck. Oh god. We're
Okay.
fine. We're fine.
Watch out for the phase.
Ah!
It's happening. Oh, see you
Is it
later.
on?
That's so unlucky.
It's on. I didn't know the phase was on its way.
We kind of trolled. We should have said, but
Damn it! I
I've
tried
been
to
playing
pot
with this
up.
all day and I still
I saw
forgot
it
it's up.
coming too. Okay, that's only the first
Can
death though.
Skip. Oh, never mind.
That's
He's
fine.
a wizard.
That's fine. That's fine.
no,
You
okay.
moved
I
him,
got the hit.
All the way up until right there, I was clean.
Right,
All
supplies
right.
time. Let's go.
Supply time. This is my favorite part of the entire raid. Is like, do I get fucking good supplies?
Oh, I already know what I'm getting, bro. I've got 2 ambrosias. I'm getting that straight away. Oh, I've got a full inventory of Bruce. Oh, I can drop.
I didn't take my fucking. What is going on with my
I'm gonna
brain?
go, you go to the human now, right?
The heart
Okay,
is
power.
willing, but the mind is not ready.
Maxing paying off.
Come on,
I don't know
baby.
if- I don't
Wait,
know if levels
who's
affected.
getting? Someone's
Hey!
getting 11 there. Who's
Oh,
getting
that-
the 11s and 13s?
Oh,
it
that's-
does matter on mining level.
I have,
We didn't know that.
yeah, I have 77 mining, boys. I'm hitting it with a
It's not
toothpick.
voice mining level anymore.
This has
There's a wondrous
this
brew
has
on
got
the
me
northeast if anyone
fucked
needs it. I'm
up.
kind of low though.
Okay,
dropped
we're
that.
back. We're
I'm gonna
back.
grab it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gonna give for the thing.
Okay, there we go.
I'm not moving.
Mark for detonation.
shut
I'm not moving.
We're good. We got a dragon.
Northwest.
I'm gonna DDS. Come on. If you're doing perfect coordination, looks like 2 rapiers is about right, or like 2
Yeah,
2 things.
2 rapiers.
I'd send specs if you have them, honestly.
I'm not
wonder.
lying. I refuse to die.
Come on, 7
Oh, I
specs.
think it does work.
It does, yeah. Nice, let's go.
No, not the specs. It was something else I had in mind.
I didn't
Like,
die.
hover
Let's
menu option
go.
over him, and then
Let's
when he
go.
teleports, you
Let's
click back
fucking
on him
go.
again.
I think you can path middle.
That was the
That's pretty fun.
sloppiest shit Twitch has ever seen in
Just
its
from right
goddamn
off,
life,
yeah.
but I
Depends if you
survived.
get like dragged through stuff, I guess.
We're good. We're fucking
last.
good.
Puzzle time, baby.
Oh
This was
my god.
Like, playtesting, like the entirety of this path, and that's like one of my favorites.
Jesus.
Okay, I think I've got him. Oh no, he's 1
Oh,
HP.
we should kill the melee scarab though. I would just use T-bow. Oh, sorry, not T-bow. Oh, I'm nearly dead.
Hold on,
I'm just doing the
Something
easy
like
part.
blood barrage it.
Oh god, move, move! What the fuck? That was actual lag.
Oh, get out of the way, Capri.
See, I'm in good rhythm with melee right now. This has actually been almost hitless from me.
Big
Goodness.
DDS actually this. What the heck?
He's getting smoked.
Okay, that wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. I panicked though. I lost myself.
Oh, get the dodge.
Treat.
Nice, very good.
Okay,
good,
alright.
have fun.
Through. We're through.
Alright, this one's sped up still?
I still have the ambrosia.
I don't think it's that fast. I'm not sure though. No, bro, I don't think we're turning insanity on. That's for like solos and stuff maybe later.
See, like, I've got this second phase down so well. Okay, we're fine though. We're fucking fine. I'm dialed in.
That damage is nuts. Careful. Get the ambrosia down. Oh, unlucky.
God damn it.
He's down.
Unlucky. Oh, right at the end. Oh, that hurts my feelings.
Same positions before?
I should have had that. I should have had that. I'm better than that.
It's back down to 1 HP now.
Oh, the 1 HP now though.
So
I should have just taken the ambrosia.
The last
I would have been fine too. I would have been fine.
Retroactive, it seems.
It is what it is. Not a bad effort. I mean, this is only my second run on it. I've only done it solo. This is my first actual teams one, so the mechanics are a bit different. Just gotta get used to it. And it was overall pretty clean. That's only my second death. And the first one was a team wipe, so.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Good shit.
Beautiful. Lovely. Ambrosia's completely broken now. Amazing potion.
Surely won't
There's
get
no way I
hotfix
would
next
have
week.
survived if I didn't actually have this. It just instantly re-heals me to max.
You know,
man,
not too bad.
That's a
Are we
ball.
good again?
I use the I'm the picky eater.
I will begin inviting more.
The leech is
fellas
good.
to the Discord as well today, so
The
the
leech
leech will
is-
be flowing through here.
that's good,
all day,
actually.
Today, tomorrow, whatever it may be. White potion kit. Yeah, we don't need to use specs and stuff. I think we just phase it like naturally.
Yeah, just stabby.
Just murder. I'm gonna get my brew because it's like where across the map.
Well,
Alright, I'm saving my.
I kept
I'm
my
gonna keep my
ambrosia.
health low here because I want to test the blood fury actually heals.
The blood
Alright, I kept the ambrosia.
It
We're in good
doesn't.
shape.
It's like hard
Alright,
to
two
not do
dose,
anything
two,
here, I
two
swear.
dose ambrosia. We're fine.
Oh, I'd
range.
get full HP here.
Oh, God
my
damn it!
God.
What the
That
fuck?
was a
Oh,
stack.
Okay.
unlucky.
Get ready leading up to this.
That's the second time that happened to me. So right there, I was trying to brew up to be a
Someone
little
south side?
safer,
On
but
that
I was
side?
brewing and didn't look at the floor
Okay.
and just got stacked.
Right range.
Again, damn it.
Nice.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice.
Good
Another one on the
shit.
New PB again. Very good.
board. Yeah, 35 minutes.
Personally, rewarded for entire play, surely, right?
You
No.
Let's go. No purple.
No.
Oh, I got a cachet of runes. A lily of the sands as well. Interesting. What is this stuff?
What? Wait, is that the secondary to the potion?
That's
That might
that's
be,
just
I think it's quite
disrespectful.
good. That I might go make some. It's the first time I've got that. It's not a collection locked on.
Yeah, that was a lot
Interesting.
rougher that time. The first run I was so
I think, like,
clean. This run I think I
3 minute break.
overthought
I've left
things.
this now.
Thank you boys for letting me
No worries.
leech here.
No. I heard you were killing some
but-
swarms on Capri or whatever the hell the name is.
Well, yeah, if you ever need swarms killed, you know who to call. Like, I'm kind of nutty there.